Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to everybody here on a Saturday night. We had a wonderful VIP Friday last night. Excellent talk. If you haven't bought a membership yet, if you haven't subscribed to the membership yet, make sure you get a membership. VIP Fridays are off the chain.
Spacey got the sauce on.
If you're watching the replay, you could always, remember this, if you're watching the replay, you could always support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. A super thanks, that's the heart shape with the $sign in it. The super thanks is right below the video. Right below the video.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's no captivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
haven't hit the like button, make sure you do so at this present time. And I appreciate y'all. Let's get the likes up, No Cap crew. Let's get it. The algorithm is calling for all of us. Oh yeah. I want to believe when you hit the like button, it not only affects my channel, it affects yours too. That's how YouTube work. Let's get it.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No Cap-tivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. It's No Cap-tivity. Get into it.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Is life meaningless without kids? Is life meaningless without kids? Let's talk about it. Do you have kids? Do you not have kids? I've heard people say, if you die without having kids, your life was pointless. Your life was a failure. What do you guys think? I think this is a cause for a conversation. Let's go.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. the sauce on.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked in to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's set up everything. Can't forget about my logos. Okay, there we go. Feel good now. Yeah, that feel pretty good. How y'all feeling, man? Tonight's gonna be a little touchy subject. Some of y'all might not even want to talk about this subject, but it's okay. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Some of y'all got kids and y'all don't want to talk about this subject. It's okay. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Don't worry about it. Some of y'all don't got kids and you don't want to talk about it. It's okay. We're gonna get through it. We're gonna get through it. Listen. I just want to shout out everybody that attended the membership Fridays, VIP Fridays, aka Freaky Fridays. Fridays got so many names. Fridays got so many names. It first was membership Fridays, then it is VIP Fridays, then y'all call it Freaky Friday. Now where did No Cap crew get Freaky Friday from? I don't know. I don't know. But I like VIP Friday, so that's what I'm gonna call it most of the time, VIP Friday. Listen. There's a few things that made me want to cover this subject, right? There's a few things that made me want to cover this subject alongside the fact that, listen, I don't have kids. I don't have biological kids. Now I have a beautiful daughter, right? That my wife already had before we even got into a relationship. Her young girl was about 2 years old, 2 or 3 years old. She said 3, I said 2, but you know, it don't matter. And I love her to death, right? But I wanted to talk about this because I've heard a lot of opinions in this space as far as if you don't have a child of your own. Now, before we keep going, I want y'all to know, don't worry about being sensitive with Freezy's feelings. Don't worry about if you have an opinion and it you feel like it will directly affect Freezy. Don't worry about that. Write your comments. That's what this whole live stream is about. Okay? It's time for us to learn how to be good sports. That's a fact. We got to learn how to be good sports and have the conversation, right?
No captivity.
We can't always elude serious issues because it's not just about us, right? It's not just about our selfish feelings. It's about everybody who's watching. And somebody, just somebody might get something out of this live stream. What do you say, huh?
This one here for the thug.
I see some people that showed up tonight that we haven't seen in a while, and we're going to give them some shout outs. Always good to see the No Cap crew in full effect. Before we get started, please, if you haven't hit that like button, hit the like button. Don't hesitate. The like button, like I said during the countdown, the like button does not only help me, it helps you too. YouTube, they register when you hit the like button. They know when you are participating. Hitting the like button is almost like being on Facebook or being on Instagram. The more you engage, the more traffic Instagram or Facebook will send your way as well. The more people will see your posts. A lot of people think the like button is just for the platform owner. No, it's for you too. I just thought that I should share that with y'all because some of y'all might not even know that. Right? Especially if you got a YouTube channel, hit the like button. Everywhere I go, I'm tell you something. Everywhere I go, even if it's in passing, even if I don't go in the chat, I hit the like button. Because it's not just for that platform owner, it's for me too. YouTube sees how much I'm engaged, and in return, they will share their algorithm with me because they see that I'm a engaged participator on YouTube. And also, it works the same way with the dislike button. Hit the dislike button if you don't like something that I said so far. It's a reason why YouTube made the dislike button. So you won't just be sitting there idle, not doing nothing. Hit the dislike button, right? You don't have to hit the like button if you don't like something about this platform. If you don't like the majority of things about this platform or something that I said, or even the topic this evening. That's why YouTube made the dislike button, so you just won't sit there. Some of y'all won't even hit the dislike button just because, I'm not going to give him no credit. If that's the case, you need help. You need therapy. You need some counseling. It's bigger than the No Cap crew. I can tell you that. If you're acting like that,
No captivity.
It's way bigger than the No Cap crew. If you acting like that. It's way bigger than No Captivity with Freeze if you can't even hit the dislike button. It's bigger than me. I can tell you that. But it's okay, because over here we always pray for our lost souls. Also, to support this platform and to support stories of this magnitude, and if you want your comments read, if you want your comments highlighted, especially if you got something so important to say, well, you just, man, Freezer gonna read this because everybody need to see this. Guess what you can do? You can send a super cap, aka super thanks, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app, to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No captivity.
Everything will be read, everything will be highlighted. Now, sometimes I get to going and I get beside myself because I get so in tune and so much into the topic. I'm gonna need y'all to remind me in the chat, Freezy, read the damn cash cap, dog. It's been 30 minutes and I'm gonna read it. That's how much family we is over here. I don't get offended that easy. You know why I tell y'all to do that to me? Because that's what I be wanting to say if I send something on somebody's channel and they ain't ready yet, and it's been like an hour. Bro, come on now. Read the damn cash cap. Now, I won't have a problem you know, most of the time I won't have a problem with the super chats or the super caps, because, you know, as soon as y'all send a super cap, my application, it does this funny glow effect, like it highlights the super cap, right? So most of the time I see the super cap. But the cash cap, I have to actually go. Matter of fact, let me make sure. I still haven't found out how to assign a sound to my cash cap or my cash out per se, right? I still haven't found out on my phone, and I'm not that computer illiterate. I know a lot about software, but for some reason, well, I just tried today, just to be fair. I just tried to figure it out today, and I tried for like about 2 minutes, so I didn't have that much time, to be honest with you. But I still haven't found out how to assign a sound or a ringtone to when I get a cash cap notification. You know, they used to have those coins dropping when you get a cash cap, but my phone don't got that for some reason. I asked 907 Good East about that a couple of weeks ago. She said, I don't know, Freezy, and my phone just came with it. What's going on, Freezy? My name 907 Good East.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all know how 907 just always bring your spirits up, man. Y'all know what time it is, right? Oh. Also, I want to shout out to the last sponsor of yesterday's show, actually the membership show, VIP Friday. It was Big Bad Bull, as you see on the screen. That was yesterday. I want to say thank you to Big Bad Bull once again for being the sponsor of yesterday's show, the membership show. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
So tonight's sponsorship is wide open. We haven't gotten any sponsors yet. Or do we? I think I seen something. Huh? And I think we do. As a matter of fact,
Super Chat.
let me start with Dr. Frizzle. Frost, a warrior spirit, with his $3 super cap. Thank you, Dr. Frizzle. Dr. Frizzle's, what is that? I think that was an emoji. And the emoji is described as a sliding through like the zip line on Fortnite. Well, wait, hold on.
No
Is that an
Cap-tivity.
emoji or did he write that? Hold on, because my software be kind of crazy. Let me see. No, he wrote that. My bad, Frizzle. He said sliding through like the zip line on Fortnite. My bad, Frizzle. No, Frizzle wrote that. My bad, Frizzle. Frizzle Frost. Also,
Super Chat.
shout out to my dog, 2 Glock, hot in this thing, dog.
JV for huh? Yeah. Boss. Stars on for the juice flow. Huh? Yeah. And you done hit the bluff for 10, yeah, and caught the bin.
Shout out to 2 Glock hot with the $5 super cap. He said shout out to the No Cap crew. Always represent.
No Cap-tivity.
And guess what? My dog Jerome in the house. Ain't waste no time. My dog Jerome ain't waste no time.
Super Chat.
We do have the first sponsor of tonight's show, and he goes by the name of I say Jerome in the house. I say Jerome in the house. Watch your mouth. With a $20 super cap, he said helping to keep the lights on and the mic on.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right. All of it require electricity. All of it require electricity. Let me go ahead and notate this and make sure everybody sees that Jerome is the sponsor of tonight's show so far. My dog Jerome. Appreciate that, Roman Rome. Let me see. Make sure everything's spelled right before I go. Okay, there you go. See, we ain't got no problem now. See what I'm saying? Shout out to Jerome, man. Shout out to Jerome as the official sponsor so far of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen. Okay, we ain't got no cash caps. I don't think we got no cash caps just yet. Okay, so here we go. Listen. It's about time to do roll call. What do y'all say? It's time to do roll call. Let's get it in. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Shout out to my dog, your car. He said Shabbat, Shalom, many blessings to you and the No Cap crew and the family. Let's get it.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Next Level. He said hit the like on the way in, bitch.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Glow Hard. He represent for everybody. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Idiot What It Is TV, a.k.a. Hassan Tai in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Miss Randy B in the building. I don't even know why I even said. Man, listen, Miss Randy B, I'm going to tell you why I was saying Miss Randy P one time. I got a cousin called Randy P. That's why I was saying that.
No Cap-tivity.
My wife say, baby, your cousin named not Miss Randy P. Your cousin named Randy P. That's why you got to be. Yeah, I was like, you know what? That's exactly why. Shalom, sis. Shout out to my dog, my brother Slimmy in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And there she go. She's back like she never left. Shout out to Phoenix.
No Cap-tivity.
In this thing, she said, hey, No Cap-tivity freezer. Shalom. Shalom to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Good to see you. I'm going to tell you something. We always keep you in our prayers. Just ask the No Cap crew. They'll tell you. Shout out to my dog, one of the realest niggas I know, Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He said, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, let me tell you something. My family be on it. They be on it. You feel what I'm saying? And make sure y'all go subscribe to Emperor's Gaming channel as well. I'm pretty sure you're going to put it in chat. Shout out to the sponsor of tonight's show, Jerome in the house. He said, what it do? No Cap crew, salute Young Freezy, my knees.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to Trey White, had an excellent coaching call this evening. Me and Trey kicked it for about an hour on the phone, man. Shout out to Trey, man. Shout out to my dog, man. He said, what up, Shalom?
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see. Who else done came through the door? Shout out to, and Dusty, I'm gonna tell you something. You know it's real when my sister Fanny P is in this thing. She said, hey, y'all. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my dog doing it big ENT, a.k.a. Easy. Say heard the traffic heavy on I-4. Goodbye. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. McCall's Wellness in Motion. Blessings, peace, and positive vibes. Let's go. Represent for the No Cap crew. That's my sister, y'all. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Getting through it. Let's go. We ain't got time to waste. We ain't got no time to waste. Let's go. And there he go. Dr. Frills of Frost, the main event fro, is in the building. What going on, bro? Once again, say sliding through like the zip line on Fortnite. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in this thing? And there she go. Greetings always and salutations. Say greetings to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Thank you. Travel One. Shalom to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Who else is in this thing? Ain't got no time to wait. No time to wait. Who else in this thing? Shout out to PJ. PJ in the building. He said, what going on, Free? Ain't nothing, dog. Just chilling, just talking to y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. And there he go, 2 Glock hot one more time. Shouting out the No Cap crew. My dog, Shalom, let's go.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's go. Let's get our spirits up. Let's talk about this thing. Are y'all ready to talk? Huh? Shout out to my cousin. Wow. What up, guy? QLT in the building. What's going on, dog? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
T Will. Shalom. He say shalom, Freezy. Hey, man, I hope your Sabbath, your car, all my sisters and brothers, Sabbath was a blessing. And may God reign upon us. Shalom.
No captivity.
Glory. Let's go. Impressive vibes represent for the No Cap crew. How you feeling? Shalom. Let's get
No
it.
captivity.
Who else is in this thing? I ain't missed nobody, did I? Scorched Earth. Scorched Earth, man. What up, freezing? Nah, I can't burn nothing. Why you can't burn that? Maybe you can. Why? Because it's scorched earth. Everything burnt. Shalom.
No captivity.
Shout out to Balls, man, in the building. Christopher Mayberry said, yo, what's going on, dog? Shalom, man. Hope God keep blessing you.
No captivity.
And there it is. That's it. Yeah. There it is. I think that tonight is going to be a touchy subject. I think tonight ties in with the notion that some people feel like being a step parent is a waste of time. You shouldn't be a step parent, right? And I know some of y'all saying, Freezer, how does it tie in with that? The topic of the show is life without having kids meaningless? Well, we'll talk about it. It's one thing over here, I encourage everybody not to get too sensitive. Now, if things are gonna touch you, and some people are gonna feel guilty. Even me. I feel guilty. Right? But that's part of being a man. And that part of being a woman. A woman. I said a woman. A woman. Right? We gotta have grown-up discussions, and we're gonna get through it. And at the end of the day, we're going to pray for each other. We're going to wish the best for one another. But it's going to get a little spirited, to say the least. Also, before we keep going, I was trying to find it, and I realized that I screenshotted it on my other computer. But I want to give a big shout out to Genesis 1. Genesis 1. Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna do Genesis 1. Listen, Genesis 1. I'm gonna do it because y'all need to see this. Y'all need to see this. So I'll just do this. Hold on. Yeah. Because I don't want to just say it. Here we go. Shout out to Genesis 1. Genesis 1 gave a $25 super thanks a couple of days ago.
No captivity.
Genesis 1 gave a $25 super thanks a couple of days ago. So you know what? You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and add Genesis 1 to the list. Because it was a super thanks, but guess what? It was enough for a sponsorship. Jerome is still the show sponsor, but I'm gonna add Genesis 1 as well. To be a co-sponsor, you still only have to send $20. That's it. Or to be a the sole sponsor. To be a co-sponsor, you have to send between $20 and $25. But to be the sole sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $26 or more. I just wanted to recognize my sister, Genesis 1. I recognize all super things. I know y'all thought that I don't recognize super things. I recognize. It's a reason why I tell y'all when we don't be live, you can always support the platform by sending a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. It's because I recognize the super things. That's why. I recognize all the support. I recognize PayPal's, but also if you send a PayPal, you definitely have to put it in the chat because let me tell you something. Unless you put it in the chat that you send a PayPal, I'm not going to check it. If you send a PayPal, make sure you put it in the chat so I can check it. Because if I don't see if you send a PayPal and you don't say nothing, I'm not going to check my PayPal because I don't usually get PayPals. But if you send a PayPal, make sure you write it in the chat. Listen, y'all. First things first, I want to say R.I.P. to Rico Wade, formerly one of the lead producers of Organized Noise. Organized Noise produced for legendary groups such as Outkast and TLC. Also Goody Mob. Also Sleepy Brown. And the list goes on and on and on and on.
This one here for the thug.
R.I.P. to Rico Wade. Out of Atlanta, Georgia. Died at the age of 52 years old. Shout out to the Dungeon family. Shout out to Organized Noise. I don't think y'all understand how much of a staple this man was during my late teenage years and my 20s. And a lot of his work went unrecognized to the level that it should have been recognized. And I'm pretty sure this guy is a Grammy winning producer. I'm pretty sure he's won a shitload of Grammys. They just don't talk about it. Shout out to Rico Wade.
No Cap-tivity.
Let me see. Some more people came in. Hey, y'all, Smitty just came in. He said, what up, though? Freezy, what's going on, hey, y'all?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Nidus in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my dog Nidus' channel. All you gotta do is click on his name, hit subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
That's right, Nidus. Dungeon family. JT from What We Know Podcast. Let me tell y'all something. You want to know a YouTuber that's been on fire lately? What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
JT from What We Know Podcast, that is. Shout out to my dog. Shalom,
no
bro.
No Cap-tivity.
What do we got up next? Let me see. What do we got up next? Okay, I know what we got on this. We got a couple of videos I'm going to play first. Here we go. Here's a couple of videos. That's Matt Walsh. Which one is this? This is, okay, Andrew Tate. Okay. Okay, I'm going to play a video that Andrew Tate was speaking on, and he was giving his opinion on people that don't have kids. He was giving his opinion on it. Let me play it first, and then we can talk about it just a little bit before we go on in the show. Andrew Tate, ladies and gentlemen, let's play it. Let's go. Let me come down to the no cap group, to the room, to the chat room. There we go.
A life without children is vapious, and it's inane, and it's pointless. And you may sit here and think that your career matters, but the truth is that your job will fire you at whim and don't give you solitary shit. And when you're 52 and you're past it with no grandchildren in a house by yourself, and all your friends have grandchildren in this beautiful life, and you're sitting there by yourself, you think the fact that you can afford a few extra Gucci bags is going to genuinely make you feel happy? I stood there and I looked at my 93-year-old grandmother, and there was a whole room full with maybe 70 people that came from that one woman. Isn't that remarkable? That nobody cared about her career. Nobody asked what job she did. Nobody asked how many times she went to the club. Nobody asked if she had time to go to festivals. No, you had 70 sentient beings, including myself, full of life from one woman who dedicated herself to being a mother and then a good wife. That is beautiful. And if you sit here and genuinely think that you're going to work your ass off through your fertile years, and by the age of 54, you're not going to be alone with a cat, then you're dumb.
Is a life without kids capious, pointless, meaningless? Well, it seemed like Andrew Tate, he pleaded a really good case about it. He was saying a life without kids is pointless. You're going to be 52 years old, no kids, nobody to take care of you, looking at all four walls in your house, right? What do y'all think about what Andrew Tate said? Now, we all know Andrew Tate is a relationship guru. He came following Kevin Samuels. Well, in his own right, he's a relationship guru. Not with Freezy, I'm just saying, but he say some good stuff. Okay, I'll give a man a little credit. But is a life without kids meaningless? Is it pointless? A lot of people believe that kids carry on your legacy. Do they really, though? Do y'all really want to talk about this? Do kids really carry on your legacy? And if they do carry on your legacy, well, I ain't gonna get into it. Let's talk about that. We'll talk about that. Shout out to my dog, Big Bad Bull in the building. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
Like I said, Big Bad Bull was the sponsor of yesterday's show, Freaking Fridays, aka VIP Fridays, aka Membership Fridays. $100. What was that? Yeah, that was a cash cap. That wasn't no super cap. That was a cash cap. Yeah. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man, my brother, for life. What do y'all think? Is having kids, not having kids, is that like a failure? I'm gonna tell you something. I was looking at a show not too long ago. Shout out to This Might Be Risky. Shout out to that brother. I think he goes by the name of DJ Hemp. And also he's in the truth as well. He's an Israelite brother, right? Just like boy Freezy. He's in the truth. And there was somebody on his panel that stated, and I don't remember their name, but somebody on the panel stated, if you grow up and you get married and you don't have kids and you die without kids, your life was a failure, right? A guy said that, right? When he said it, it kind of touched me. I was like, damn, if you grow up and you don't have kids, you a failure? That was a harsh words, but I went thinking about myself. I don't have any biological kids. And I was like, damn, I'm a failure, right? You know, sometimes when you listening to YouTube videos, it kind of get to you a little bit. Y'all play like that shit don't get to you, but you know, in the privacy of your own home, it get to you a little bit. You feel what I'm saying? Y'all know it, dude. Come on now.
No Cap-tivity.
Stop acting hard.
Super chat.
Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast with the $5 super cap. He said, helping you keep the lights on, my guy. You see JT got that thing jumping. See, he got that thing jumping. No diddy.
It's here for the
got that light jumping. Got that light jumping. Shout out to JT from What We Know Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Okay. So yeah, you know, that was the initial thing that actually sparked my interest in covering this topic. Do y'all know anybody that actually covered this topic at mass? I haven't seen it. I know the guy mentioned it that day. And I think they had a quick segment during that live stream, but I'm talking about a whole live stream about this. Well, we're doing a whole live stream about it tonight. Some of y'all got kids. Put a 1 in the chat if you do have kids. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't have kids. Put a 1 in the chat if you do have kids. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't have kids. Let me get the crowd involved. Let me get the No Cap crew involved early. Is life without kids pointless? And I put a poll in the chat too. Okay, so far everybody has kids, okay? Okay, we got Trey White doesn't have kids. Randy got kids. Smitty got kids. JT got kids. Boss Man got kids. Phoenix got kids. Scorched Earth has kids. Got a couple of guys that don't got kids. Trey White and Slimmy. He low-key does not have kids. McCole, you ain't got no kids. McCole ain't got no kids. I ain't not brother. Y'all brothers better watch McCole. McCole ain't got no. Big Bad Bull got kids. Okay, I'm watching the chat. So far, some people say, yeah, your life is pointless without kids. Some people say no. Right? Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull. Shout out to my brother, Big Bad Bull, celebrating 7 months of membership, man.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. I really do. You better take my word for it. I appreciate you. Big Bad Bull is celebrating 7 months of membership. VIP Fridays for members only last night was seriously one of the most honest and rawest shows I have seen in these spaces.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's big. That's huge coming from my dog, Big Bad Bull. Let me read that one more time. VIP Fridays for members only last night was seriously one of the most honest and rawest shows I have seen in these spaces. Brother Freezy was in super rare form. If y'all ain't a member, you missing out.
No Cap.
I'm about to go.
Let's get it. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Thank you. Thank you, Big Bad Bull. I'm honored. Honored. Thank you, bro. And there he go. He is in the building. Shout out to he low key. Shalom to you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he go. My brother, Dream in this thing. That's another hardworking man on YouTube, man. Y'all check my boy out. Go subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Losaway in the building. What's going on, bro? Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there you go. Smitty in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Fanny P say, Freezy, you got kids? Nah, I don't. That's what I'm saying. I had stated that in the beginning of the show. Freezy does not have biological kids. Now, I do have a stepdaughter. I got a stepdaughter, right? But I don't have kids of my own. I don't have biological kids of my own. No, I do not. It's time to be honest. It's time to talk about it, right? Shout out to David Abston in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
He said no. I like that no graduation cap. I like that. I like that graduation cap. Yeah. Shout out to Keon, the creative genius in the building. What's going on? Say peace to the gods.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. What's going on, Keon? Man, I like Keon. Keon laid back, man. I like Keon, man. That's my dog, man. Keon pretty laid back, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Keon be talking like this. Yeah, Freezy. Man, I'm just saying, ain't got no kids and stuff, but I mean, you know, it's a blessing on either or for you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Keon, man. So, y'all heard what Andrew Tate said. He said your life is pointless without kids, right? Let's see. There's a guy by the name of Matt Walsh. Matt Walsh shares the same sentiments there, but this is a couple of guys' TikTok video, and they had a response to Matt Walsh, man. So y'all check out what Matt Walsh said in the beginning. Some of y'all know who Matt Walsh is, some of y'all don't, right? But there's a couple of guys that responded to Matt Walsh on this video, and I want y'all to check out what these guys said in response to Matt Walsh. Check it out.
A family of two could break apart any time and it would have literally no effect on society in the slightest. When you both die, after long, there will be no trace that you ever existed except for your headstone.
How's that any different than you, bitch?
Oh, because he has kids.
Your kids are not children. They're not a continuation forever. They're not a continuation of you. Your existence still comes to the same conclusion, bro. Matt Walsh is not continued on by Matt Walsh Jr.
No, man,
or
your life is meaningless unless you leave a shitty consumerist footprint behind to continue to purchase conspicuously while you're dead.
Bro, listen, what? Listen, I love white people's alternative humor. Like, their humor is so crazy, man. That shit was funny as hell to me. Matt Walsh was saying, your life is pointless as well without kids. But the two guys, one is called Satan, the other one is called Salty and Sweet. Satan and Salty and Sweet. That's these guys' name, right? They don't believe, they believe that Matt Walsh is full of shit. They believe Andrew Tate is full of shit. They don't believe just because you don't have kids, your life is pointless. Now, I'm going to play the video one more time because they feel like you don't live on just because you die and your kids are still here. They don't believe you actually live on. That's something to think about. A lot of people believe that you live on through your kids. Do you believe that? That's another question. Could y'all help me remember these questions? Is your life pointless without having kids? And do you live on after you die through your kids? Please help me remember those questions. When I put the link in the chat and I invite you guys up and we have this discussion. There's other factors into this conversation as well, which I will bring up a little later. But let me play the video one more time. Thank you.
A family of two could break apart any time and it would have literally no effect on society in the slightest. When you both die, after long, there will be no trace that you ever existed except for your headstone.
How's that any different than you, bitch?
Oh, because he has kids.
Your kids
His
are not
children
they're
will
not a
carry his
continuation
line forever.
They're not a continuation of you. Your existence still comes to the same conclusion, bro.
Do y'all believe that? Do y'all believe that your kids is not a continuation of you? Do y'all believe that your kids are not a continuation of you? Your life still comes to the same effing existence. I'm trying to stop cussing.
Matt Walsh is not continued on by Matt Walsh Jr.
No, man,
or
your life is meaningless unless you leave a shitty consumerist footprint behind to continue to purchase conspicuously while you're dead.
What do y'all think? Pretty interesting, isn't it? Huh? Those guys were pretty pessimistic, wouldn't you say? I mean, their names, after all, their names are Satan and Salty and Sweet. Well, you know, to be okay, the top guy's named TJ, so that's pretty normal. We'll give him that right there. So, what about this? Let's look at how some people's kids turned out. Lil Uzi Vert. Lil Uzi Vert just performed at this event called Coachella. Have you ever heard of Coachella? Well, guess what? Lil Uzi Vert was there, and he had a very memorable performance, to say the least. Actually went viral all over social media, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, TikTok. Lil Uzi Vert had some things to share with the crowd. Or did he? Let's check out what Lil Uzi Vert had to say. Here we go.
Let's go. Yes.
First, I think this first video is Lil Uzi Vert dancing Vogue style. Now we know for the most part what type of person actually dances Vogue. Okay, for the most part we know what kind of people actually dance Vogue. Well, Lil Uzi Vert was not only dancing Vogue, but he was actually good at it. Here we go.
Let's go. Yes.
Hold on. Let me Here we go. Let me cut the volume down. Here we go. There's Lil Uzi Vert. Let me see if they put him center screen. There you go. Oh, Vogan. Did you see him? Lil Uzi Vert, Vogan. And let's just be honest. A lot of people would consider Lil Uzi Vert a success in his own right, but he's a huge name in the entertainment world, right? I'm pretty sure Lil Uzi Vert is a millionaire. If Lil Uzi Vert was your son, would you say you raised a successful son? Would you say that? Would you be proud to say, Lil Uzi Vert is my legacy? Would you? No Cap-tivity. Would you say, would you be okay with saying, this boy right here is your legacy? He's somebody's child, ain't he? He's somebody's child, ain't he? Whoever had Lil Uzi Vert, they had a child, didn't they? They had a child.
It's waiting for the thug.
That's Lil Uzi Vert. Let me ask a serious question. Let me stop joking. If Lil Uzi Vert's parents did not intend on him to turn out like this, I'm just saying feminine, would it be pointless after they realize this is who he become? Would it then become pointless even after they had him as a child? How does this work out? How does it work out? How does it really work out? Are y'all feeling me? How does it work out? Have you really discussed it? Have you really had a serious discussion on, is life without having kids meaningless, or is it not? Did the white guys have a point when they were responding to Matt Walsh, the second to the last video I just played? Here's Lil Uzi Vert one more time. He had an announcement for the crowd. Y'all tell me what y'all think about what Lil Uzi Vert had to say to the Coachella audience.
Tell y'all a real important secret. Well, I've been holding this in for a very long time, man. I'm pretty sure a lot of you already knew this about me, but what I want to tell y'all tonight is, I love y'all.
Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building. Shalom, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's see if I can find Trucker Yell. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Trucker Yell, man.
No Cap-tivity. And I hope no matter what, y'all love me the same way I love y'all.
Y'all see how Lil Uzi Vert looking at y'all? I got a secret to tell y'all. Y'all want to know what it is? I love y'all. That's what it is. I love y'all. Thank you. Lil Uzi Vert is somebody's legacy, whether they like it or not, right? how about we talk about the main topic? And then guess what? I'm going to open up the floor for discussion. I'm going to invite the No Cap crew up and we can just slow grind it out. No Diddy, right?
We're here for the thug.
We're going to have a discussion. But before I do that, hold on, wait. Let me do this.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Now.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Here we go. We do have a cash cap that just came in, and from none other than my brother, Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man, in the building with the $2 cash cap. He said, "Man, this nigga on his knees, what the F?"
No Cap-tivity.
Boss Man, I'm gonna tell you something. It's different. It's different now, dog. Shout out to Boss Man. Got the light jumping, man. Hold on.
No Cap-tivity.
Sound the alarm. Wait. Come back. Shut
I'm at the go.
Yes, sir.
Super chat.
And there you go. We do have a new sponsor of tonight's show from Batman with a $50 super cap. He said, "Let's keep the lights on. VIP Friday was lit, bitch."
No Cap-tivity.
Batman with a $50 super cap. He is the new sponsor of tonight's show. Batman single-handedly took over the sponsorship. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Let me go ahead and change this right now. Make sure it's correct. Sponsor of the show, Batman, $50. To be a co-sponsor of tonight's show or a sponsor of tonight's show, you have to leave 50. You have to support this. You have to keep the lights on. You have to pay a light bill of $50 or more. Let me just put it like that. You have to pay a light bill of $50 or more. Shout out to Batman for paying the big light bill. Appreciate that, bro. Get rid of that. Okay. Get rid of that. Make sure there ain't no more cash caps yet. Let me see. Okay, we good. So yeah, what? Let's talk about Aoki Lee Simmons. Have y'all heard about Aoki Lee Simmons and what her latest endeavor, her latest dating life? Aoki Lee Simmons is only 21 years old, and she out here throwing it and dropping it like it's hot, like she ain't got no home training. Now, just in case some of y'all don't know, Aoki Lee Simmons is the daughter of what that nigga name is? Russell Simmons, right? And I remember when Aoki Lee Simmons was a little girl, she was so cute. Like when they had her and Russell Simmons and his wife, well, his then wife, Kamora Lee Simmons, right? When they first had this little girl, she was very cute. She was a cute girl. And it made you proud to say he was a father. You know what I'm saying? Well, since then, she grown up. And she's, let me see. She's 21 years old. And guess what? She started dating a guy. Y'all want to know who she's dating now? She's dating this guy. And he goes by the name of Vittori. Vittori? Aspen? Let me see. Asaf. Vittori Asaf. Vittori Asaf. Vittori Ass. Asshole. That's his name. Shit. Cause you got to be an ass. Look, first of all, well, I'm not gonna put it on him. He's 65 years old and he want to get his rocks off when a 21-year-old. It's legal, right? Especially in America. So, and I think his he has to be, his native land has to be Italy, but he resides out of New York City. He's known for his well-known restaurant named Safari or something like that. Safari or some shit. I don't know. But the thing about it is, he was dating Russell Simmons' daughter, Aoki Simmons. Now, of course, he didn't take it. It ain't like he forced himself on Aoki Simmons. Aoki Simmons had to give her his blessing. She had to be willing. She willingly gave him that cooter cat. I mean, come on, let's just be honest.
No captivity.
She willingly gave up that cooter cat. Shout out to my sister.
No captivity.
Shout out to my sister, Tawana G. She is officially in the building.
No captivity.
Make sure y'all go subscribe to Tawana G's channel. Make sure y'all click on her name and hit subscribe. Tawana G she goes strong every Sunday, but she was live today as well, so she's starting to go live, not just on Sundays. So if y'all want to check out her excellent live streams and her excellent videos, make sure y'all click on her name and hit that subscribe button, and make sure y'all hit the notification bell while you're doing it as well. So this guy's name is Vittori Ass Off. I call him Vittori Asshole because he just looked like one. So he was having sex along with some other things with Aoki Simmons. Aoki Simmons, once again, is the daughter of Russell Simmons. Russell Simmons is largely known as the mogul and label owner of Def Jam Records. Also, he used to own clothing companies such as Fat Farm. Right? Now, Aoki Simmons, she has she's out on her own. I don't know if she's out on her own. I don't know. Her parents is rich. Now, last I heard, Russell Simmons had like roughly $250 million stolen from him. I did a story on that. I don't know how true that is. I heard that Russell Simmons had a large sum of money stolen from him from Kamori Lee Simmons, a man that Kamori Lee Simmons was dating. A white dude, right? He ran a scam. I did a show on that. I don't know how. Listen, nobody came out and refuted that. Nobody said it wasn't true. People did stories on it. It was news reports on it as well. So I don't know the financial situation that Russell Simmons actually has currently. I don't know if he's struggling with money or what. I do know he's not in the United States because of sexual assault accusations, right? Or allegations. He's not living in America. I don't think he can ever come back to America without going to court and them locking his ass up. He's in Bali and he's doing this thing with God knows who and God knows what. I don't know. Man, woman, or dog. I don't know. But that's not why we're here. Russell Simmons, right? We all know Russell Simmons, he started dating Aoki Lee's mom, Kamori Lee Simmons, when she was a young girl, but they didn't record it until she was like 23 years old, and Russell Simmons was, I think he was about 41 years old. What is that, almost a 17-year difference? So Russell Simmons didn't have a lot to say about his daughter dating this guy, Vittori Asshole, right? Vittori Asshole has been seen lately taking Russell Simmons' daughter, Aoki Lee Simmons, on lavish trips, exquisite restaurants, shopping sprees, expensive this, expensive that. And we know that Aoki Lee Simmons is used to the finer things in life. Hell, that's how she grew up. Her daddy was filthy rich. Not to mention, he was a damn label owner of one of the most iconic record labels in existence. Shout out to Def Jam Records. But How would you feel if your daughter grew up and made a life choice such as this, to lay down and let a man that looked like this, that this old, dick your damn daughter down? I don't mean to say it like that, but we being candid tonight, right?
No Cap-tivity.
How would you feel like that? Would you feel like your legacy is living on through Aoki Simmons? Would you feel like that?
I'm at the girl.
What if he got her pregnant too? Y'all ain't even talking about that. Don't get quiet now, Low Cap crew. Don't get quiet now. We're gonna have this conversation, cause Freezer ain't scared. I ain't scared. It's gonna be a rough conversation. It's gonna be a tough conversation, even for your boy Freezy. Like I told y'all before, I don't have any biological kids. Is Freezy's life pointless? Is the people that said they don't have kids in the chat, is their life pointless? Is their life meaningless? There's a lot of things involved in this conversation, ain't it? Huh? Legacy, science, religion, spirituality. How do you want your kids to turn out? Do you have a vision for your kids on how they should turn out? And if they don't turn out that way, if they turn out, in your opinion, shameful, according to you, was your life still meaningful, even though they turned out like that after you had these kids? Because people just throw these blanket statements and say, if you ain't got kids, your life is meaningless. If you don't have kids, your life is meaningless. The whole reason for being here in existence is to procreate. You know, listen, especially them damn, you know, especially the manosphere and the red pill guy. Listen, if you ain't got no kid, your life pointless. Listen, Matt Walsh, right? Also, Andrew Tate, manosphere guys, red pill guys. It's not a surprise that these guys talk like that. Not saying I'm not saying that I'm against it or I'm not against it, right? I'm just saying it's not surprising that they talk like that. That just sounds like a manly thing to say, doesn't it? Doesn't it sound like a manly thing to say? Listen, if you ain't fucking and you ain't got no goddamn kids, your life meaningless. You ain't got no legacy. You don't got a legacy. Let's look at let's look into Aoki Simmons' dating life a little closer. How about we do that? Here we go. Let me pull this over here. Here we go.
Oh no. A 44-year age gap? Aoki Lee Simmons, youngest daughter of Russell and Kimora Lee Simmons, that's her below me, is dating 65-year-old Vittorio Asaf. Page 6 got photographs of them frolicking on the beach at St.
Does this look kind of weird to y'all? The way she's posing and he's taking pictures and stuff with his phone, does this look weird to y'all? It looks like a little black child with an old ass white man. We know it's legal. We know it's not illegal. We know he's not breaking the law. But the picture just looks weird. I don't know. Maybe it's just me.
Bar and an exclusive
Hold on.
confirmed to people.
Wait. Front and center, man. Did it get a little weirder? I'm just saying though.
No Cap-tivity.
What if this was your daughter? What if this was your daughter? Would you say that your life still had meaning if your daughter made this type of life decision? Well, you know, listen, some people would not disagree with this matchup because from my research with this guy, Vittorio Asaf, he is a multimillionaire. He's worth a little over $100 million. He cultivated the restaurant Safari. I think that's the name of the restaurant. Saffarini, or some shit like this. Italian. I don't know. Y'all look it up. It's in New York. But if she's just having sex with this guy, how meaningful is that? How meaningful is that if she's just having sex with this guy? And she's not really trying to marry this guy and have kids. If she's just trying to get a quick bag, and why would you be trying to get a quick bag? Side note, why would you be trying to get a quick bag if your daddy is Russell Simmons? I don't understand that. This shit be ass bagwoods.
No Cap-tivity.
Get it? Ass bagwoods. Y'all get it? Okay, it don't matter. Here we go.
That they're enjoying each other's company. To which I say, ugh. This goes deep. Her parents, Russell Simmons and Kimora Lee Simmons, have an 18-year age gap. But Russell allegedly started dating Kimora when she was 16. They got married when she was 23, he was 41, and they had daughters Ming Lee and Aoki Lee. Her father is only a couple of years older than Vittorio.
So the rumor is that Russell Simmons was talking to Kimora Lee Simmons at the age of 16 years old. Kimora Lee Simmons was 16 years old. That's the rumor, right? But they didn't actually bring she was this age. She was 16 years old. But Russell allegedly started dating Kimora when she was 16 years old. Do y'all believe that? I do. I do, because these guys are perverts. Why wouldn't you believe it? Why? Because he's Russell Simmons? Huh? Why wouldn't you believe Freezy? Why? Because I'm not Russell Simmons. I'm just Freezy. That's why.
No Cap-tivity.
Then they said they came out public when she turned 23 years old. So, to say the least, did Aoki Lee Simmons learn this behavior or think it's okay because she understood and seen through the tabloids that her mother actually did the same thing? Is Aoki Lee Simmons just repeating her parents' behavior? Is this the reason why Russell Simmons didn't have much to say about it? Huh? Let's keep going.
They got married when she was 23, he was 41, and they had daughters Ming Lee and Aoki Lee. Her father is only a couple of years older.
Shout out to BC in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for being here.
Than Vittorio, if that. And I know some of you are gonna say, so what? They're consenting adults. It's okay. Like they say about the 23-year age gap between Aaron Taylor-Joy and his wife Sam. But if you break it down, when Kimora Lee was carrying a young baby Aoki on the runway for baby fat, she looks what? 1 year old? Vittorio was 45. This is Aoki on the right. I'm thinking she was what? 3 or 4 years old? That means her boyfriend was my age. Maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm the only one who gets the ick about it. But to think that the little girl on the left, who's what, about 3 years old, is dating someone who at this time was 47, grosses me out.
I must say, I do agree with this lady.
No Cap-tivity.
I must say, I totally agree with this lady. I really do.
Super chat.
Shout out to Next Level for his $20 super cap.
No Cap-tivity.
That deserves a bomb. That deserves a bomb. Shout out to Next Level for keeping the lights on with the $20 super cap. He said Uzi forgot to tell y'all his other secret, that he is a rim brother.
This one here for the thug.
That he is a rim brother, but we all knew. Aoki Simmons is doing what her mom did because Kimora was young when she got with Russell. The apple doesn't fall too far from the goddamn tree.
No Cap-tivity.
And that's a fact, Next Level M Alpha. That's what we're going over right now. What do y'all say? Do y'all think that even though this young lady was in cahoots with this dude, dating him, having sex with him, that their parents should still say, you know what, our life still has meaning because she's our child. Should a parent throw all of their expectations and their life expectations on how the parent life turns out on their child? That's another way to look at it, right? What do y'all say? Should a parent throw all of their expectations, the way the parent's life actually looks and turn out and is perceived, onto their child? What do y'all say? If the child don't turn out right, that means that the parent's life didn't fulfill itself. Is that fair to say? Because you can't have the apple without the apple seed. Is that a saying? Is that a saying? I don't know. I think I just made that up. But yeah, you can't have the apple without the apple seed. Well, guess what? Lately, let me show y'all exactly what this dude looked like before we go any further. Let me show y'all exactly what this guy looked like, man. I don't think y'all really have an understanding on who this girl was having sex with. Let me show y'all this guy right here. This who she was having sex with, y'all. Hold on. This guy right here. Y'all see this dude? This who she was having sex with. This guy right here. Is your life still meaningful if your daughter is having sex with this dude? If your daughter having sex with this dude, is your life still meaningful? We got 79 people watching, only 48 likes. I refuse to believe that 31 people don't like Freezy. And if 31 people don't like Freezy, I need to see 31 dislikes. Hit that like button, family, because it not only helps Freezy, it helps your algorithm too, believe it or not.
No Cap-tivity.
Hit that like button, family. There it is. It's going up. It's going up. Until y'all hit that like button, I'm not going to take this man off the screen. Matter of fact, let me blow him up. Let me see if I can blow this man up. Let me put his crotch right in your face. Let me put his crotch right in your face. Until y'all hit that like button, I ain't gonna take his crotch off the screen. I'm gonna put him right in your face. Hit that like button, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll take it off the screen. I'll take it off the screen. I'm just playing, y'all. I'm just playing. Listen, I'm showing this because when I seen that Aoki Simmons, let me blow myself up. I'm showing this because, let me take myself away from his crotch. When I seen this, right, and I seen that Aoki Simmons was actually dating this guy, I was like, that's a damn shame. Can I just be candid? I was like, damn, that shit feel bad. And I feel bad for her parents. And obviously her parents felt bad. You know why I know her parents felt bad? Let me show y'all something. Why I know her parents felt bad. Look at this shit. Watch this. Let me show y'all this right here. Matter of fact, let me go back down here. Aoki Simmons breakup. Let me see. Where is that? Shares of. Okay, here we go. I think this is it right here. Look at this. No, that's not it. Here we go. This is it right here. This is that's Russell Simmons and his daughters. I do know from my mom it was very terrifying. So she broke up with this dude. And look, The mom, Aoki Lee Simmons shared point out Instagram short-lived wrote. The mother, Kimora Lee Simmons, made her daughter break up with this dude. The mother made Aoki Lee Simmons break up with this 65-year-old man because she did not like it. Aoki Lee Simmons shared a pointed Instagram post following her short-lived romance with Vittorio Isov. The 21-year-old model highlighted a quote from an April 2023 close, we don't need to read that, seemingly hinted on how her mom, Kimora Lee Simmons, and dad, Russell Simmons, feel about her fleeing with the 65-year-old restaurateur. That was my big year. We don't need to read all. So her mother made her break up with this dude. Her mother made her break up with this dude because she didn't want her daughter to go through exactly what she went through with Russell Simmons. Because she experienced some things she did not want her daughter to experience at a young age. Kimora Lee Simmons got some things to talk about, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, she do.
No cap.
Kimora Lee Simmons got some things to talk about. And when she seen that her daughter was talking to this 65-year-old man, she was like, oh, hell no. You fucking this dude? That's who you is giving fellatio to? My damn daughter? The daughter that I raised? This who you having sex with? This who you hanging out with? That's a disgrace. No, you need to stop talking to him now. Quick, fast, in a hurry. Yeah.
No cap.
You need to stop talking to him now, daughter. I'm not going to stand for this. And shortly after, Aoki Lee Simmons broke up with this dude. You don't believe me? How about I let Aoki Lee Simmons tell y'all for herself if you don't believe your boy Freezy? How about that? Here we go. Here we go.
I don't have a boyfriend.
There you go. You heard what she said?
I don't have a boyfriend. Check page.
One more time.
I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend. I don't have a boyfriend.
She said, I don't have a boyfriend. So she broke up with Vittorio Isov. Yes, she did. For one, she was embarrassing her parents, and for two, she probably got all what she needed out the dude. You know what I'm saying? He probably wired her about $2 million. It might have been 500,000. I don't know, but she probably got some. I'm pretty sure she got some money out the dude because I'm pretty sure she wasn't in love with this dude. I mean, let's just be honest. She wasn't in love with that dude, right? Pretty sure she got some money out the dude, and you know he was able to extend her livelihood probably about 3 more years, right? Tawana G say that man wasn't ever her boyfriend. Well, listen, that's what people were saying. I'm just saying. But if it wasn't even a boyfriend, how shameful is it that you just out here being seen with this dude? If that wasn't your boyfriend, why would you actually allow yourself to be seen with this guy? As a matter of fact, not that guy, but this guy right here. Hold on. Not that guy, but this guy. Hold on. Let me make sure I pull it back up. Let me see if I can find it. Not that guy, but this guy right here. Yeah, this guy. Why would you be seen with this guy? Why would you allow yourself to be seen with this guy? And I believe my sister, Tawana, she probably wasn't classifying this guy as a boyfriend. But if it wasn't your boyfriend, why would you be having sex with this guy and even allow yourself to be seen with this guy? This is somebody's daughter. I don't have biological kids, but if this was your biological child, how would you feel if this surfaced? If this surfaced, how would you feel if your daughter was having sex with this guy and this came across your timeline? Would you feel like your life is meaningful after you found out your daughter was having sex with this guy? Would you? And if you would, how meaningful would your life be if you found out your daughter was having sex with this guy? How meaningful would your life actually be? So, I'm about to open up the panel because I want to talk about it. But before I open up the panel, what if your child ended up saying something like this about you? Would your life be meaningful then? Let me show y'all. There's a guy named Joyner Lucas. Joyner Lucas. Y'all know who I'm talking about, right? He just came out and disclosed that he used to date Ashanti. You know, the lady that Nelly just got pregnant. Y'all remember Ashanti, right? Well, this is Joyner Lucas, a rapper. I want y'all to pay attention to what he said about his dad. Here we go.
Is there any possibility of a reconciliation or a conversation at this point in your life with your father?
No. No. No way in hell. Never happened.
So that's it?
Never. Done. Would never happen.
Got it.
No way in hell.
I was like that too. I wrote my father a letter forgiving him for not being there. But I know.
Put it like this. When my aunt calls me, the only aunt that I talk to, shout out to my aunt Nikki, when she calls me, I be hoping that she's calling to tell me that dead.
He said when his aunt called him, he be hoping that his aunt called him, hoping to tell him that his father is dead. What the hell?
No Cap-tivity.
Is your life meaningful if your son is saying that about you? If your child is saying that about you, does that still mean your life is meaningful? What's the point to you having a child? Answer this question. What's the point to having a child if your child is saying that about you?
Facts.
Is there any possibility of a reconciliation or a conversation at this point in your life with your father?
No. No. No way in hell. Never happened.
So that's it?
Never. Done. Would never happen.
Got it.
No way in hell.
I was like that too. I wrote my father a letter forgiving him for not being there. But I know.
Put it like this. When my aunt calls me, the only aunt that I talk to, shout out to my aunt Nikki, when she calls me, I be hoping that she's calling to tell me that dead. Facts.
How bad of, I don't know, how bad of a relationship must you have with your child for your child to be hoping that when somebody calls you, because obviously he doesn't talk to his dad, how bad does your relationship have to be for you to hope that when you get a phone call, the next phone call you get about your father, you hope that nigga dead? I mean, how bad does it have to be? When I heard him say that, I'm gonna tell you something, that was so heartbreaking. I was like, damn, that shit sting. And if it stung Freezy, how bad did it sting his father if he actually heard his son say that? Obviously his father is still alive, right? Obviously his father is still alive. If your son turns out like that and ends up saying that type of shit about you, was there still a point in having a child? If let's just pretend, because I don't know their relationship wholeheartedly, right? But let's just pretend that Joyner Lucas and his father's relationship is irretrievable. It can't be mended, it can't be fixed. And he's gonna feel like that until the day his daddy died. What was the point in having his son? What was the point in that? Can somebody tell me, was there a point in that? Can somebody tell me, was there a point in having your son, if your son ends up feeling that way about you, regardless of how you feel? Or would his son, or would the father been better off just either not having a son or not, or just, which is it? Now, to Joyner Lucas' credit, he turned out to be a successful rapper, right? Now, I don't know exactly what he rap about because I don't listen to Joyner Lucas, but you know, he's very well known. He's heavy on social media, and I'm pretty sure he's made a lump sum of money. But he doesn't give his father credit, and he said the next time his aunt calls him, the only aunt that he talks to, he wishes that they call him telling him that his father is dead. What's the point in having a kid if that's the result? What is the point? Let me put the link in the chat so we can talk about it. Let me highlight my dog Big. I like to highlight Big Bad Bull's coming because he don't really call in. So Big Bad Bull say the point in having children is not about any specific individual, but it is more so about extending and advancing humanity. Nothing more or nothing less. Okay, that's a great point, Big Bad Bull. I'm gonna leave that up there. I'm gonna leave that up there because I want to talk about that too. If your child ends up being a menace to society, right? Let's just pretend your child is Jeffrey Dahmer. Did your child advance society? You had a son. You still had a son. Your son's name is Jeffrey Dahmer. Right? Let me see. Let me put the link in the chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Let me see. People don't talk about this, but we're going to talk about it. I wonder. I didn't even. Okay, here we go. There we go. Okay, there's the link, and I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. There's the link, and I'm going to pin it to the top of the chat. Have you hit the like button? Have you hit the like button? Is life without kids pointless? On the poll, it read 71% no, 28% said yes. There are a lot of people that said yes. Let me see. Have you hit the like button yet? Start poll. Have you hit the like button yet? There we go. So, I'm going to tell y'all the truth. Listen. When I sit back, and a lot of times when I go places, when I go to the grocery store, go to the movies, and I see people with their kids, right? It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful sight to see people with, like Big Bad Bull said, extensions of themselves, right? You got kids. It's cool to have somebody that actually resembles you, that looks like you. Right? You might have your eyes, it might have your nose, it might have your cheeks. You understand what I'm saying? Might walk like you, might talk like you. Right? That's a blessing. That's a blessing. So, you know, when you see stuff like that, especially if you're like me and you don't have biological kids of your own, it's a lot of times it makes you want to have kids of your own, right? It makes you agree with certain people that say, hey, if you don't have kids, your life is pointless. If you don't have kids, your life is meaningless, right? Because it's cool to, you know, to know after you die, after you go to your grave, you got somebody that's going to carry on, that could possibly carry on your philosophy, your ideology, what you believe in, your belief system, right? There, you have a direct representation of yourself. But my question is somebody like Aoki Lee Simmons a direct representation of her father and her mother? Her mother was very displeased. Once her mother found out that her daughter was dating this dude, she abruptly ended the relationship. She was not going for it. She wanted Aoki Lee Simmons to stop talking to this 65-year-old man. Yes, she did.
No Cap-tivity.
But can we honestly say that Aoki Lee Simmons is a direct example of her parents? Whether Kimora Lee Simmons liked it or not, right? I just, Glow, I muted you because there was some chairs rattling in the back. Why? How you feeling, bro?
Man, I feel decent. What's up with you, dog?
Just chilling, man. I'm gonna keep you in the back for 1 second until some more people come up while we talk. But I'm gonna ask you a question in 1 second. I want you prepared to answer it. But this is my thing, right? Everybody's different. Everybody don't feel the same. Everybody don't feel like Freezy. Everybody don't raise their kids the same. Everybody have a different belief system, right? Some people are super religious to the point where they don't believe in homosexuality. Some people are free thinkers. Some people are very much so libertarians. If your child turns out gay, if they don't care as long as they are able to express themselves and live their life. You have some parents that are going to support their children no matter what. And I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad at you. No. I'm not mad. Right? To each his own. After all, those are your kids, correct? Huh? Are you following me? Them your damn kids. Them ain't Freezy kids. You can feel how you want to feel. Most of the time when people have kids, do they have expectations for their kids? A lot of times we talk about broken households. We talk about, a lot of times, hold on, let's talk about this. I know y'all don't want to talk about this, but I got a question. Listen, not a question, but I got a statement. Most of the time, when people have kids, it's by happenstance. People was just fucking. What if you have a child out of wedlock and you just fucking, and you just so happen to have a kid, and you know deep down inside, you really wanted this woman to have an abortion, but she didn't. She decided to keep the child. What if you were in Fresh Prince CEO's position? You know, the guy that was the guy that's a part of Fresh and Fit, one half of Fresh and Fit. Well, he got the woman pregnant, but he wanted her to delete the child, but she said, "No, I'm keeping it. It's against my culture." She's going to end up keeping the child, but this guy said, "No, I don't want you to have this child. I want to keep doing Fresh and Fit." If you wanted to delete the child, what was the point? I'm saying, does that count? Glow, let me get your opinions on. Let me get your first thoughts on what we talk about. What you think about what we talk? Is life? First of all, I want you to answer the question: is life without having kids meaningless? What do you think, Glow?
I think for the man, no. For the woman, yes.
For the man, no.
Do you want me to expand?
Yeah, go ahead.
So, I think that the man can find purpose in things outside of his kid because he's like, or outside of having a kid because he's a utility wherever he is. But a woman is made for childbearing, so a woman is more likely to be mentally injured from not having a kid than a man is. But I mean, if you want to see it in a totally neutral sense, and a woman, you know, you have these one-offs that really don't want to have kids, then no.
So
for both parties.
So you think it's more meaningful for a man to have kids than for a woman? But if a woman don't have kids, she's going to experience some difficulties mentally and emotionally?
Yes.
Why do you feel that way? Why do you feel that way? Could you answer that?
Because women are made to nurture and be a part of a family unit. A man can operate outside of a family unit. A woman is not really made to operate out of a family unit like that, and that's why you see like a lot of gathering. This is why you have like a lot of women's social groups. This is why it's easier for men to be solitary and difficult for women to be solitary.
So if a woman doesn't have kids, let's just say she's married with her husband, would you classify that as a family unit? A family unit?
Yeah, that's a family unit. Yeah, I think that she can. I think that you know, as long as a woman is social and she has some type of strong sense of family, she'll be all right without a kid. But for the most part, I think that her having a complete family of her own is a part of her natural desire.
Cool. So I had a slew of questions earlier. Let's just say you do have a child. You don't have any kids, do you, Glow?
No, but I want to make this very clear. I would love to have kids. I don't like being around other people's kids, but I would love my kid to death. Like, I can't wait to I just want to I want to be able to have some kids to make a difference in this world. Like I'm trying to make a difference because I think that is depraved as it is. I think that God sends certain people here to rectify the chaos and guide those who are looking for some type of order in the world. So I would love to have some kids.
So
much later on in my life, though.
This is the thing, and shout out to Trey White, just hit ground floor.
No Cap-tivity.
So this is the thing. Do you believe there's a difference between? Do you believe there's a difference from a parent having a son versus a daughter? Do you think there's a difference in that? Do you think there's a big significant difference in having a son versus having a daughter?
Of course.
Why?
Huge
Could you explain
difference.
that, please?
I mean, like when we talk about biological imperatives and nature versus nurture and stuff like that, we're talking about the nature of a young man, and we're talking about the nature of a young woman, or like a young boy and then a young girl. I think that the way that they're brought up needs to be different. You know, the way that they need to be brought up is different. You're not gonna teach there's some essentials that a young girl or a young lady is supposed to be taught that a young man is not supposed. He doesn't need those essentials, and vice versa for the young man. You know.
So scientists say that having a boy actually carries on the father's name, right? Let's just say your last name is Hardy. If you had a son, that means your son's last name will be Hardy, and whoever your son marries, whatever woman your son marries, her last name will be Hardy. Their kid's last name will be Hardy. And if they have kids, if you have a grandson, their kid's last name will be Hardy. But if you have a daughter, your daughter is going to have kids from her husband or whoever the guy she lays down with, and she's going to procreate the husband's last name. So let's just say if you have a daughter, was there a point in you having a daughter? Could you answer that question, please?
I would love both of my kids equally. I want to say that first and foremost. I would love both of my kids equally. You know, gender or not, I know that there's more of a connection that you have between, like, you know, same-sex children. But can you ask the question again? I kind of went off on a quick random tangent.
Okay, so the question I was asking is, you already stipulated that there is a difference from having a son versus having a daughter, correct?
Yes, sir.
So we know scientists, this is scientific, and also just people believe, even religiously, that a son carries the father's last name, carries the father's bloodline. Do you believe that?
Yeah. That's why I'm going to tell you something too. Like in the Army, if you don't get deployed, you can be excluded from being deployed if you're the last son of your father's name.
Say it again.
Just to put that in, you don't get deployed if you're the son. You're the last son that bears your father's name. You don't get deployed in the military. I knew somebody like that. Yes.
I didn't know that, man. Thank you for that info, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
Yeah, it puts things into context, doesn't it?
Yeah, I mean, thank you for that. I didn't know that.
It pretty much, yeah. It solidified. It pretty much solidified the question in like the validity of like the son carrying the last name.
Right, and I'm pretty sure the audience, some people in the audience didn't know that. Anike Budget said no, she didn't know it either. She said that's new to me too. So this is the thing, right? So let me ask you something. Now that we on common ground, and you do believe that a son carries a father's last name, a son actually continues a father's bloodline. You do believe that, right, Glow?
100%.
So do you believe that there is more significance in having a son versus having a daughter, being that the son carries the father's last name and bloodline generations versus a daughter who, after you have the daughter, your name stops with her technically, and then whoever she marries or has sex with and procreates with, she will carry her son will carry the last name of the guy that she has sex with. Do you think it's more significant to have a son? That's what I was asking you.
Yes, 100%. That's why like when you talk about inheriting kingdoms and stuff like that, that's why that's why kings and princes are a thing. This is why, like, you know, it gets delegated to the prince once the king passed. It doesn't get delegated to the princess or the queen.
Okay, great answer. Let me get Trey in there. Trey, how you doing, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
What's up, How y'all doing?
Just chilling, man. Just chilling. Trey, let me get your initial thoughts on the question of the night. Is life without having kids meaningless or pointless? What do you think, Trey?
It's all a matter of perspective to me. I mean,
explain.
It all depends on how you feel. Like, I feel like life without kids is pointless because the kids are the future. So it's like, I mean, if you're gonna be doing stuff for other people's kids, it's like, why not have your own kids? And that's where I'm at with it, because it's like, I'm a whole coach, so it's like, you know, that's what I do. That's what I do for a living. So it's like, yeah, one day, I mean, like, I'm only 26, so I got a lot of time to have kids. But
so Trey
a lot of people
believes
ain't in
if
that
you're gonna work with other people's kids, why wouldn't you have your own kids and raise up and develop your own kids? Correct, Trey?
Exactly.
What do you coach? You coach basketball?
Yep, I coach basketball, but I really want to coach football. Like, that's what you feel what I'm saying, studying for. Like, so, yeah.
Okay.
It's a lot of nuances and stuff like that in football too. So
okay,
it's more like football, a little more complicated to coach.
So what do you feel about people that don't have kids? Do you think that there really isn't, like, let's just say if a person died, and I want y'all to answer truthfully. I don't have kids, and there's other people in the chat that don't got kids too. Do you got kids, Trey?
No.
Okay, let's just say you die without having kids. Does that mean your life was pointless? Or mean, I want you to answer truthfully. You think so? If you think yes, say yes. If you don't, say no. Whatever. Don't spare nobody's feelings. Just answer it truthfully, please.
And this is where I say it's a matter of perspective. It's because it's like, I could say that my life was pointless. Like, me personally, I would feel like my life was pointless, but who's to say that my little cousins won't carry on my legacy? You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So it's like, you just never know. Like, I mean, it's all a matter of perspective.
The blade will never die.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom.
Shalom. How your Sabbath been, man?
Man, it's doing it's all right, man. Everything is going well. I see some craziness going on over there in the Middle East a little bit. A little worried about that, but other than that, I'm good.
What do you think about the subject tonight?
Oh man, this subject is on point. It's very, very important, and you know what I mean. I think, man, I'm with you. I'm always gonna be with you on this. When it comes to children, man, people don't understand how important it is, and how not only is it important for you as an individual, your family, but also to having a fucking functional community, man. Like, that's where we start. That's how we get better. We get better by doing better for them, or putting them in a better position than us, man. That's how you fix the community.
What do you think about the question of tonight? Is life without having kids meaningless or pointless? What do you think about that?
I wouldn't say pointless, but I would definitely say you're missing out on a lot. Like, I don't have kids. I really, really want kids. I think you're definitely going to miss out on a lot. You're going to miss out on a lot of fantastic opportunities. And I would say that because you can have other meaning in your life. So I can't say it's meaningless, but man, not having kids, man, that is you're missing out on a good chunk of life. What life could be. You're missing out on a
like
lot.
what? Like you missing out on life, like what? Like a chunk of life about what? Because it's like, just because you don't have kids don't mean that you gotta
let me focus on his questions like he did you, right? I didn't interrupt you, right? So
well, I was asking you a question. No, I didn't interrupt you. I was asking you a question.
What's the question?
I said you are missing out on what if you don't have kids? Like, what are you missing out
Well,
on?
you're
Because just
missing.
because you don't have kids, I mean that you're missing out on.
So you're missing out on your lineage. Number one, not your legacy, but you're missing out on your lineage. You're missing out on passing down your knowledge and things like that to the next generation.
That's
You're
false.
missing out on reproducing yourself. You're missing out on a lot.
What do you got to say about that,
That's
Trey?
false. That's false. I mean, passing your information down to the next generation is up to you. That is not up to anybody else. That is literally up to you. I'm a whole coach out here, so it's like, how am I not passionate? How am I not passing my knowledge down to the next generation when I'm coaching kids? I'm literally coaching people kids. Like, I'm literally coaching single baby mamas kids. Like, so it's like, that's what I do.
Well, it's just a matter of importance. So obviously, you look at those kids as the same importance as your own bloodline. If you look at it like that, then I don't have an answer for you. But for most people, your own kids are always going to be more important than somebody else's kids. For normal people.
Well, Glow, let me ask you. I mean, not Glow, but the blade will never die. Let me ask you this right here. So, do you believe there is a significant difference from a man having a daughter versus a man having a son? Do you think there's a significant difference in that childbirth?
Oh yeah, definitely. I would say if a man doesn't have a son, I would say that the Most High has cursed him.
Oh Lord, man, you took it to a whole nother level. Oh man, y'all heard what Household said?
Let me make it clear.
That's heavy.
Go ahead. I'm gonna let you explain yourself.
I'm saying.
I didn't say you said nothing wrong either. I'm just saying, I'm letting you talk.
I'm going to make it clear.
Okay.
If you have one girl, one boy, the Most High has blessed you. If you have two girls and one boy, the Most High has blessed you. But if you have all girls and no boys, no one to take your last name, no one to continue your lineage, you have been cursed.
So are you saying that's the same, that's equivalent as not having children at all? Are you saying that?
No captivity.
Damn near close, man. Damn near close, bro. Damn near close. Yeah, man.
So
you just opened up a whole new.
I'm quiet. I'm quiet for everybody else, man. I don't say anything. Please,
Hold on, let me say this. You just opened up a whole new wormhole, but go ahead and continue.
It's damn near close because you have no one to carry your last name. You have no one to carry on your lineage, right? Because when my daughter's married, they will carry on that man's name, and then their progeny belongs to that man. So that's the end of your bloodline.
So the reason why I asked that question is because when people make blanket statements saying that your life is pointless or your life is basically a failure if you die without having kids.
Failure, I agree with. Pointless, no, but failure, I agree with, because that is your reasonable duty to your family and to your community is to handle. Failure is absolutely correct.
Okay, so you agree with the failure part?
Yes, because you can, like the brother said, like you can coach, you can find meaning in other things, but it is our responsibility to our family. It is our responsibility to community to have kids in marriage. Kids in marriage, right?
Let me see. Hey,
So what
Trey.
about for the people? Yeah.
Were you talking, Trey?
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and ask your question, Trey. Go ahead.
I was going to ask them, so what about for the people who can't have kids? Is their life meaningless? Because they can do the same thing that I can do. Coach and pass down and everything like that. So it's like, like I said, it's a matter of perspective to me. Like that's why I was saying, like, you can't say that they're like meaningless. Like
Brother,
it just don't make sense.
It was meaningless. Brother, I never said there was meaningless. I said you can find meaning in life by not having kids. I didn't say that. I said it was a failure.
So this is my thing. This is my thing, right? You just went down the road that I wanted to go down. So you said, yes, you believe that a person's life is a failure if they don't have kids. You also gave your personal opinions on if you don't have a son, right? You feel like your life is. Do you feel synonymous about a person's life? Do you feel the same way about a person's life who only has a girl and never has sons? Do you feel like their life is a failure? Do you feel like their life was a failure as well?
Not a failure, because they have kids, right? But I would, like, for example, if I only had all women, I would feel cursed. All girls, I would feel cursed. But I wouldn't feel like a failure because I do have children, and that my daughter's going to bring joy to my life and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
But however, the point of passing down my lineage and legacy, right? So that means my family name is going to die with me. From that perspective, I would feel cursed because it seems like no matter what I do, I can't have a son. I keep getting daughters. So from that perspective, I would feel cursed because it seems like the Most High want my family name to end.
A lot of people don't talk about that dynamic, whether you have a boy or a girl. People don't say that. People don't, a lot, especially the manosphere talk, when they talk about having kids. A man's supposed to have kids. A man is here to procreate. People are here to procreate with the, that's the main reason why we're here, right? A lot of people do believe that, but they don't never talk about the dynamics between having a boy or having a girl. I'm gonna get Fanny P in here. Shout out to Fanny B. She had just hit ground floor.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, Big Bad Bull came through once again, man. My dog came through with a $10 super cap. He said, my grandson from my daughter is my solid little buddy, and I love him more than I love my own 2 sons. Oh, that's big. That's big.
No Cap-tivity.
And I love him more than I love my own 2 sons. The fuck we talking about? I would die for my children, but I would kill for my grandson.
No Cap-tivity.
Big Bad Bull just made that statement. So Big Bad Bull is saying it doesn't matter, right? He's saying
that's
that
all his bloodline. Son to son, that's all his bloodline.
Well, not technically. He's saying his grandson from his daughter. Technically, that would be the.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought he was like his son's son. Oh, okay, my bad.
No, he said he loves his grandson more than he loves his own 2 sons. His grandson from his daughter. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you.
So I mean, Big Bad Bull is saying, Big Bad Bull is saying it's all about the love and the connection, and not truly about the bloodline. Do you agree with that?
I definitely disagree with. I agree. Well, I understand that you can love who you love. I definitely get that. Definitely understand that. So I respect his point of view and I hear him. But like, for example, look at Kobe Bryant, right? Yeah. Kobe Bryant's father had 2 daughters and 1 son, right? Now, Kobe Bryant, in my humble opinion, is one of, in my opinion, the greatest basketball player that has ever lived. He has no sons to continue that. The Bryant name is over. His only son has died, and his only son only produced three girls. That whole the Bryant name is done.
The Bryant name is done. So this is the thing.
The greatest basketball player of all time, his bloodline is done.
Right. So his bloodline is done, but will Kobe's name live on? Will his legacy die though because he didn't have sons? That's the question.
His lineage dies, but his legacy doesn't because we have media, right?
Right. That was a great point. That was a great point you just made, but go ahead.
Right, his legacy, his lineage dies.
Yeah.
That's it. Right, but will we remember him? Sure, because we have YouTube, we have books, we have whatever, we have digital media, all that. But that's it. The greatest basketball player of all time. That's it. There's no more of his name.
Should every lineage live on? Should some lineages die? Do you think?
I mean, if you like an asshole or something, I guess. But
shout out to Fanny P. Fanny P, how you feeling, sister? Sister.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey y'all.
Fanny, what do you
What's
think
going
about
on?
tonight's subject?
I don't know. This is it's a little different because you got spirituality that's a part of this particular type of conversation
Right.
too. So, but what was the main question that you wanted to ask?
Is life without kids meaningless? If you are a person, if you die without having kids, does that mean your life was meaningless after it's all said and done?
No. Especially when it comes like to spirituality. Like I think a lot of people don't understand that every person in this world is not meant for every single experience. Can you hear me good? Am I like a lot of noise?
No, I had to mute Trey because Trey, I muted you until I get ready for you to talk because he had a lot going on in the
Oh,
background. Go
okay.
ahead.
Yeah, I think that people forget that every experience we have in our life, I mean, we don't supposed to experience every single thing. And especially when it comes to like being a part of Jesus Christ. So when Hostos was talking about how, if a man only have daughters,
Yeah.
sometimes I believe that God, you know, made those daughters prepare for the men
Yeah.
that he's preparing for with another woman or came from another family. So sometimes we are set up to be able to bless other people. And that means like, getting the daughters and they another family. I just don't think that I don't think that if a man don't have a son that he's cursed. He just wasn't meant to be. He just wasn't meant to be the person to be able to have his legacy continue in that particular way. But it does not mean he was, cursed or he's meaningless.
Yeah, I
Um,
understand what you're
yeah.
saying.
Can I say something?
And you know what? Maybe some of the guys would agree with me when I say this. I can understand why a woman would give more of a help me out, more of a what kind of answer would I say? More of a
neutral.
A neutral understanding answer,
General.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I
But hold
get
on,
that.
let me say something really quickly because in the Bible it actually talks about not having a son is a curse. I can't remember her name, but she kept praying and praying and praying for a son because she said, "I did not have a son, and I do not want my family to be cursed."
Was
and
it
if
Sarah?
You give, and if
I
you
just
give
read
me a
that.
son,
That's crazy.
if you give me a son, I will give him back to you. He will wear a blue ribbon around his wrist, and he will never shave his head. It's called the Nazarene vow.
Okay.
Also, in the beginning, he says, "Be fruitful and multiply." To all, to that is man's one of the commandments of man is to be fruitful and multiply. And second, in the Bible, there was two instances where they did not have a boy, and then they asked God, "Why have you cursed me?" I'm sorry, three, because even Lot had that same thing, and then Lot got another wife and had more children and sons. But the one I'm talking about in particular, she prayed for like 7 years or something like that. I don't know the exact amount of time. But she said, number one, why have you cursed me without a son? And she said, if you give me a son, I'll give him back to you. And I put a blue ribbon around his wrist, and I will never shave his head, which is the Nazarene vow. So I will say this because I don't want to talk about Christianity, but for us Hebrew Israelites, we understand it as to have kids without a son. To have sons and daughter is a blessing, is an abundant joy. Let me make that clear. To have daughters and sons is an abundant joy, but to not have sons, we see that as a curse. And I'll pass the mic on that.
What do you think about that, Fanny? And I'm gonna get my my brother JT in here too. What do you think about that, Fanny?
Like I said, overall, I think that like the main point is for me is that um God is not going to let you be able to experience every single thing, right? Because certain people are blessed with certain things, and and we already in a broken world, of course, right? So we always question like, oh, how did this person get to experience this, or how did this person, even when we say like kids die young and get cancer, we just have different experiences. But when it comes to having a child or having experience, having kids, I think that everyone thinks that they are going to be the ones who's chosen to have kids. right? Starting off. And because some people, born in a space where they cannot produce kids, right?
That's a
And
great
then
point.
and then also they sometimes the way the chromosomes even add up, like we can't put these things together. Sometimes it's just how it was created. I just think that when we say like, oh, if I didn't get to have this or I didn't get to have that, it means that it means like cursed or something bad happened or you wasn't chosen. No, that's not how it was lined up. We say God do certain things for certain reasons. Maybe he didn't choose you to have a boy because he's preparing you to have all these daughters to be able to prepare for the men that he's chosen to be able to have a lineage, right? So that's how I think. I don't I don't know. Everyone's saying like, oh, we should have a son. We should have a son. Like, first of all, what why do you think that God should choose you to even have a child in the first place? Like, I think like that first because we're so focused on what we think we deserve, but I don't necessarily think that we should focus on like having a son. First of all, if you even got to have a child, you blessed. So it don't matter if it's a woman, I mean, it's a daughter or a son. But I do think that if you don't have kids, your life is still fruitful because you was chosen for something else, and there's just that.
So, Fanny brought up a good point, right? We talk about how dysfunctional this society is all the time, right? Especially in the black community where violent crimes is running rampant. We talk about certain areas like New Orleans, St. Louis, Chicago, and the list goes on and on, where these kids are joining gangs, they're shooting at each other, they're murking each other, deleting one another. How we talk about how the parents aren't taking personal accountability and responsibility in raising these kids, how they shouldn't have kids in the first place. These broken households, if you weren't prepared to have a child, marry before you care, we talk about all that, right? Does that mean but at the same time, right? At the end of the day, these people still had kids. Let me get to my dog, JT. JT, how you feeling this evening? Let me tell y'all something about my dog, JT. Man, let me tell you, JT has been working. Do y'all see the sweat on JT face?
JT been going crazy.
His ass off. I'm telling you. Shout
I
out
just
to
got out the
the
shower, man.
world
From the
class.
clouds.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the world class in the chat. JT, what do you think? What do you think about the subject tonight? And is life without having kids pointless or meaningless? And I want you to tell the truth. Don't spare nobody's feelings. I've been telling everybody that. Go ahead, bro.
For sure. I'd like to give a big shout out to my man, World Class. Also, man, what up, though? What's happening with you, man? Great conversation, bro. A great conversation. This conversation can go on for days, bro. For real. For days. So my answer would be not necessarily pointless. No, it's not. Your life is not.
So you disagree with Andrew Tate? Go ahead. Yeah. Okay.
No, I don't 100% disagree with what he was saying because the way I look at it is that our number one job on this earth is to produce children, to be adults so they can produce children. So if that was the case that, we didn't have that, then this world would be basically where it's going right now, where it's going to be less and less people. We have to contribute to the world, and given this world more human beings to populate and to be fruitful. That's the fruitful part of it, right?
Yeah.
So what we miss is this part. You should be having children with intention. You should be having children believing that your children will be your legacy, right?
Yeah.
I don't believe the majority of the population believes that. I don't believe the majority of the population believes that they have their children with legacy. If that was the case, then we would be picking the best of the best, or what we would perceive to be the best parent for our child. We don't, because we don't believe that children are legacy. This is the reason why. On the other part of it is this. Life has nothing to do with being fair. Life has everything to do with just being life. Does it mean that it's going to be fair? We brought that fair shit up. It is what it is. It's life. That's what it is. So you should be having children, and you should be having children with intentions. So when you're looking at a child that becomes an adult and they end up being a menace, that's kind of like a failure. Maybe you didn't fail intentionally, but that is failure. When you don't have a child that is productive to the world. If your child has come out into this world and they are killing, stealing, lying, that's what they're doing, and they're doing the worst for this world, yeah, that's kind of like a failure. Do I look at it as you failed as a parent? That may not necessarily be true. However, if you look at this world and you just hear their concept on marriage, their concept on children, they think those children, and you heard me say this before, Freezy, they think they're having those children for those children. You're not having the children for those children. You're not having those children for yourself. You're having those children for the next generation.
That's a fact.
When you are making your child the best possible adult that they can possibly be, you're doing it for the world. You're doing it for their children so they can have, their children would be able to have, they would be able to have somewhat of a concept on what living your life righteous. Most people don't do that. So guess what you end up having? You end up having those Lees, and you end up having the rappers that now you end up having what's that little boy name that you had up there?
Lil Uzi Vert.
Little Uzi Vert. You end up having these folks because 9 times out of 10 they was created with no real intention. They just was oops babies. The majority of people are oops babies.
I see Trucker, yeah, back there. I'm about to bring you up right now, Trucker. So let me ask you this, JT, and I'm gonna open it up to the whole panel. Let me ask the whole panel this.
Somebody got something in the background.
That's Trucker's background.
I'm sorry, that's my little raggedy
right
kids. Hey, turn it down, kids. Turn it down.
Boy, your ass funny as hell. Your ass is funny as hell.
Cap-tivity.
That was funny. That was funny.
That was. What up, though?
Hold on 1 second. Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $10 super cap. Big Bad Bull said, some stuff said is just stupid. Just to stir up more gender war BS. That lineage crap is a whack personal desire. Humanity as a whole is far greater than a whack individual's lineage. So, I think he was speaking to Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, did you want to respond to what Big Bad Bull said?
I absolutely do, because correct me if I'm wrong, but maybe my math is off, but humanity is made up of whack individual lineages. So if individual lineages stop having, if individual people stop having lineage, that's called genocide. So
yes,
hey, but what do I know? Hey, what do I know?
I see. Right. Okay, I'm glad that we all the same. But I knew Hot Sauce. I knew. Excuse me, the blade will never die. I knew we was on the same page.
It's all good. I mean, people just need to kind of fully flesh out their thoughts. But anyway,
Nigga,
that's
did
my
you have
point.
to zoom
Right?
in like that, Freezy?
I mean, the main question.
I think what you need to do is turn your phone sideways, and then it'll bring you back.
There you go.
Let me say this clearly. Let me say this clearly. In the scriptures, the person who kills the most is God, the Most High. The person who has cursed people the most is God, the Most High. That's why it says the terrible day of the Lord. Right? With fear comes understanding. The Bible never says fear the devil. The Bible says fear God. And that's what it's called in the last days. It's called the terrible day of the Lord. So y'all ask y'all preachers about that, and I'll pass the mic.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull, $10 super cap, man. Appreciate that, Big Bad Bull.
No Cap-tivity.
Chucky, yeah, man. Appreciate you for joining us with the conversation. I think I did see a couple of your comments in the chat, and you do feel strongly about this situation. Also, shout out to Trucker Yell's son.
No Cap-tivity.
In the building.
Look at that boy. Look
God. That's your son, boy. You better not ever say that ain't your child, man.
Lord, yeah, if y'all but on some real, I think people don't respect their last names no more, man. Like people underestimate, last names was it was pretty important. And then, as for like the legacy joint, that's what it's all about, man. Nobody don't respect it, so I really do believe people really don't respect the process of life. Everybody just taking full advantage of it. And as we saw today, or yesterday with the JP situation, you know what I'm saying? Man, it's sad out here for real.
So speaking of things in that nature, right? Let me open this up to the whole panel since everybody has spoken. Oh, let me bring Trey. Trey, you ready to be cammed up, Trey? Okay, gotcha. Let me bring Trey in. So I've heard different perspectives on what everybody had to say. Some people feel like, if you don't have kids, that is kind of like a disappointment. And, what is the point if you don't procreate, if you don't have somebody to carry on your name? Then some people believe that there is a difference between having a boy and a girl. You seen Trucker Yell just came up showing y'all that he got a boy. See what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm happy for you, boy. I'm happy for you, man.
Happy for you. You're truly blessed, my boy. You're truly blessed, my boy. Truly blessed, my man.
So let me ask y'all this. Trucker Yell just brought up another fellow YouTuber, right? So this is the thing. Nothing having nothing to do with him, but I did want to ask this right here. Let's just say somebody had a child. And I don't know why the circumstances ended up like this, but the child ended up growing up not to be exemplary or the example of a child that you would want your child to be. Let's just even go as far as say your child grew up to be a menace to society, right? There's different things that can happen to a child if a child go down the wrong path. Let's just say a child ends up catching a lot of time in prison, and he's not let's say he catches life in prison. He doesn't have an opportunity to even start a family before he gets incarcerated, right? Let's just say your child ends up living a certain type of lifestyle that you disagree with. I ain't got to call no names. Y'all can read between the lines. Y'all know what I'm talking about. So the thing, what I'm saying is, if you do end up having a child, whether it be a boy or a girl, right? Whether you believe there's a significant difference or not. If a child does not grow up or turn out the way you would like your child to grow up, if they turn out to be a disappointment to you, if they turn out to be unproductive members of society, to say the least, and I do stress that, is that worse or is it still better than somebody that didn't have a child at all? Who wants to go first? Let me get Trey in there, then I get Glow in there, and somebody else can go. Go ahead, Trey. Hold on, Trey, because okay, there you go, Trey. Go ahead.
All right. If your child end up, all right, see, now that we talking about this, right? It all depends. Like, it all depends on your morals and how you raised your child to be. So if you raised your child to be a certain way and they get locked up for murder or something like that, what did they commit that murder for? Was they defending themselves? Stuff like that. So you gotta really look and like see the certain situations. Now, see if you're raising somebody and they end up like Lil Uzi Vert. See, I ain't even gonna lie to you. That's when it's time to go to the courts and try to get your name off that birth certificate. Cause yeah, we ain't claiming now.
Oh my God.
Anybody else wants to go? Go ahead, Glow. What do you think, Glow?
Yeah. So I almost said something real. Anyways, Yeah, it's better. It's better for you just not to have kids because you don't need any, stupid, dumb, goofy, slow motherfuckers like running around causing havoc and shit. Some people like have like this. This is why you have a lot of the chaos that you have is because people are having kids out of duress and raising kids in duress, and so now their mindset is focused on duress and causing havoc because they know no peace. So it's just better for you not to have any kids. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I understand people when they ask the question, why would I want to even bring a kid into this world?
That seems unfair though. That seems like an unfair question.
Hold on one second, JT. Shout out to my sister, Jess J is in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It seems unfair. You know what I'm saying? It seems the question seems unfair.
Why do you say that, JT?
Because life is not fair, right? So how do you know that your child is going to come out being a menace to society? How you don't know that your child won't come out being started out?
Hold on, let JT finish. Let him finish his statement. Go ahead, then we can chime in. Go ahead, JT.
So how do you know that your child won't start out probably as a menace and then end up as probably one of the greatest people in the world? Shout out to Malcolm X.
I think that question is like phrased to me, so I would like to respond at some point.
Wait,
okay, I'll get you in there, Glow. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Shout out to a lot of these guys that was in the Innocence program that actually stood up for people that were not they probably wasn't innocent, but they're in that innocent program to help other people that were innocent, right? What I'm saying is that you can have someone that do terrible deeds, but then isn't there a thing called repent? Isn't there a thing called what do they call it when you forgive? Isn't it a thing called mercy? Isn't it a thing called? So it's not a fair question because what we are here to do is to produce. That's what we're here for, and it's for the world. It's not for that child himself. It's not even for you. Now there are certain components that would make that legacy. Again, Rothschild, Johnson & Johnson, at that level, that's legacy, no matter how you look at it, and so many other people. But when you're talking about the spiritual side of it, you're here to give the world what you can give it, right? Mm-hmm. Your duty. Whether you're working for someone, whether you're helping someone, whether all of these different things, you're just trying to be righteous in this world. That's basically what I'm saying.
Right.
And to have children can be righteous, but if you're having children with no intent and you just out here oops and all of that, hey man, you just rolled the dice. You just rolled the dice.
I don't think that's true because
hold on, Trey. I'm gonna get you in there, Trey, because Glow was next. Let me say this. So basically, JT saying life is pretty much uncertain. Like you can do the best you can put your best foot forward, but you really truly can't guarantee how your child end up. Let me get Glow. Go ahead. What do you have to say in response to what JT said? Then I'll let Trey go. And anybody else can chime in. I'm gonna get you in, sis, too, Fanny P. Go ahead, Glow.
So I'm gonna say that I think that the question is.
Hold on, Glow. My bad, Glow. Hold on. My bad. Dang, I forgot. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for his $2 super cap. He said, "Does God make mistakes?" Is the question. Shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Also, Big Bad Bull with another $5 super cap. He said, "If God makes no mistakes, then degenerates serve a purpose far beyond our comprehension. Fuck what y'all think."
That's what I was saying.
Big Bad Bull is not gonna spare nobody, even Freezy. That's my dog, though. Shout out to Big Bad Bull.
That's basically what I was saying, Freezy. That's exactly what I was saying.
Well, this the thing. I wanted this, and Big Bad Bull is he's actually responding the way I want him to respond because I don't want nobody to spare nobody's feelings, right? And I don't think Big Bad Bull is trying to be disrespectful. He's just being Big Bad Bull. But I want to have a truthful conversation, right? Because some people got kids, some people don't. Some people kids turned out the way they would like, some people kids didn't. This is a tough conversation. It's a sensitive conversation. So I want us to keep that in mind. I appreciate you, Big Bad Bull. Go ahead, Glow. Go ahead and finish your thought.
So I'm gonna say this, like people, like somebody in the chat said, good cannot exist without evil, and if God is good and nothing but good, how can we say that that's true? Goodness is the absence of evil. So if you're having children under duress and things of that nature, there is no purpose that child is serving. That's not somebody serving God's purpose. That's somebody serving the Satan's purpose. And when we talk about like is it fair or not, it's not fair to bring children in the world that are going in a situation that's most likely going to cause the most havoc. That's why this is why people are so hell-bent on having, not hell-bent because it's a good thing, but this is why people are focused on having two-parent households. That's why there's a lot of dysfunction because of these single-family households, and that's why it's a part of the conversation. So if you're having children out of situations that God hasn't ordained, because God did not make women to be, or even men to be single parents in any sense. So I think that we need to consider that before we say that before we say that it's unfair, or that these chaotic children are serving God's nature, because we just are God's purpose, because you're pretty much saying that chaos is brought because of God, at that point,
God is
because
everything.
God is see, that's God is
God is
everything
everything.
good.
It says
That's
it.
that's
It says
if
it.
no
If
no
you if you
God
bring
God is
that if
God
you
no
bring
no
that
hold
out,
on, God is everything good. God is everything good. God has nothing to do with evil. God, this
Freezy,
is why
You
I
see,
brought
you
up the
see.
point.
Freezy,
Hold on,
hot
free.
sauce. Doesn't it
Oh no,
say that
hold on.
God
So there is a
is?
lady on here. I thought I was tripping for a second.
Well,
Yeah.
Fanny P in here. She in here. Fanny P in here.
Fanny
I
P.
want to see
Oh,
I'll hear
okay.
you out.
how y'all gonna put sugar on this shit.
Okay,
He
here it is. Here it is. What
God is everything good to me. That's why God is good. We don't.
We
We
ain't
how
talking
we
don't.
about
gonna
to
That's
do
you.
it?
We're talking about
Trey.
beyond your
of
comprehension.
course I
Then
know
go.
that. Of course we're having. No, it's not beyond my comprehension, because we're
God is
having the
everything.
conversation about God.
See, this is
God is
So
not
why
God is
evil.
everything.
Freezy,
Then
Freezy. This is a
God's
very
not
sensitive.
evil.
Hold on, Glow.
I don't need you to
This is
tell
a
me that.
very Hey, Glow. Come on now, chill. Just I'm getting a little,
Yeah, Glow.
yeah. So
Yeah, Glow.
so this is a very sensitive topic for me per se, because I only believe it's one way, and like I said, it's with God, right? So hearing Hostile say he be like, I'm sorry, like saying his particular religion and things like that, and we got our own perspectives, but whenever it comes to you raising your kids or what your kids are going to end up like when they get older, I think the only thing we're supposed to do is be able to teach our kids what God teaches us, right? So in that process, I think we put too much energy into like what kind of parent we supposed to be, instead of being the parent that was, you know, that God, showed us to be, and we have to use scripture to prepare our kids to be the best version of ourselves. So and whatever that ends up like, but there's a very, very high chance that that child can end up very well if we help them embody the things of the principles of Jesus Christ. So when people say, "Oh, what if our child end up like this?" Blah blah. Well, we have to instill that into them early. That's the whole point of that. But we also got to be responsible enough to prepare them to come up in a foundation where there's not a lot of dysfunction, right? So having a two-parent household, being able to be healed on both ends, the mom and the dad, being able to dive in with Jesus Christ together as husband and wife, and then we have our children, and then that's how we grow and get away from this as much dysfunction as possible, right? So whenever we're talking about these different things, I just think that first of all, it's only one way, it's only one God, it's only one answer. It's no other answers, there's no other adjustments, there's no other solutions that everyone's talking about. God and goodness, everything is about God. Everything that we're building, everything that we're creating, it's only about Him and how He wanted to be done and how He's doing it. And whatever God produces and however He sets up life, It's how he did it. It ain't got nothing to do with like, oh, he loved you less, or it wasn't fair, or somebody's cursed, or all these other different things. No, this first of all, we already in a broken world. We already know what's going on. That's why Jesus came down to, die on the cross for us. So it's just like, I think we're so focused on what our kids and things should be like, instead of focus on the fact that like this is just how it's done, and there's no other way. So I think that's why I can't really have a big argument, because I don't believe none that's nobody else talking about, but how it's set up that way.
I think
So
JT had a response as well.
I
And then hot sauce. I'm gonna let JT go hot sauce, and Trey, whatever your thought was, because I want people to go ahead and get their full thought on what Glow said. Go ahead, JT, and then I get hot sauce in too. Go ahead, JT.
Okay, so the first thing is that just by having these conversations with people, most people don't even know who God is. The other side of the people, they have moved so far away from God. They think God is this old man up in the sky knitting up your life. When a lot of people don't even understand the difference. We're talking about something from just our understanding. And one of the biggest things that we can do to give ourselves a disservice is to try to look at the world only from our understanding. It is way more than your way. You don't know everything. And the greatest thing about life is that you know that you don't know everything, but you have to seek knowledge. Most people don't even seek knowledge of self. They think they know everything. When it comes down to it, when you're talking about God, all you have to do is read scripture, and it's going to tell you in so many scriptures that God is everything. Everything. It didn't say that God was this smorgasbord and you can pick out what you like about who God is. And then everybody, they go and they say, well, he. They don't even think that you can have a conversation and this is God right here. They don't think that you can go outside and you can look and you can see God there. They don't even think that the relationship that you have with your child is a part of what God is. If you got children, I'm going to tell you, Trucker can tell you, anybody with children can tell you, sometimes you just fall right there just looking at your child. You're just looking right at them and you see yourself all over again. If you got grandchildren, it's the same thing. You visit yourself as a kid all over again, as a teenager all over again. It is a reason why we produce, but it's so many other avenues. It's not just one avenue. Because if it was just one avenue, this world would have been ended. We have to search and seek through this journey called life, the knowledge of self. And you learn God through self. It's an inner thing, not an outer thing. I'm going to end it right there, man.
Super chat. Shout out to Big Bad Bull for the $10 super cap. Big Bad Bull said, your kids are not your clones. They will grow up and be whoever the fuck they want to be despite your personal desires.
That's true.
Which one of you men on the panel is following in the exact same footsteps as your damn daddy?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Big Bad Bull. And I think Big Bad Bull, let me see, let me add this up. Big Bad Bull is like,
same
let me see.
exact footsteps. That's a fact.
Let me see, 10, 20.
And I wasn't even trying. That's the crazy part.
Big Bad Bull, Big Bad Bull is $18 from being a co-sponsor, $19 from being a sole sponsor of the show. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. What do you say in response? Go ahead, bro.
Let's
let Hot Sauce go, and then Fanny, I'll let you get back in there. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So there's so many points. So I'll answer Big Bad Bull. I'm everything my father did, I have done. I just did it at a higher level than he has done. Like, he has opened his own business. I have opened my own business. He went to school. I went to school. Pretty much everything he has done, I'm doing now. So move that on. So now, when we're talking about, you said that should you have a child if they're going to be a menace to society and commit violent crimes, correct? That was the answer on the Twitter panel, right? So I got that right?
The question was, if your child ends up being a menace to society, is that worse or is it still better than a person that did not have a child at
Oh,
all?
okay. So honestly, man, that's really, really tough because from a pragmatic view, I would say it's worse because they brought. Well, it's not their fault. Well,
Which
well,
one is worse?
it's
I'm sorry, House Sauce.
it's
Which one
kind
is
of.
worse?
Please let me finish. Please just let me finish, brother. So it's kind of worse because one person who doesn't have children, they're not harming. No one in their family or their direct lineage is harming society. As on the other person, they're harming society. So from a pragmatic view, the person who raised a menace to society is worse. But from a spiritual point of view, it's kind of tough because when we look at Romans 9:30, right? It says, and again, I do not want to have this discussion with Christians. I'm a Hebrew Israelite. We are way totally different. So I'm speaking from a Hebrew Israelite. I'm not speaking for Christians. I do not want to even engage in that. But from our understanding, people in the truth, understanding is this, right? Romans 9:30, right? Some people are created for righteousness, some people are created for destruction. So if you have a child, right? And it says that raise your child up in the old ways so their path will be straight. If you did that, but by some probable reason, they still came out sideways, then the Most High said, right? I create some for righteousness, I create some for destruction. I create the wicked to chastise the righteous, right? And glow, God does create good and evil. Isaiah chapter 45, verse 10. It specifically says, I created good and I created good and evil. It specifically says that. So
I read that. I just read that.
yeah, so from a spiritual point of view, I would say again that it comes down to, like, because it says God will punish the sons to God will punish the sons to the third and fourth generation. So looking at that, I would just say maybe that's a punishment for something back in your family lineage. Now, and the last point I want to make, I want to just point out is that there was a comment about God is good. Well, the scripture says that God is holy, and holy means to separate, to set apart, right? The Bible doesn't really talk about good like that. It just means righteous and unrighteous and to set apart. And so again, this is for people in the truth. Christians, you're gonna believe what you guys want to believe. We're so far apart that I'm happy to leave it far apart. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Shout out to Caramel Drip. Came through, man. Appreciate you, Caramel Drip.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Fanny.
Yeah, I just wanted to say that what JT, I just wanted to say what you were saying is really, really true. And I didn't started crying. Because
looking at him.
yeah. Because
Hey, Glow. You better get over there and you better get over there.
He
because
ain't got
bro,
nothing to do with me.
bro, shut your ass up. Look, all this.
No, don't start.
He
Don't start,
been
no.
ignoring me all night. But look, he been ignoring me all night. But I just wanted to say, like, this too much for me. And I'm very sensitive right now, and I want to say I'll have a good night. And
Fanny, are you
yeah.
sure you didn't want to say nothing else?
No, not tonight. I don't think this topic for me because it's like about kids, and I'm a woman, and I'm just like, everyone's coming from a different perspective, all guys, but I'm like, y'all talking about making sure y'all have a boy. I'm like, man, if I can just get married and have a child, you know what I mean? So it's just different, right?
Okay, before you go, I know it's emotional, right? You said if you could just get married and have a child. And this is, I want to say this. A lot of women, quite the contrary, would like to have little girls because they feel like they have a connection with the young girl as far as like, showing her, what it is to be a woman, the natural changes that young women go through as they get of age, right? Why did you get so emotional? If you can share that with us, Fanny, when you heard different people giving their opinions on the subject.
Well, I think men. I think is that me? Am I giving
No, I think
No, my
Trey, mute
my
up,
desk
Trey.
fell. No,
Mute
I'm
up,
good. I'm
Trey.
good. My desk fell. I'm good. My desk fell. We good. We good. We back.
Okay, go ahead, Fanny.
Like with men, they get to talk about with men. They get to talk about how they can just have kids and they can make so many decisions on who they want to be with and what they particularly want. And men don't have to worry. Men can have kids until they're like 60. They can keep throwing and producing and doing whatever they want. Like women, we only got a short a period of time, right? And then when we do, we have to make sure we get chosen first. We can't have children and we can't have marriage without a man choosing us, right? So that means that we always will be waiting for somebody to choose us, right? And then it's more men in the world than women. I mean, it's more women in the world than men. So some women are not gonna get chosen. Some women are not gonna get married. But a man can always get married. And he can always decide what he wants. He can always choose whatever life he wants and how he wants it. So that's when I hear the guys talking here, they're saying, well, if I don't get a son, I'm cursed. And I'm looking like, man, if I get to have a child that's functional and, come out healthy, and I don't fucking die on the damn table because I'm pregnant and having that child, it's just different. So that's why I'm like more sensitive about it, because it's like, well, do you think your life is pointless? And I'm like, because I don't want to have a child without marriage. So if I
Hey,
don't get
Fanny,
married,
can Drip be vulnerable with you?
yeah.
Okay. And I'm gonna try not to get emotional too. So
Okay.
December 7th of last year, Drip had a stillborn.
Yeah. I'm sorry to
Okay.
hear that.
When I say stillborn, Freezy, I held her, bro. She had thick ass eyebrows like me, bro.
It take your time, bro. I mean, it's a sensitive subject, and listen, you can stop anytime you get ready. I'm not forcing y'all to say nothing, right?
Bro, that was.
We hear Drip.
And listen.
Bro, that was the hardest time of my life, bro. See, a lot of y'all think Drip just funny, talk shit, woo, woo, woo. Bro, it's a story behind Drip. It's a whole story. Y'all just don't know, bro. And Fanny P, I really give you all my respect, my nigga, for being on this panel with these niggas and talking about this fucked up subject. Yeah. Because I've been praying for kids my whole life. And Big Bad Bull hit home when he said his grandson or his niece and nephew. But my niece and nephews are everything. Everything to me, bro. I will kill behind them motherfuckers. And I got 5 of them. And bro, bro, anything they want, bro. I'm talking about, follow my IG, you'll see. They bad, but they love they fucking uncle. And I will do anything in the world for them. And they know that shit. But having a stillborn gave me so much hope that I would have a baby. I used to kiss her stomach every morning because she was just like me. I'm a breakfast person. She would wake her up in the morning early, like 6, 7:30, and give her like cramps and shit. And she would be like, we hungry. And I would get up, bro, and cook breakfast, bro, like I'm cooking for 2. So when the shit happened, bro, she had to push the child out, bro. Bro, they came in the room and they were like, do y'all want to see her? And she said no. Drip, freeze it, bro. Like, I was like, hell yeah. Bro, when I held her, bro.
Well, I think, let me take over right here, Drip. I think I need to take over right here.
Go ahead, bro, because I'm good.
Yeah, let me take over. What I want to say this. I think what Drip and Fanny just what they just exemplified was how much a lot of people do want to have kids and how valuable people see kids. But there are people I want. Could both of you speak to before you go, Fanny? Because I'm very confident that y'all could speak to this. Could y'all speak to the people? Could y'all speak to the people that end up having kids just by happenstance, just by a one night stand, and they don't actually value those kids the way you think they should, right? They had kids and they don't even really take into consideration how important it is just to have kids. Because some people want to have kids, but you know it's kind of like it's more of a difficult task. Could you speak to that, Fanny?
Well, like most people always talking about like women being like single baby mamas and all these different things. So that's another big reason why I'm waiting on marriage, because being abstinent and not interacting with men in that particular way, because I'm really big on that. And so I feel like it's my duty to protect my womb, to make sure I prepare for my husband. And
I feel you, Fanny.
Fanny, this what I'm gonna do, Fanny. I'm gonna go ahead and excuse you because I don't want you to keep going. Go, Fanny. If you have to leave, go ahead and leave.
Now I just wanted to say, like we tap into fornication so much, and we don't understand that when we have a child out of wedlock, that we can create chaos for our children moving forward, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because they're not having an opportunity to experience a 2-parent household.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever they don't get to experience a 2-parent household, we already set them up for failure, right? So that's why when I see people, like having a whole phase and like going to go have situationships and soul ties, and just really not focusing on the fact that you can create a life and you can create a child, and and it can destroy their life by you being selfish. All I want to say is like having a child is so important, because it's not just a gift, for you, but it's also a gift for the things it's going to do in the world, because God going to prepare that child to have certain experiences to be able to bless somebody else. Like when you're part of Jesus, like you just everything that that you do with God, it just keep flowing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when it flows, you're able to do your duty by Jesus Christ. So I just say, like, people don't take it serious how precious life is and how pure it is, especially when you as holy as possible internally. Like you're able to you're able to just live a good life in general. But I think that's your question. I'm just a little sensitive.
I want to say this to you too, and to all the women in the chat and all the women that's watching as well. I don't think it does matter that much to women on what gender the child turns out to be at childbirth. I think a woman, it doesn't matter if it's for the most part, I think it matters more to men, on men wanting a son, right? Because and this is an important conversation, because a lot of women need to understand that there is a difference between a man and a woman. So when we have, and so when we have these conversations and we have women that say, I can do what men do, and we got women that's leading these platforms and saying, a woman is actually more of a leader than a man. See, when we get to the nitty gritty and when we get to the bottom of it, we start talking about children, you feel it, right? You feel it. But when we start talking, and shout out to Big Bad Bull, we talked about this yesterday during VIP Friday as far as talking points. See, you can't even use talking points in this conversation. You can't.
No cap.
You can't. You gonna fuck up. You gonna fuck up if you use talking points in this conversation.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes, sir.
And this is what I was talking about during the VIP Fridays. We gotta start doing away with these dumbass talking points and start having real talk. I am gonna have a live stream on that very same topic. I like that. It got a ring to it. Let's do away with these dumbass talking points and start having real talk. What you just seen from Fanny, And what you just seen from Drip was real. I don't think they memorized that shit. That shit came from the heart. And these are the kind of conversations we need to have. Because talking points, only the nerds remember that shit. Freezy is not that smart.
Drip.
I can't remember all that shit.
Look, Freezy.
That's what I'm talking about.
Drip.
Oh, that's
man.
okay. Yeah.
Oh, Drip.
Yeah.
No bullshit,
Wow.
bro. No bullshit, bro. Footprints, everything, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
That's
Drip.
listen.
Bro, when y'all say kids gonna curse y'all, bro, or life is pointless,
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
man. That's
That's
I
I'm
don't
gonna
even
be
want to
honest,
disrespect
it's
y'all
too
like that,
long.
bro. I don't even want to disrespect y'all like that, bro. But my
And I'm
nigga, I
like,
got
Nah,
the fucking towel
I'm
shoes,
like,
bro.
they talking about
The fucking hat
lineage. I'm
shoes in,
like,
everything, bro.
like, God bless you to have a child. Like when people get married, sometimes you get married that person and you find out your wife can't even have kids. That's
That
a
was my
whole
situation.
nother thing.
That was my situation, Fanny.
Yeah.
That was my situation. She couldn't have kids. That was our first try. And she made it, what was it, 20-some weeks. And only
Yeah.
because with this new law, with the abortion, she had to push it out. No bullshit.
Can I share something with y'all, Dan?
Go ahead, Jay. Before you say that, JT, hold on 1 second.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to T Will for his $10 cash cap. He said no captivity is family. Real conversation.
No captivity.
Shout out to T Will,
Hey.
man. I appreciate that, T Will. Thank you, bro. Shalom.
Hey.
Go ahead, JT.
Freezy, I'm a hop down, but before I hop down, can I say something?
Yeah. If JT
Hey,
don't mind,
hey.
go ahead.
No,
Go ahead, Trucker.
Go ahead, man.
Hey, listen, just take it one day at a time, man. I've been there. Feel me? And Fanny, keep doing your thing. I appreciate the fact that you even like taking it serious, way more serious than the average person. Cause these fools out here talking about, it's a curse and all this shit, man. You done lost your damn mind. It's a blessing, man. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that people even thinking like that, it's a damn shame. You know what I'm
Crazy,
saying?
bro.
Especially in our complexion. You know what I'm saying? People take life for granted, apparently. And that shit ain't cool at all. So just take it one day at a time, man.
Can I respond
All right.
after JT?
Yeah, yes, you
All right.
can. And Trucker,
All right,
man,
Trucker.
I appreciate you, bro, dog, for coming through, dog.
Love
I
you, boy.
appreciate
For
you.
sure.
And shout out to
Hey,
Lil Trucker Yell as
blessings to your
well.
son. Yeah, blessings to your son, dog.
Shout out to Lil Trucker Yell as well, man.
Say hi. Say hi. Thank you. Thank you. Hello, baby.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna go spend the time, man. Y'all be tripping. I can't believe it. Y'all don't even understand. Like waking up in the morning, like people that be taking full advantage of this shit. Like I enjoy coming home and the kids be standing at the front door waiting for me. Like
That's what's up.
that's the best feeling in the world. You know what I'm saying? And the fact that people just don't want to get that enjoyment, bro, that lets me know y'all some evil. Y'all got some evil in y'all. Y'all ain't got no
Hey,
blessing,
Trucker.
bro. Y'all ain't
Hey,
got no
Trucker.
soul.
Do they jump in your arms too, bro? Have they ever jumped up
Yeah,
on
like
you? Jump on your
like
back?
yo,
Like
I
Trucker,
might
you
come
know
at
what's
3 o'clock in the
crazy, gang?
morning,
Like, bro,
and then my
I pray for
little
that
girl
shit,
would
bro.
come out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I pray
like
for that shit,
yo,
Trucker. I really pray for
yeah,
that
it's
shit,
like
bro. Cause
yo,
like that's
3
like
in
the
the
most
morning. I might
wonderful
come in
feeling,
late,
bro. When my
and
niece and
baby
nephews
girl
do
will
that
be
shit.
sitting there waiting for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so man, it'll get better, man. Just take it one day at a time, Drip.
Sure.
Fanny, I'm
Trucker Yell,
hoping.
ladies and gentlemen.
No captivity.
Bye. Thank
All
you.
right, Trucker.
Bye.
Later, people.
So what y'all looking at right here in this Levi t-shirt is a miracle. I was baby number 7. My mother had 6 kids. They all died. The doctor told her she couldn't have any kids. I was number 7. I was born with a hole in my stomach, hole in my heart. I was in the hospital for almost a whole year. Probably was a whole year. I have yet to have been in the hospital more than 2 hours other than when I worked there. Never had a major sickness, never had a broken bone, anything. I was what they considered a miracle child. I was that one where they thought they were going to lose me too. And 8 years after me, they had child number 8. She had no complications with him. In fact, he was big. I was probably 6 pounds, probably 8 pounds, something like that. He was about 12 pounds. But they wanted kids so much, and they were married at 18. And from the age of 18 to 24, they were told that they couldn't have any children. Do you know, knowing that story about myself, I was in the newspaper and all kind of stuff, but do you know, knowing that story, that's one of the things that it kind of scared me. I thought that probably would happen to me. You ever had that where you say something happened to my parents, especially if something happened to your father or something, and you think it's going to happen to you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like that. It was the same thing with my father. He lost his father he was 2. He don't remember his father, right? So when he had me and my brother, can you imagine the effort this man put in as being a father? This motherfucker was a father. He put all the effort in being a father. And that entailed him also being the best husband that he can possibly be, all the way until he died. And he looked at me and my brother as a piece of him. Our accomplishments was some shit, man. You know, I didn't have a lot of accomplishments. My brother did too. And my father was right there to see him and to see how proud he was of our accomplishments. Now, when he was there for our failures, guess what? He didn't call us out our names, say we was worthless. He was tough. You get back out there. He was tougher on us when it came down to, you need to go and be better. When we felt that when we failed at something, he was the one that told us, get back out there. So what, you failed? That's what happens. You're going to fail. It's an opportunity for you to be great. That was what my father had said. He didn't graduate from high school, but he made sure that we had a great education. He made sure that we had money. So when it came down to it, and it wasn't because he gave us money, he also did that. But he showed us how to earn it, being a father. But it was pride. It was the pride that he had in himself. I can tell you this. Last year, my father died. One of the things that does not make it hurt as bad as it could was because I have no regrets. My father had no regrets. He literally said, I'm done. He was tired of fighting. He had Alzheimer's and all kind of stuff that was going on. COPD and all that stuff that was going on. He literally stopped because he knew that his sons was going to take care of his pride and his joy, which was his wife. He knew that she was going to be okay. That's what we mean by legacy. That's what we mean by, I'm going to do the best that I can. I'm going to try to live my life as righteous. I'm going to live my life, but I'm going to do the best for my kids. When they got married for us. They didn't get married just because they wanted to just be married, because if it was just that, then they would have plateaued and they would have did what everybody else did, got a fucking divorce. What they did was they found more and more things to have that marriage and to live for. When they had us, the first thing they told us was, all right, y'all, we getting closer to us getting back to us. We're going to get you out there so you can do exactly what we doing right here so we can go and visit you. Make sure that you get us some grandkids with a woman that you love and admire. This is what my parents were saying. This was when we couldn't even, I'm 13, 12. They always talked to us about this type of life, and they lived it. So when we're talking about having children, yes, it's something that's great. Now, if you can't have children, if you didn't have children, that doesn't make you a bad person. That doesn't make that your life is endless, pointless, and all of that crazy ass shit. That's crazy. You know how many people that don't have children that ended up being, their life is fulfilled because of what they did? One of the things that I always say, y'all, it ain't what you can get out of life. It's what you can give life. If we look at it at that point right there, I guarantee, man, we'll have better relationships.
No Cap-tivity.
And I'm gonna end this, Freezy, because I gotta go pick some family up from the airport, man. But I love this show. I wish I could be here even longer.
No cap.
But let me just end this, man, because I gotta get ready to go. I didn't even know it's that late. Man, listen. For the young fellas, get out there, man. If you ain't got a woman, if you ain't got a woman that you can see as being your wife or something like that, be intentional then. If you want to be married, just be intentional. Same thing for women. Be intentional. Don't be scared to fail. Do not be scared for that shit. Look at what you can get, what you can give. Look at what you guys can give together in it. Have a different mindset. If the shit wasn't working for you for about 5 or 6 years, man, just change it up. Elevate your way of thinking. Don't be listening to all these motherfucking talking points on YouTube either, because it's fucking everybody ass up. Man. I'm telling you.
No Cap-tivity.
I love you, JT. I love you, Drip, Trey, my girl, Fanny.
Love y'all. Let me say this.
All right, Jay. What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe to What We Know Podcast, man. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
So I want to respond to what Truckiel said about me being evil and stupid and all that shit. I'm the only motherfucker on the panel quoting scripture, right? So your problem ain't with me. Second, Drip, man, I apologize. My condolences to you, brother. I'll pray that things can get better, but definitely my condolences, man. I wouldn't wish on my worst enemy, man. I'm so sorry that you had to go through that, man.
Bro. Thank you.
I do appreciate your story. And but I mean, when we're talking about children, and let me make something clear. I said children are a blessing, right? And having a son and a daughter, what he has, right? He's blessed, right? And you want to have sons to carry on your lineage. And if you go to any culture in the world outside of America, everyone has this understanding. This is not a talking point. This is in scripture. This is in sociology. Bottom line. Now, life, what JT said was life ain't fair. So we have to make decisions. And we have to make tough decisions. Now, I appreciate what Fanny P said, right? Because she has to wait and be chosen. So her road to having children and marriage is much more difficult than the guys. That's absolutely correct. Right? So we have to manage our lives accordingly, because at the end of the day, life is not fair. But that does not discount all the shit I said. Because at the end of the day, I'm the only motherfucker quoting scripture, and number two, if I am wrong, then why are people so emotional about it? And I'll pass the mic on that.
Okay. And Big Bad Bull said, "Can you pull up the scripture that you're talking about?"
Isaiah 45:10. Proverbs. Proverbs 9:10. And what was the other point? One, God created good and evil. That's Isaiah 45 verse 10. God created righteous and the unrighteous. That's Proverbs. That's in Proverbs 9. And what's the other thing?
God created good and evil.
Yeah, that's Isaiah 45:10.
I think he just needed one scripture. It's okay. He just needed one scripture.
All right. So there you go.
So this is the thing, right? And Fanny, did you have something to say? Because it seemed like you was getting ready to say something too.
No, I didn't have nothing to say to House House or anything. I just want him to know, like, I'm not taking it personal. I don't think that you're saying anything mean. I was just saying that we only looking for. I just think that we was only looking. Oh, okay. I just wanted to mention that we wasn't. No, I just didn't want to look at it from one perspective per se, because we answered the question, but also we don't look on the other side of it too. That's all I just wanted to say.
And listen. and listen, if you guys are in the middle of the show and you're watching the show, if you care about the show, this is important. Listen, you care about stories of this magnitude. Listen, I'm not even gonna say right now. It's not even about keeping the lights on, even though we need the lights to stay on. Share this platform. Share this live stream. Share this live stream to any one of your social media platforms. They need to listen. People are going live now, but let's keep the audience tuned in because this is an excellent topic. Go ahead, Hot Sauce. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do wanna say this, right? Is that look? I mean, from a woman's perspective, obviously, there's definitely and I want to really say shout out to Fanny P because even though we have very different perspectives as of late, the one thing I really do admire about her, man, she understands the value of having children in the covenant of marriage, right? And we need so many of our sisters to have that understanding, the importance of having children in the covenant of marriage, right? To raise them the right way. And to because I mean, like and discourage this whole phase and understand like, hey, you have to value your body, you have to value who you are, value your peace, so that you can be a good mother, so that you can be a good wife. So I just want to say shout out to her for that, man. And I mean, hey, but you know, I do appreciate that, but I just don't want you to think that at least from our perspective that we're saying that we want to have sons doesn't mean that we value a son more than we value a daughter, because we're not saying that at all. We're just saying that we need a son to continue to pass down our lineage, because our daughters just don't do that. It doesn't mean that if I have a daughter, I'm not going to value her, I'm not going to love her, because 9 times out of 10, it's going to be your daughter that's going to come to wipe your ass when you're sick and you can't do anything anymore.
That's a fact. No
captivity. The discussion is not about value proposition, and that's the whole point of having children, because children are going to be there. Children's going to be better than any insurance plan, better than any retirement fund, anything like that. And because I know a lot of women who say, I'm taking care of my father right now, right? So at the end of the day, everybody has value, everybody has purpose. And the value that a son has is lineage. And daughters have their own value, right? But not once did anyone on this panel say that that daughters are not valued. Because that's at least not what we're saying. Or I'm saying.
So I got a question that I want to raise to the whole show and to the panel as well. So we always hear people talk.
Hey, Freeze, can I say something real quick, bro?
Most definitely. I gotta let my dog go now. Go ahead, dog.
Hey, bro, shout out to the fucking no cap chat, bro.
No captivity.
Like, y'all don't even understand, man. Like, I look at these feet, these little footprints every day, bro. They got the little mold. And bro, Freeze, bro, because she was older in her age and heavier, bro, we had to have a funeral, bro.
So, bro, I'm gonna tell you something, bro. I think that I don't want you to think that you're by yourself. I've heard those same stories before.
Well, you definitely not by yourself, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you, because when you was talking just now, you definitely brought up a nice little situation for me too. But I was about to say, I mean, the way I look at it, like I said, I mean, your situation is definitely horrible. You feel what I'm saying? My situation is horrible too. But I mean, I got family around me. You feel what I'm saying? So it made it a lot better. So I mean, that's all I'm gonna say.
You know what, Trey? To be straightforward with you, bro. You need family, my boy. Without family, my nigga. Cause see, I'm gonna tell y'all this, bro. And my partner was not. She didn't do the funeral. Bro, by myself, bro. I held her by myself, bro. She didn't want to hold her. Freeze, she looked just like my black ass. Just like my black ass, bro. I'm talking about it was crap, bro. She had thick ass connecting eyebrows. Bro, she was tall, bro. I'm like, and bro, the nurses couldn't believe, bro. I cried, bro. And bro, the nurses couldn't believe me, bro. I just stopped crying. It was like, girl, look at them feet, girl. You got big feet, girl. Like, bro, I felt something. She was just like, Daddy, stop crying.
Well, I just want to reiterate, you're not by yourself. I'm pretty sure there's millions of stories like that. But I've also heard success stories even after that, right? After you experience something like that, right? I've heard success stories to the point where they was able to have another child, right? So this is the thing, right? Nobody's perfect and nobody's body is perfect. And I think we get caught up on like just being perfect. Nobody's perfect. You understand what I'm saying?
I just wanted to say something too.
Huh?
Because that's another big reason why I'm so big on like health and wellness as well. Just for like, emotionally, mentally, and physically, like especially when it comes like the foods you eat and the different things that you do for your body and the way with your mind, because I'm a personal trainer outside of this too.
Right.
And and I'm just, and I understand all of that plays a part in everything you do, and like even having kids and with your healing journey, emotionally and mentally. And I also think it comes down to like when you have depression, anxiety. So whenever you say Freezy, to free yourself is to heal yourself. Healing is also so healing is also the foods you eat, and how you take care of yourself and things like that. I just wanted to say that like even the way that you connect with God, that's when you fast, you're taking everything away, and basically like I don't want to say starving your flesh, but you just have an opportunity to connect with God and spiritually without anything else, a part of the process of just communicating with Him, and learning more about Him, and connect Him, and show Him that like you all He want, and nothing else. So I just want to say that.
Facts.
You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
I do got a question that I'm going to open up to the whole panel. This might be the last question of the night, but it's going to be a doozy. Shout out to, let me see. Shout out to my sister, Elevated Mind Healer.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister, Elevated Mind Healer, paying $5 towards the light bill. She said, love everyone. Sorry I'm missing the live. Life is lifing.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to our sister EMH. Thank you, EMH. I appreciate you. We love you. So this is the question I wanted to ask y'all. This is the last question of the night. I'm pretty sure everybody have heard different social media podcasters say it's not good to be a step parent. Right? You shouldn't be a step parent. You shouldn't get married into an already ready-made family. You shouldn't marry a woman that already got kids. And so Fanny P, you don't have kids right now, right? So when you get married, you're going to be childless.
Yeah.
Right? But we've heard podcasters say, being a step parent is dumb. Being a stepfather is dumb. You shouldn't date somebody that already has kids, or you shouldn't marry somebody that already has kids. So this is the question I'm gonna ask, because I feel like it ties into tonight's topic. Hypothetically, pretend somebody, a man or a woman, married a woman or married a man with a child already. And let's say that the parent is a deadbeat. The biological parent, the other parent, is a deadbeat. Is there a difference between legacy and lineage? If you marry a woman that already has a child, let's say a boy or girl, but the biological parent, the other biological parent that's a deadbeat, is in no way involved in that child's life, or worse, is a bad example, is adding dysfunction to the child's life. And everything that's good, everything that's constructive, they learn from you. is it possible that your stepchild can still carry on can be a legacy for you? Or is that just far-fetched? Now we know they're not going to be your lineage because they're not your bloodline. But is it possible that child that's biologically someone else can be your legacy instead of the biological parent?
It depends.
I don't know.
I'm gonna be honest. No,
I know that was
you're
a
not.
hard
You're
question.
not.
I know it was.
Captivity.
Hey, for me,
Trey
that's
said,
not.
Hold on, wait. Trey said it depends. I want him to elaborate. He answered first. Go ahead, Trey, and then I'll let Glow go after Trey. Go ahead. Shout out to It Is What It Is TV.
No captivity.
What up, Freezy? What up, Drip?
Chilling, man. What's going on with you? Wow.
How you doing? But I said it depends because all right, so I got a lot of experience with this. I got a lot of experience with this. So this right here, this my topic right here, right? So it all depends. It all depends on how you are, first of all, like you said, as a parent, regardless, like because you can teach them all this constructive stuff, but how was your attitude towards them and stuff like that, or how was your attitude towards her? You feel what I'm saying? How was your attitude towards the parent? You feel what I'm saying? Because the parent was neglectful to the child. You feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that. So everything really takes a part. And like I said, this is right up my alley because I got a stepmother. You feel what I'm saying? And I got stepbrothers and stepsisters, but I don't call them my stepbrothers and stepsisters because they my brothers and sisters. But for some, you feel what I'm saying? Like for most, it really don't work out like it just really don't work that way. Like for most step children, it really don't work that way. Like your step parent can be is you feel what I'm saying? Your step parent could be a complete angel. At the end of the day, you're still gonna go seek your biological parents. You feel what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Like, I mean, you can't necessarily, your legacy can't be carried on by a stepchild rather than your little cousin, per se. You feel what I'm saying? Because your stepchild, your stepchild might learn a lot from you, but at the end of the day, your stepchild don't carry your last name. So that's
right.
That's
but
can
your stepchild carry your legacy from what you taught them?
I mean, from what you told them, they can carry on. They can't really carry on your legacy. They can only build their own legacy off of what you taught them, in my opinion.
Okay. Shout out to Miss Randy B. She said she says yes, they can. They can carry on your legacy, from what you taught them and the values and things, the tools that you gave them a life to carry on. She said yes, they can. They can carry on your legacy. Glow. Go ahead. You was next, and then I'll let Miss Fanny P go. Go ahead, Glow.
So I'll say I definitely do agree with Miss Randy about what she just said because there is a mentor that I have, a very great mentor, and I think that you all should check him out. And he's great for conversations like this. His name is Dennis Sperling, and this Hall of Fame lawyer had a stepfather that practiced law. And he ended up becoming this Dennis Sperling, the Hall of Fame lawyer, actually just got inducted. A Black Hall of Fame lawyer has just been inducted into the SULC. So yes, it is possible for the for the stepchild to carry on the legacy through the dynamics of his parenting that he got from his step parent. Yes, or it really is a man thing, so I'm not even gonna conflate the two things, but yeah, I just really want you all to check out Dennis Sperling because I'm not advertising for his channel, but like we talk about like family building, and a lot of his stuff, a lot of his content is centered around like family law and like these family dynamics and how these things occur, and but I do think that it's very few and far between where you have those cases, and that's why there's like a lot of dysfunction in these households that have step parents. That's why if you notice what I want to bring attention to, if you notice your people children of people who are people in a relationship that aren't with the original parent, they're more likely to become sexually assaulted. I just want to put that in y'all mind.
That's
So when we start talking about step parenting and stuff like that, when we start talking about step parenting and stuff like that, I just want that to be kept in mind. And I'll land my plane there.
And that's why.
Go ahead, Fanny.
And I just wanted to piggyback off of a glow, and that's why it's so serious to make sure not only do you choose a good partner, but we don't settle. You know what I mean? Because a lot of stuff can happen when it comes to like step parents and different things, and just having too many people in the household that you don't know. You know, because someone asked me, because somebody was like, "Okay, Fanny, what if you get married and that man leave you? Would you, just go get another husband and he become the stepfather?" And I told them, I said, I would literally wait till my kids go to college before I find a new man. Just because just trying to add a new person that's not their father, it just brings so much more chaos because they probably, that's not their real father. And it's just, and he might not want to take care of them, and that's not, it's just so many other things. And but
Trust
I do
issues.
want to. I'm sorry.
That
I say trust
that's
issues will
great.
be used too.
Yeah,
yeah.
and I
Hell
don't
yeah.
want, my kids to, just I would just work on getting them around more men that can actually like be a good mentor to them. But me having something romantic again will have to wait, because that's how serious I have to make sure I prioritize their experience. Because
And
I
they,
respect that.
I'm
I
sorry,
respect
the
that, and
pushback.
I think that that's very honorable, Fanny. I want to say that. I think that you do. I think that you're a very respectable woman, and you have a lot of common sense that a lot of women in our age bracket, because we're close in age. I think that you have a very valuable perspective and a lot more so much more common sense than the average woman, regardless on whether we disagree on things or not. I want to make that
you
clear.
make me smile. Thank you.
Let me tell you.
Here we go. Here we go. It's
No
coming back.
captivity.
He a sniper, y'all. He a
Go
sniper.
ahead and finish your thought, Fanny.
Oh, I didn't. That was something I had to say about Glow, but I, but I think like, men becoming stepfathers and women becoming stepmothers. I think it's based on the situation and how it happened. Because it's like, okay, if a guy have a child and his woman left or whatever in a relationship for like 10 years, the child 10 years old, like I think that can be something they can kind of work out. It just depends on how the situation is built on. But my biggest thing on all of that is if there's no foundation with God in the middle of that, it doesn't matter however we're gonna set up the relationship. And but having stepfathers and stepmothers can bring more different experiences where it might not be the best. But like I told you, I don't even really know what that would be like, because people do it all the time. They always get with somebody and they be the stepmama, stepdaddy. But in my family, every stepfather I've had, my brother and my sister didn't got to fighting with him. So it was because it just my mom didn't choose well. So we was literally fighting them. Like one of the stepfathers got in a fist fight with my little sister. The other one got in a fist fight with my little brother, just because my mom was choosing bad men, and we already didn't have. When we already only, because we got our own fathers. My mama got 3 baby daddies. She got 3 kids, 3 baby daddies, and none of them lived in our house. I've had like 5 different stepdaddies. So, and I hated all them niggas. And it was just really bad, and it affected our mindset. It was
Mm-hmm.
one of the reasons why my brother went to prison. My sister, she's off. I'm healing, It just
Your ass
so
off
much.
too, Fanny P.
Hey,
Your ass.
Fanny. Let me say. I want to relate
Hold
to
on
you
one second.
because
Hold on one second. Shout out to On Their Next podcast, man. I seen you earlier, but I was so into the conversation, man. Man, shout out to On Their Next podcast. Make sure y'all subscribe.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, Glow.
Hey, I want to relate to you, Fanny, because I actually did. I experienced something similar. Actually, exactly. I experienced exactly the same thing that you did. I don't blame my. I used to be mad at my mother for the men that she chose to date, but what I realized as I gotten older is that she was just trying her best to place men in my life. You know, these weren't good. These like they might have had respectable careers and stuff like that. So I definitely respect. My mother has never. I've never seen my mother be with dusty men. Like these men have like she has a respectable career of her own, so she's never been. I've never seen her with any. Even my father. My father is actually a community activist. You know, even though I don't have a good relationship with him, she did try to place people in respectable roles in my life, regardless of the damage that it caused, because it was an unnatural situation. So I just want to relate to you on the damages of that. Now I chose to be better with my life despite those situations. I can really tell you some things, but just trust me when I say that I totally understand where you're coming from when you speak about like dysfunction. That's why I speak against like stepfathers. So I'm glad that we relate on that point.
Yeah. And I appreciate it. Okay, my fault.
No, I was gonna say
I was
something real
just
quick. I was gonna say to piggyback off of y'all conversation that y'all was having as far as the molestation go. It usually really don't come from the step parents. It usually come from the family members who watching the kids when everybody at work. I'm just saying that's where the
Cap-tivity.
a lot of people don't really know that. Like a lot of people be thinking that, oh yeah, it's the step parent. No, hell no, it be the older cousins and the older uncles and shit like that be fucking with you. I'm trying to tell you.
Nah,
Nah,
that's fake.
nah,
That's
don't
fake, bro.
exclude,
I
don't
heard that before.
exclude,
No
don't exclude those
Cap-tivity.
step
I mean,
parents. Don't exclude
it
them.
be,
You could say that they're all together, like they all like the same thing all happens, but don't exclude it because there's
I'm
actually
not
like the
excluding. I'm
statistics would
saying
refute your point.
on most occasions
no, yeah,
on most
no, you
occasions,
right. Trey,
on
you
most
right
What he's saying is
occasions
because
it
true.
really
What he's
don't be
saying
step
true.
parents.
Trey, you right
I'm
because it
not
happens with
discounting.
my sister.
He discounted our point. He discounted our point by saying it don't really be the step parents when it really does. Like it's
But I
just
think
as
it
much the
is
step
more.
parents as it is the family. It is.
But I
But
think
I'm
it
just
really
saying
be the
I'm
it
not
is
saying
cousins.
that step
considerably.
parents don't
But
do it.
let's
I
but
never
It
let's
be the
said
listen
that step
to hold
parents
on,
cousins.
wait,
don't
wait.
do it.
Let's
I'm
listen to
saying for the
let's
most
listen.
part,
Wait,
it
hold on,
be the
Trey.
family members.
Trey, let's listen to what each other is saying. I don't think Trey was saying step parents don't do it at all, right? Go ahead. What were you saying, Trey? Just repeat exactly what you were saying.
I never said that step parents don't do it at all because I know one that actually did it. You feel what I'm saying? But as far as the people I know who got molested, it usually came from their uncles, their aunts, their older cousin. Their, you feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that. Like that's where the molestation usually come from where the mother dropping them off at their family member's house and anybody able to do anything to them or their older cousin friend or their older aunt friend. It be stuff like that be. I'm trying to tell you.
It be the cousins. It be the cousins. I'm telling you,
Nah,
the
it
cousins
definitely be the
crazy.
cousins and the goddamn sister boyfriends and all kind of wild shit. I done heard some
You
stories.
know, uncle. It really it be uncles and fucking aunties and shit.
And listen,
This shit
if you
sad
haven't
and
hit the
fucked up.
like button yet, I'm begging you, hit the like button because listen, I'm just saying we need to get it to 100 likes. We got 98 likes. We got 1 dislike. Shout out to that 1 dislike. I want the like button to get to 100 likes. Okay, it said 99, 100, 199 right now, 99, 99, 100 going, 100 twice, 102, 3,000, 100. We just hit it.
No Cap-tivity.
Let's get it. So, let me get some other opinions on. Let me see. I want to stick on the same question. Hassan, welcome to the ground floor, Hassan.
No Cap-tivity.
It is what it is, TV. Hassan, let me ask you a question. You spoke about your culture several times. I just asked a question. A lot of people speak against being a step parent. Okay. And we know that you can't pass on your lineage. Your lineage will not live on through you being a step parent. But hypothetically, if you have more of a positive impression on your stepchild than the actual biological deadbeat parent. Let's just say their parent, the other father, the biological father is a deadbeat.
Yeah.
And they didn't add any positive value to the child. But a lot of the tools of life that the child learned, it came from you. Is it possible? Does that mean that the child, that your legacy will live on through this stepchild as well? Is that possible?
Yeah, it's possible if you raised him from a young age, and he calls me dad.
That's another dynamic. Captivity. I'm glad you just said. Go ahead, bro.
Well, yeah, of course. There's nothing wrong with being a stepfather or stepmother, but yeah, like if you're raising the child from let's say he's a newborn, 5 years old. By the time he's a teenager and adult, you've been in his whole life. Now, and you're teaching him whatever you've been taught, and and then he's gonna carry on even though he's not like 100% your child, but he's still your child because you raised him. Now there's nothing wrong with it.
Let me get Hot Sauce. He's been kind of quiet. Hot Sauce, what do you think? Can a stepchild still carry on a step parent's legacy?
Yeah. First of all, it's not your lineage, like you said, but we all benefit from other people's legacy. Byron Rustin, Malcolm X, Martin Luther King, David Abernathy, right? We all benefit from the legacy of the civil rights freedom fighters today.
Captivity.
Right, everybody does. So yeah, like people can glean off of what you have done, follow in your footsteps. Even Michael Jordan, right? Michael Jordan legacy produced a lot of other basketball players, right? So yeah, that's possible. That's not an issue, but the issue is the enabling of being a step parent in our community. We take things that were meant to be safety nets and we bastardize it. So for example, in our culture, right, stepfathers were reserved to marrying women who were married but lost their husbands in war, or married women who lost their husbands during sickness, and then they go to the temple, and then the temple will help them to find a new husband. That's how it's supposed to be, right?
Yeah.
But the way we have it now is in my humble opinion, is bastardized, and also it enables bad behavior. And I have one question to Hassan. Hassan, in your culture, in your home country, not the Americans here, in your home country, if a man only has daughters, is he blessed by God? If he only have daughters?
Yeah, it's a blessing. Boy or woman, doesn't matter. It's a blessing.
So if he has no sons.
There we go.
If he has no sons.
Y'all crazy.
If he have no sons, he's still considered a blessed man.
Well, yeah.
Why would he not be?
Right,
yeah.
Hot Sauce, you getting on my nerves for this.
Well, look, everybody have your own perspective. I'm not here to walk on eggshells around your nerves.
All right, let me put it in this perspective. Right? Let me put it in this perspective, right? Because I'm really getting tired of this boy girl conversation right here. Let me put it in this perspective right here, right?
Tell him, Trey.
When you have a male, you feel what I'm saying? The male gonna do what you do. When you have a female, the female gonna do what the mother do. That's just what it is. It don't matter. You got with that woman for a reason, right? You feel what I'm saying? You had a baby with that woman for a reason, right? Well, you feel what I'm saying? You got with her for a reason. So therefore, stop sitting there trying to say just because somebody didn't have a son that is not a blessing. Maybe God wanted you to have 3 of your wives. Maybe. And you're not saying it like that. You feel what I'm saying? Pause, no Diddy. You feel what I'm saying? But you feel what I'm saying? Like that. You feel what I'm saying? Maybe God wanted you to have 3 of your wives. You feel what I'm saying? Stuff like that.
And my point is
So
like, why is it
no,
a
because
big deal?
then
Why is it a big
you
deal?
no longer pass you no longer pass down your lineage. But I mean, bro, I get it. I get why
So
you get.
for every female who never had a son, I guess they was I guess God ain't like them either.
Women don't pass down lineage. This is why it doesn't affect them. Do you understand that? Women don't have lineage.
Why does it
How it doesn't
matter?
affect them because there's women out here who have all boys who want females who don't have girls. So how don't it affect them? What are you talking about? My cousin, I
Brother,
was about to say my cousin got 3 boys. She just had her first girl. What are you talking about? Like what?
brother,
So I guess
Okay, Sauce.
bro,
I know Sauce.
bro, hold
I
on,
know
hold
how
on, wait,
Sauce is
wait,
saying it
wait,
like.
wait, bro.
wow.
First of all, the children does not carry the mother lineage. They carry the father's lineage. That's why they take the father's last name. What are we talking about? So whether a woman has a daughter or a son, the daughter is named after the father. The son is named after the father. And then when that daughter gets married, she leaves her father's last name and takes on the husband's last name, and then her children takes on the last name of the father. I mean, what are we talking about right now?
This
This is basically
2024. This 2024. You better check them birth certificates. Half these kids not even named after their father.
Wait.
There you go.
That's
Pastor.
what, bro. Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold
I'm
on. Because that's not
talking about
nah.
Hey,
Because we
I
not
think I know
finna.
what Sauce talking about. I think I
I'm
know
gonna
what
let hot
Sauce means.
sauce. I want to let no good.
Sauce is basically saying, you're coming from just the perspective that whenever they have kids, having a son is important for the lineage. That's all you're saying. You're not saying kids are less or anything like that. I
That's all I'm
understand. I
saying.
want you to know. I know that you, and I want you to know like that's a part of what you're saying. And I also want to just add to your statement is that you know that's important, but the bigger foundation is that you had kids. Like that's what we talking about. You feel me? Like that's what you diving deeper into it, and that's fine. But I want you to know that what I'm hearing is based on the foundation first before we can decide and how we feel about all the extra stuff that come after or the
No, no.
extension.
What I'm saying to you, the foundation is lineage. That is the foundation. That is the purpose of children. Is to pass on is to pass on your namesake and pass your bloodline down.
Okay.
That is one of the foundational purposes of children.
Okay.
Yeah. So you can. I wanted to say this real quick. You can have lineage without legacy, but you can't have legacy without lineage.
So say it one more time. You can have lineage without legacy.
You can have lineage without legacy, but you can't have legacy without lineage.
Okay, so you disagree that a stepchild can carry a step parent's legacy.
No, I didn't. No, I agree. I agree with that. That's why I brought up the Hall of Fame lawyer. I'm just generally speaking, you can a lineage can exist because a lineage from
But you said you can't have
clinical is not the
legacy.
word.
But you just said you can't have legacy without lineage. You said in order for a child to carry a parent's legacy, it has to be from that parent's lineage.
I guess that does refute my point, but
No, because we all benefit from everybody's legacy. Because right now we benefit from Malcolm X and Martin Luther King's legacy. Everybody does, right? You can.
So I guess I would,
right.
right?
But what I'm
I mean,
saying
two things
is, can a
be
child
right at the same
carry
time.
on? Can a child continue a step parent's legacy?
It's impossible.
No, because that's
You don't have their
lineage.
last name. You can only pass the knowledge that they gave to you onto others. You start your own legacy. That's what I'm saying. Like you can't that stepchild can't carry your legacy. That stepchild can only carry the things and make his own legacy from what you taught him or her.
So hold on. Talking about wait. Legacy is what the individual leaves behind, right? So it's what you leave behind, not what your child or your stepchild or your friends, right? Lineage is carrying on the torch. So, for example, we all benefited from King and X legacy, right? We all benefit from that. We all learn from that, and we can look at what he done, and he can inspire us to do more. Just like Jordan, a lot of basketball players, right, were inspired by Jordan and Jordan's legacy, right? And so they went on to emulate him. But now when we're talking about to carry on, now we're talking about namesake. Right.
Okay.
So for example,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
For example, if I'm a farmer, right, and I want them to carry on the traditions and customs of my forefathers, of my ancestors, only a bloodline can do that because they have to carry on the namesake. Now, can other people learn the traditions and customs and do the same thing? Absolutely. They're benefiting from my legacy of what I left behind. But to carry on, the phrase.
So I guess my point's right there. That makes my point right there.
So the reason why the reason why I asked the question, right? I want to make sure everybody understand the difference between a legacy and a lineage, right? So I just got this definition from, I Googled it, right? Dictionary.com. It says legacy, first definition by law, it says a gift of property, especially personal property such as money, by will or bequest, right? Second definition is anything handed down from the past, as from an ancestor, which would include lineage, or predecessor. Right.
That's what I just said. I literally just said that.
But can a step parent be a predecessor?
No.
They can't.
Yeah, anyone can be a predecessor. Anyone can be a predecessor.
Right. So now I'm asking my question again. Can a stepchild still carry on a step parent's legacy, not lineage?
No. Bro, because you're saying carry on. Carry on. That means you must have a namesake. So no.
It doesn't have to be a namesake. Let's look at this definition again, right? Let's look at the definition again. It doesn't have to be a namesake.
Type in lineage.
Right, I'm going to type in lineage, but it says
in my own words, I was wrong.
This says anything handed down from the past. So it could be. Listen what I'm saying. It could be a belief. It could be how to carry yourself. It could be financial literacy, right? It could be just who you are as a person, how you were shaped and molded from a step parent. The step parent had the biggest impression on your life. You wouldn't consider that a legacy? You carrying on somebody else's legacy. Okay. Okay. What did you say?
I'm saying legacy is anything that you leave behind. Anyone can benefit from it. Anyone can benefit from it.
Right. So I'm gonna ask my question again. So if it's anything that somebody left behind, can a stepchild carry on a step parent's legacy?
No, they can benefit, but they can't. By
definition, yes.
Thank you, Trey. See, listen. No Cap-tivity. I don't know. I don't see. It seemed like hot sauce. First he say yeah to the definition, and then he say no when it comes to stuff.
You're refusing to hear me. You're just saying your point.
You feel what I'm saying?
I said the same thing you said, but the definition proved me wrong. Like literally, hot sauce. I literally said the same thing you said, hot sauce, but the definition literally proved both of us wrong. Like I literally said the same thing you said.
You're not, because what I'm saying to you very clearly is this: can someone outside of your bloodline benefit from your legacy? And I said yes, and I gave examples. Can you give your property and money to anyone you want? Yes, right? But when you're saying the phrase "carry on," then we're talking about bloodline. But if you're saying can anyone benefit from your legacy, then yeah, I'm agreeing with you. But to carry on means to carry on the family name.
Right. But what you're doing is you're limiting the definition to bloodline, and that's
why I'm asking you to type in a definition of lineage. That's why I'm asking you, because I'm not limiting it.
Okay. Let me type in the definition. Go ahead, Fanny P. What do you got to say?
What I was
Well,
just gonna say was
I got
I
a
just like
fucking
I just
1580 on SAT. No English.
huh
I said I got a 1580 on the SATs.
I'm finna
I
fuck with
know
Trey with his views.
I know fucking verbal. I know English.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I didn't have nothing to say. I can't argue back with hot sauce. I ain't got nothing to say.
Go ahead. Okay, so here's a definition of that. I got this from Merriam's Dictionary.com. Merriam-Webster Dictionary. This says a descent in line. As a matter of fact, I have let me screenshot the whole thing so you know it say lineage, so y'all won't think I'm.
No, I trust you.
No, so I just like everything to be, fair, whatever. So it says lineage, right? Number one, it says descent in a line from a common progenitor. Right? Progenitor.
Right.
And we know that has something to do with ancestry, right? Also, number two says a group of individuals tracing descent from a common ancestor. So this is fixated on ancestry, lineages, right? But when we go to
legacy,
it
says predecessor, right?
Right. Is a predecessor different from an ancestor? And if so, what is the difference?
Yes, a progenitor, right? Progenitor, right? Or a descendant, right? So there's a difference between a descendant, actually, and a predecessor. A predecessor can be non-related. A descendant is related. So when we're talking about carrying on, passing the torch, carrying on, moving it forward, that has to be a descendant. But if we're talking about benefiting, right, learning what they did and doing what they did, walking in their footsteps, anybody can do that.
Right. So
what?
So listen what I'm saying. What is a predecessor?
A predecessor is anyone related or non-related. Well, let's say non-related for sake.
Right. And in this definition of legacy, is a predecessor included?
And yes, so let me give you a clear example. All right, I learned. I'm 15, right? I'm the neighborhood. I'm Freezy's neighbor. Freezy teaches me how to do podcasts. So when I get older, what do? I do a podcast. Why? Because Freezy was my mentor, and I'm his predecessor.
Okay,
right?
So if you go on and become a successful podcaster solely because of what Freezy taught you and guided you along with, did you carry on a legacy of Freezy?
No.
You did it?
What the are you serious?
No captivity.
I'm confused now. I don't know what's going on.
Hold on, wait, time out, bro. You just said that. Hold on, wait, time out. You just said that you had a 1580s on your SAT. I need you to use your comprehension skills, my boy. I need you to take them comprehension skills and I need you to apply them like now, dog. Like I need
because you niggas don't understand the word carry on. That's why. Y'all getting caught up in carry on.
Well, okay, if you didn't carry on the skill, if you didn't quote unquote carry on the skill of podcasting, what did you do other than carry it on?
No. You said, do I carry on the legacy of Freezy? That's what you said. Did I carry on the legacy of Freezy?
Okay, was the legacy podcasting?
Yes. The skills you taught me. Yes. The skills you taught me.
And if you didn't carry it on, or if the child didn't carry that skill on of podcasting, the legacy, what did they do? If they didn't carry it on, what did they do?
I learned from you. I was tutored by you.
They just
you were my mentor. I was
they
your
just
mentee.
didn't carry it on. That's what you're saying.
because for example, let's say I'm Fanny P podcast, right? Fanny P Productions, right? So when I learn everything from you, my shit's gonna be called Fanny P Productions.
So that's not carrying it on.
Because your son will carry on Freezy Productions, or your daughter.
But what if my stepchild chooses to carry on Freezy Production?
Well, then that's then they just but they're not.
You can't even get your words
We
out. That's
about
crazy.
to debunk this right now. We about to debunk this whole. We about to debunk this whole conversation.
Listen, hold on, listen.
Hey, T Will,
I've
I
never
swear,
heard hot sauce stutter that goddamn long. Real talk.
I ain't heard this shit either. That nigga stuttered like a
never
motherfucker.
heard you stutter that long. Goddamn.
So
Go ahead.
listen. So when you give it to me as a I'm just the CEO, my nigga. I'm just the CEO of your company.
And you stutter.
We about to debunk this right now. We about to debunk this right now. So, right. So you say you got 1,500 on your SATs, right? So do you believe in the Isaac Newton law?
What?
Do you believe in the Isaac Newton law?
What, of gravity? The law of gravity?
About gravity.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So therefore, he has a legacy that's carried throughout the whole United States, the whole America, the whole world. His legacy lives on throughout all of us. So how you going to sit there and say that if legacy, if Malcolm X legacy lived, if we still living off of Malcolm X legacy, if we still living off of Martin Luther King legacy, right? How can you say that you're not living off of Freezy legacy if you're doing the same shit that Freezy taught you?
But I said that, right? I'm taking his. What I said to you was this: I learned from his legacy. He was my mentor or my teacher or my tutor, and I was the mentee, right? And what I learned from him
live on.
Yeah, but listen. The question is not whether a legacy can live on.
You already said yeah. You already said yeah. You already said yeah.
Listen, I never ever said that people cannot take from your legacy or not benefit from your legacy. You're making an argument that I cannot. But what we're talking about, because when we're saying, okay, let me put it to you this way. Let me explain the best way I can. When we're saying carry on, to me, I interpret it as namesake. Let me say that.
You do. You do.
Right. So, namesake can only be passed down by namesake. Okay? So that's what I mean by when you guys say carry on, I hear pass down namesake to namesake. Okay, that's what I hear. But if you want to say everybody can benefit from his legacy, can I walk in the same footsteps as Freezy and not be related to him? I've already agreed to that, brother. But when we're saying carry on, I'm just saying to you, I hear namesake. And only your namesake can be passed down by another namesake. And I'll leave it there.
That's a lie. That is a lie. And let me tell you why that's a lie. Oh, my bad.
Hold on one second, Trey. I'm gonna let you get in there 1 second. Let me read these cash caps.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to T Will for his $5 cash cap. He said, you said this show was going to be sensitive. Yes, I did, T Will. Yes, I did.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, T Will, for helping us keep the lights on. Let me see. Also, yeah. Shout out to On Their Next Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
For the $20 cash cap, helping us keep the lights on. Thank you. On Their Next Podcast, he said, Chef C, he said from Chef C, On Their Next Podcast, keep cooking.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to On Their Next Podcast. And also, Hassan Tair. You got to put that at the end.
No Cap-tivity.
Hassan Tair with the $10 cash cap. He said, Freezy, great show.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, boy, your ass is goofy as hell, Freezy. Damn, bro.
Listen.
Freezy, stop yelling in my ear like that, Freezy.
My bad. Okay, y'all know.
That nigga funny.
Oh, y'all know.
Freezy is culturally insensitive.
Listen. Y'all know I'm finna fuck hot sauce up. That's my brother too. I'm finna fuck him up. Watch this.
All right, man. Try your best.
So
Maybe have
hot
tried all.
hot sauce.
Yep.
What did it say? What does the first definition say?
Oh, law, the gift property, especially personal property such as money, by will, a bequest.
Okay, by what?
By will, a
Okay.
bequest.
What? Okay, so we all know what a will is, right?
Yes.
Okay, so Elevated Mind Healer wrote a chat that says, "I'm carrying on my stepfather's legacy by being on his will." Do you agree with that? Do you agree that she's carrying on her stepfather's legacy by being on his will?
No, because any relative, any blood relative or non-blood relative can reap benefits from a person. So no.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. Let's go back to the definition because I don't think you read it right.
Because okay,
Is
I'll
will
read it one more time.
is will in the definition of legacy?
So listen, law, non-blood related, a gift or property, non-blood related, especially a personal property, non-blood related, such as money, non-blood related, by will, non-blood related, a bequest, non-blood related. Anyone can be in the will, relatives and people who are not your relatives.
Right, those that you choose. You have to be chosen.
Yes, those are correct.
So is a will a legacy, according to this definition?
No. A will. Listen, man. A will is
It
a will.
is, hot sauce.
No, it's not. A will
is.
is allocating assets. A will is allocating assets.
So
a
is
will
this?
tells you.
Wait. I think I might be blind because I think this says definition of legacy and it has by will. Doesn't it say that?
Yes, but a will is also. But a will tells you where your assets should go. Because legacy is just assets. Legacies is just assets according to this definition. Anything that's handed down from the past.
But just by face value in this definition is a will considered.
Let me help out.
Hold on, Glow.
You know what? Hold on. Freezy, you know what? I'm going to agree to you. You know what? Fine. A will is legacy. Yes.
No, don't agree with. No, hold on. Wait. Now you're gaslighting. No, you're gaslighting. You're gaslighting.
No, hear me out.
Okay,
right?
go ahead.
So, listen. Oh, okay. So here it says assets and will, right? Because property, money, all that is assets, okay?
Yeah.
And the will. All this is legacy. Okay, fine. Now, you can't, according to this definition, you cannot carry on legacy because legacy simply means you pass something down. So when it's your turn to pass something down, that is legacy from you, not the person before you. So you cannot carry on legacy.
So let's pretend a will was a physical thing.
Mm-hmm.
And let's say you my stepson and I give it to you.
Like a house.
Right? No, not a house. Let's just say a diamond necklace.
Okay.
And it's been in my family for a long time.
Right.
And I pass it on to you on my deathbed. I said, hot sauce, I want you to have this. You my son, I love you. You know you my son in real life, hot sauce. You know that, right? Don't just forget. So listen.
I'm gonna piss on your grave. Piss on your grave.
So if I give you this diamond necklace and it's been in my family for a long time, I give it to you. I will it to you. Or let's just say personal property. I gift it. Also, that's another definition. I gift it to you. Or I will it to you. Right?
Yes.
This is a legacy. We both agree with that because it's in the definition.
Right.
If
So
I give this necklace to you and you continue to wear it, are you physically carrying this legacy?
No.
What?
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead, man. I'm done.
I think hold on, hot sauce, because I see what you're saying. Because when you said the allocation of resources, and we're talking about legacy past the point of resources, you're exactly right in saying that a will is not a legacy. Now, a will can be a part of a legacy, but it doesn't inherently make a will a legacy because a legacy is beyond.
Glow, you really
what
finna
can
agree
be,
with that bullshit?
Let me make it clear. Let me make it clear since niggas want to get technical. All right, Freezy, you gave me the diamond ring, correct?
Diamond necklace. I ain't give you no diamond ring.
I was agreeing with you. I just want to make sure that you know that I was agreeing with you, Hot Sauce.
Don't be trying to reduce. Don't be trying to reduce Freezer to a diamond ring. I gave you a diamond necklace.
So you give me a diamond necklace, right? You give me a diamond necklace.
We dripping. You dripping here, shit.
Oh, hear me out. You give me a diamond necklace, okay, in your will. So now I sign paperwork, right, to receive it. Now that diamond necklace belongs to me, correct?
It belongs to you.
All right. So it legally belongs to me. Documentation says it legally belongs to me, correct?
Yeah, because I gifted it to you or I willed it to you.
Okay, so now that asset is no longer in your family. It now in my family. So now when I pass it down, it is no longer yours because it belongs to me.
Right, but would that necklace be considered a legacy? Hold on, wait. Would that necklace be, before you go, I need you to put it in full context. Would that necklace be considered a legacy?
No, because it belongs to me now. It no longer belongs to you.
No.
All right, we got to bump this whole conversation. Hold on, wait. Let me try to get him. Let me try to get him.
Before you go, I'm gonna let you go, Trey. Hot Sauce, you're wrong. Because I'm gonna tell you wrong. I'm gonna tell you why, Hot Sauce. For one, not only did I show you.
Are there any asset managers in the chat? And where's the fucking asset managers because they will say I'm right.
Hot Sauce. When I supported your point, bro, I supported your point with a valid.
Oh, no, you didn't. No, you didn't, Hot Sauce. No, you didn't. Wait. Shout out. No, you didn't. Shout out to King, man, for Friday for Real streaming. King says it's not a legacy, it's part of the legacy, Freezy. Shout out to King, man. So Cap-tivity. This is why you're wrong. I'm gonna let
That's
Trey
what I
go.
said. I said that.
Yeah, but you're wrong. This is where y'all wrong. First of all, what y'all single-handedly did was go against the actual definition of legacy. That's the first thing y'all trying to do. You're going against you just went against the actual definition of legacy. And I just proved to y'all that in this definition of legacy, either a gift of property or a will can be considered one. It could be considered a legacy. So if you have a gift of property or a will, according to this definition, it could be considered a legacy. Okay, that's the first point. So we know a gift or a will, a gift of property or a will could be considered a legacy. It is a legacy. So if I take this legacy that's already a legacy and give it to you and I die, guess what you just did? It does not turn, what you're trying to say, it turns from a legacy to a gift. No, it's still a legacy because it was gifted to you. That's what made it a legacy. It was gifted to you. So what you did actually was carry on the legacy. That's exactly what you did.
Get him, Freezy.
That's exactly what you did. And so, this is what I need us to stop doing on these panels. Stop trying to be right, man. Listen, what I'm telling, I just really gave it to you on the silver platter. All you had to do was say, you know what, Freezy? That's what the definition said. You right. But you argue Webster Dictionary. That's what you just did. You just.
I think that you're using the definition out of context, Freezy, and that's where.
Show me how I'm using it out of context.
This is why I was bringing up the point that a will can be a part of a legacy, but a will not totally be a legacy. So when you pass down that, when Hot Sauce brought out the fact that because part of your point was that a will is a legacy, and when Hot Sauce said a will is not a legacy because a will is just the allocation of resources that are given to those that are relatives of the deceased. What it takes out that intangible aspect of a legacy, which is like reputation or any type of influence that person may have had, because the legacy is beyond just what can be identified through materials. And I think that when you use the when you're defining legacy in the sense, or when you're using legacy in that sense, you're kind of generalizing what legacy is, or excuse me, not generalizing, pigeonholing what legacy is.
So Glow, your first initial statement was you saying you agree with King, Lil King. You agree that what he said when he said a will can be part of a legacy, but not actually a legacy. You agree with that, right?
I said that. I made that statement before he even typed it out.
You not only agree with it, you made it before he made it.
Yes.
So a will, let's get this straight. A will can be part of a legacy, but not a legacy itself, right?
Yes.
Okay,
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Read this. What does the first word say in bold letters?
Legacy, a gift.
Okay, hold on. Stop right there. So anything under this definition, would you consider it a legacy?
No.
Wait, be quiet, household.
That's not how.
Wait. Is this the definition of legacy? Would you consider this the definition of legacy?
Yes,
man, y'all take so long to answer. Listen,
I don't, because it's like you don't want to be caught. You know what I'm saying? I want to be because like I want to have integrity. I want to have integrity when I'm being consistent with my point.
Just give me a yes or no answer. Is this what I'm showing you, the definition? Would you consider this? Would you qualify this as the definition of legacy? This comes from Merriam Dictionary.
No, say no. From his from his way he understands.
I don't.
Household, please don't do this.
Honestly,
don't do this, man.
I do want to say. Honestly, I'm gonna tell you. I do want to say no, but I mean, you have the definition in front of my face, so I'm facing a bit of cognitive dissonance. So I don't want to give you a definitive answer.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. No, hot sauce. Your turn next. I'm gonna put you. Hot sauce. I'm gonna put you on the chopping block next. Okay.
No, please hear me out. I just want to make one point.
Because Glow is on the chopping block right now. You got to stay out of it. You got to stay out of it, hot sauce. I see what you're trying to do. You trying to put that. No. So okay. Glow, is this a definition of legacy?
By the dictionary, yes, but by this definition, yes, this is what a legacy is. But when you see a gift of this is why you have to pay attention to grammar. A gift of property, especially personal property such as money, by will, a bequest. So when he said when it says by will separates it from the total aspect of the legacy. This is why I said that it's part of it. Because when you say by will, you're saying part of by will. That means that it's separate from the full concept.
It is
a bequest. It's separate from the full concept. Yes.
So explain
because
how
a will.
Separate.
Because
because
a will.
Let me finish.
You want me to explain? You want my apologies.
How is it separate if it says a gift of property and then the key word says especially. So that means it's emphasizing. It's not only is it a legacy.
That's why there's a second definition. So when you read, because we're focusing on the first definition, this is why I said that a will is a part of a legacy. Because if you go down, it more so speaks to my point. Please scroll down and we can read it. Please scroll down to the second definition because it does speak to my original point.
Actually, if we go down to the second definition, it completely kills your point. But I don't want to do that. But with this is
no, please do. We not having no mercy because I disagree with you there. I think that the first point. I think that the first definition.
Wait. Before we do that, I want to stay on this first topic. I want to get hot sauce in here too. But this is the thing.
Yeah. All right. So Freezy,
the first. Hold on, hot sauce. Hold on. The first definition. It said
it's a law definition.
Yes, it's a law definition. But it's still, but the definition still stands.
But
right?
In the way that we're using legacy in terms of this conversation, it doesn't fit the law definition. That's what I'm saying. We're talking about legacy and more of a...
No. Yes, it does, because I'm going to tell you why it does. Because I just highlighted Elevated Mind Healer's comment, which says, I'm carrying on my stepfather's legacy by being on his wheel. So this absolutely has everything to do with the first definition.
I still disagree with you because it's an allocation. A will is, if you're talking about by a law definition, if you're talking about purely by a law definition, which is what the first definition of legacy is by a law definition, it pretty much takes any type of metaphysical property of a legacy out of the equation. That's why it specifies a gift of property, especially personal property such as money by will of bequest. That's why my first point stands that a will is a part of a legacy, but it is not the total legacy. That's why there's a second definition to separate the law definition from the...
What is a total legacy? Tell me that.
Total. I explained this. I explained this earlier. The intangibles, like things like a reputation or influence, like a career path. This is why I'm telling you to scroll down to the second point.
Where is that in the definition of total legacy?
This is why I'm telling you to scroll down to the. This is why I'm telling you to scroll down to the.
This is the total definition of legacy right here. I screenshotted it.
I mean, but you're not scroll. Hold on, maybe it's my screen. Okay, here it is. Anything handed down from the past, as from an ancestor or predecessor, the legacy of ancient Rome, right? And so, if we use the legacy of ancient Rome as an example, the legacy of ancient Rome has a reputation, which is why we're always referencing Rome in comparison to America being a great state outside of its financial resources, because Rome was a wealth of renaissance of knowledge. So when we talk about the renaissance of knowledge, which goes back to my point that a legacy is intangible, it also has intangible aspects. It completely blows out your assertion that by the law definition that a will would totally be a legacy. Because that's exactly.
Wait. It blows out. It does blow out my notion of legacy if we're going with the second aspect of this definition.
That's my point.
Hold on,
that's my point. That's my point.
No, it do not. No, it doesn't.
Hold on, bro. Hey, I'm not going. Hold on.
Wait, Glo. You don't have a point because we're not even dealing with the second aspect of this definition. We're dealing with
we are.
No, we're not.
Yes, we are, and I'm gonna tell you why we are. I'm gonna tell you why we are because
just chill. We're not dealing with the second aspect because I highlighted Elevated Mind Healer's comment, and her comment is only dealing with the first definition. Okay, so there are two definitions in this screenshot. This is not just one definition of legacy. What you're trying to do, you're trying to cuckold one definition of legacy, and it's not. I'm showing you proof that there's two definitions.
I think that's what you're doing. That's my point. That's why I brought up the fact. That's why I kept on stressing the second definition. Listen to what I'm
telling you. According to the first definition of legacy,
which is a law definition,
right? Right. We're on the same page. It's a law definition. We don't have to keep repeating that. It's a law definition, right? And it is considered a definition of legacy. We both can agree on that because it's right in front of our eyes.
But the context in which we're talking about legacy, it supersedes just the material aspect. That's why we're talking about.
You're trying to change the context. The context.
I'm not changing the context because I'm trying to prove it to you.
The context is right above the screen. What we're dealing with right now is the context is in Elevated Mind Healer's comment. Let's only deal with that.
Yeah, she's a part of his will. That means that she's a part of his legacy. That's my point. A part. She's not the total legacy. And by the law definition, which is why I explained to you.
Chill, Glow.
Y'all don't see it.
Glow.
Y'all don't see it.
Glow. You're going so
We're not
fast.
going to agree on this. We're not going to agree on this.
Okay, Glow.
I know what I'm talking about. I know what I'm talking about.
Glow, you don't. Listen what I'm saying, Glow. It's not a part of her. She's not a part of his legacy. She is being gifted a piece of property.
But okay, did I not just say that property is a part of the will? See, you just proved my point. You didn't even know. You didn't even peep it. You just peeped my point.
Just chill. She is being gifted a piece of property. So guess what that means, Glow? According to this definition, her stepfather might have more than one legacy to pass on. Is that possible?
To have more than because a legacy is totally
wait,
a legacy is totally
wait, Glow. Now
a legacy is totally encompassing.
Now you're wrong.
A legacy is totally encompassing.
According to the first definition, you can have more than one legacy. You want to know how?
But that's why.
Hold on, Glow. Just chill. According to the first definition, not the second. According to the first definition, you can have more than one will. You can have more than one personal property. You can have more than one gift of property. And they can be multiple legacies according to the law definition. Only the law definition.
But so what by that means that the law definition itemizes by that. Hold on, hot sauce, because I know I'm right and I explained it very clearly.
No, you're not. You're not right.
First definition,
and it's a shame.
By the first definition, it itemizes a legacy. It itemizes a legacy. That means that it takes the tangible aspect of a legacy, which a tangible aspect is a part of a legacy.
You just killed your point. You said it itemizes the legacies. You just killed your point by saying that.
But you keep going over the second. definition.
Because we're not dealing with the second definition. I'll let you know when we deal with the second definition.
No, but you accuse me to pigeonholing it to that first definition. That's exactly what you just did.
I didn't pigeonhole it. I asked.
You just said that.
Hold on, I'm about to go to hot sauce.
No, me and Freezy are talking.
I'm about to go to hot sauce, but hold on, hot sauce. I'm about to go to you in like 10 seconds, but I didn't.
Because I hate when people. I hate, bro. Like
listen to what I'm saying.
I can't stand with it.
Listen to what I'm saying. I didn't pigeonhole it.
Oh my god.
I didn't pigeonhole it if I based the question off of Elevated Mind Healer's comment. The whole question was based.
You're
off
limiting
of
it. You're limiting it
to what I'm saying.
To her experience through the itemization of a will.
Listen, Glow.
Which is the allocation of resources that speaks to Hot Sauce's first point.
Glow, just chill. I initially brought up Elevated Mind Healer's comment. And then I asked Hot Sauce, according to Elevated Mind Healer's comment, key word, according to Elevated Mind Healer's comment, would the first definition of legacy apply to her? So I didn't cuckold it. I didn't limit it. No, initially from the start, I based it off of Elevated Mind Healer's comment. So
you're correct. You're correct.
Right.
You're correct.
So let's go to hot sauce. Hot sauce.
Yes.
How you gonna explain this bullshit?
He sounds stressed. He sounds
He
stressed.
do sound stressed.
Listen. So first, Freezy.
Yeah, because
he's
from Harvard.
Of assets after. Let me finish. After assets of a man or woman has died. That is the definition. You can look it up if you don't fucking believe me. But a legacy is not.
I didn't hear what you just said. Could you repeat what you just said?
I just because the way you're defining it, you're telling me, or this is how I'm interpreting it. You're telling me the way that you're defining is that I can use any word in that definition as a synonym for legacy, and you
Yes.
cannot. Will is not a synonym for legacy, just like person
Thank you.
is not a synonym for legacy. Okay?
I never said will was a synonym. Now you're adding words to.
But it's but it's to be inferred in the way that you structured your argument.
Hold on,
that's
Glow.
that's
Hold
the
on,
thing.
Glow. You had your chance. You lost, Glow. You lost.
Wait, I said how I'm interpreting it is that you're using words in those sentences as synonyms for legacy, and they are not.
Okay.
If you look at the definition
but I would like to add a stipulation to what you just said. I never said that anything in the first definition, the law definition, would be considered a synonym. You're adding words to my mouth.
Freezy. When you ask me, can I say a will is a legacy, then you're asking me, is will a synonym for legacy?
No, I didn't. That's two totally different. That's two totally different things. No, I did not.
You asked
come on now. Come on now. See. Hold on. Hold on, Hassel. You say you graduated from Harvard. If you don't know there was two totally different things, come on now.
Freezy. Did you or did you not ask me, is the will a legacy?
I asked you according to the first definition, the law definition.
Yes.
Let me unmute Glow. Glow, just don't interrupt, because I didn't want hot sauce to interrupt.
My apologies.
So what I asked you was, according to the first definition, which is the law definition, would a will or a gift of would a will or a personal property would be considered a legacy?
So personal property. So my answer is personal property. Yes. Will no.
Okay, so you're just going to single-handedly just deny what this definition said. That's what you're saying.
Well, because I'm telling you, a will is not a synonym for legacy.
Thank you.
Can I say something? Can I say something, please? Can I say something, please?
This is ridiculous. Go ahead, Trey White. Go ahead, Trey White.
All right, so let's move down to the second definition. Okay. All right.
Now we're gonna move down. So that's what I'm saying, bro.
Let's move down to the second definition.
I knew what I was talking about.
Right. Let's use our comprehension skills, right? So we take the first definition, right, and we say a gift of property, especially personal property, such as money by will, or you feel what I'm saying, or by will, right? Then you go down to the second definition, right? It says anything. The first word in that definition is anything, right? I need y'all to use y'all comprehension skills right now, right? I need y'all to use it. It say anything handed down from the past. It say anything handed down from the past. So how the hell is a will not? What are y'all talking about?
No, what are you talking about? Because nigga, because you're not about to sit up there and do that. Because when I'm about to do it, because like I said. If this is why there's a law definition of legacy, and then there was like a general definition.
Can we just move on? Because nobody's going to agree with anybody. Let's just move on, okay?
I agree with you. You want to move on?
I agree with you,
because you're wrong. That's why.
A will is not handed down. A will decrees what assets are handed down. Goddamn. Look. A will decrees what is handed down. A will is an instrument used by law to dictate where the assets go to be allocated. So when it says anything handed down from the past, the will is not that.
And if you're talking about legacy, it's your personal choice. It's your legacy. What are you talking about here? Everything that we're talking about here is one person's choice.
Let him cook. Let him cook.
Let hot sauce cook, because he's just digging a deeper hole. Go ahead.
Yeah, then fucking look up the definition of will then. If y'all don't fucking believe me. Oh my fucking God.
Okay. So hold on. Wait, hold on. Hot sauce. This is where it gets ridiculous. I'm gonna tell you why it's ridiculous right at this point, because you're absolutely right. The will itself will not get handed down like that piece of paper. Nobody cares about the piece of paper or the document.
Please bring the definition up. Is it an instrument to allocate assets? I went to fucking Wharton and I entered at JP Morgan, and y'all gonna sit here like I don't know what the fuck.
Well, hold on, hot sauce. Hot sauce. I just agreed with you. See. I'm going to agree with you when you make sense and you're right. But hot sauce, let's be honest. Yes, the will itself cannot be handed down, but the things included in the will, like personal property.
I agreed.
Money. Hold on. Money. Can that be handed down?
Yes.
Okay. And in the first definition, the law definition of legacy, would that be considered a legacy?
What will be considered a legacy?
This is that proves my point that you were pigeon. That proves my point. That proves my point, Freezy. You were pigeonholing the definition. That proves my point that you were pigeonholing the definition. That just proved my point. That just proved my point. That just proved my point, bro. That just proved my point, G.
Fanny.
No. Come on, now.
Fanny. When Hot Sauce said you can't hand down a will, did I agree with him, Fanny?
Yes.
Now, when I asked him a simple question, what was so hard about answering that, Fanny?
Legacy.
I don't think he want to answer
said property and money was legacy. Did I agree with him?
Say it again, hot sauce.
When Freezy said is legacy and money a part of legacy, did I agree with him?
So look, this is what happened.
Oh wow!
Hold on, chill. Hold on, I'm not gonna disagree with you. I'm just telling you the part.
We gonna hand this down to Hot Sauce and Glow.
Put the ass up there.
No. Y'all can keep that shit.
I'm just joking.
A nigga don't want no parts of that shit.
Yeah, that's y'all.
Yeah, y'all can go ahead and have that. That's a legacy for y'all. That's y'all legacy right there.
Yeah, that's the legacy y'all want. That's the legacy y'all want.
Fuck is y'all talking about?
Nah, but
Fanny, you really gonna do me like that? You really gonna do me like that?
I wasn't.
Bro, it's expected. It's expected, bro. It's expected. I'm not surprised anymore. Just let it be, bro.
No, what do you? No.
That's cold, Fanny. Cold.
No. Hot Sauce.
Don't let him get you, Fanny. Don't let him get you.
I'm not. Look, when Freezy asked that one question, when he said the things inside of the will, is that property? That's that one question. The things are inside of the will. Is that the property?
Let me ask
part
you
of legacy.
Let me ask
Hold
you
on,
again.
no, answer that question.
When Freezy asked me,
answer
is money
that question.
Legacy? Hold on. Let's rewind.
Why you won't answer that question? My question is why you won't answer that question?
Oh my goodness! Allow me to ask you a question. When Freezy said,
"No, answer my question."
Part of legacy.
Answer my question.
She on your ass.
Because I don't know why you don't want to agree.
I see how you do. I see how you do.
No, I'm gonna answer your question. No, Hot Sauce. I'm gonna answer your question, and you answer my question. I answer your question. You answer my question.
I asked you first, right? So you should answer my question first. Because I asked.
Okay, what's your question? Okay, what's your question, Sauce?
When Freezy said, "Is money a part of legacy?" Did I or did I not agree with him?
Yes.
See.
Okay, hold on.
And I did the same. I did the same for you, but I lost though.
Now answer my goddamn question.
Yeah, answer Fanny question.
So when he said the things that's in the will is property, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the definition of legacy is right there. Is he telling the truth? Is that the correct answer? Because we both see it, we both reading.
Say again, please. Say again. One more time, please.
So he asked about the will and the things inside of the will. When it's passed down and it's a part of this definition, isn't it legacy? Because the personal property inside of the will is getting passed down. Is that true?
The things inside the will are so let me get this right.
No, we reading together, cuz we reading together.
I'm not sure what you're asking me. I'm not sure what you're asking me.
I'm literally.
Bro,
Look
this
at this
shit hurt.
definition.
This shit is hurting my fucking brain. Like, Jesus
because if
Christ.
you're asking me, are the
It won't hurt if you just tell the truth. That's just, it ain't got to hurt. It ain't got to hurt.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all just don't get it. Y'all just don't get it. It's cool though. It's cool though. Y'all don't get it. It's cool.
Are you?
It's not.
You're asking me. Let me repeat the question. You're asking me, are the things inside the will legacy? That's what you're asking me.
If it's getting passed down, yes.
I agree with that. Yes, the things inside the will are legacy.
All right.
God damn, it took that long.
No, but you proved my point. But you proved my point that you pigeonhole. But you proved my point that you pigeonholed the definition of legacy when we were talking about So when you say according to, that means in reference to, right? So according to the super chat that was put, that you pinned up by Elevated Mind Healer, right? According to, that would mean, by the definition of pigeonhole, that means in strong reference to, you strongly referenced Elevated Mind Healer's point. So you pigeonhole the definition of legacy to the law definition of legacy. In the context of the entire conversation, we're talking about legacy not only through tangibles but intangibles. So what me and Hot Sauce are saying are right when we're generally speaking about the context of legacy, which is exactly why I was trying to get you to read the second definition. That's why I brought up. That's when they use.
Wait, Glow. I just let you talk, right? Okay. Now let me talk.
I'm here.
Let me talk.
Also,
hold on.
Let me just say that. Please. Let me
go ahead. Be the man, lawyer, man. Goddamn. Go ahead.
When she said the things inside, right? Because I've already agreed that the things inside are legacy.
Yeah.
But if you're asking me, does will mean legacy? My answer is still the same. No. So I don't understand where the gotcha moment is.
That means.
But what is a will?
Hold on, Fanny. That means, hold on,
a will is not a legacy.
Okay.
A will is an allocation of resources.
That's why I repeated.
Okay. Listen, Hot Sauce. Wait, Hot Sauce. We heard you. Hot Sauce. Okay, Hot Sauce. That means if you're gonna go with that, if you're just gonna stick on that stance, that means that the point you're making is oxymoronic. It really is. Because
no, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I
specifically highlighted the word inside.
Hot Sauce. Fanny asked you a specific question. She asked you and you agreed with it. Now you're saying now on another out of the same breath, you're saying that.
I'm consistent.
No, you're not. Okay, but hold on. But I want let me deal with Glow with what Glow said. I didn't pigeonhole it. And I'm gonna tell you why I didn't pigeonhole it.
I just explained why you did, and I was right.
And I'm gonna explain why I didn't.
You was wrong.
I didn't I didn't pigeonhole it. Because
when Fanny P asked me inside,
did you use?
I said inside, so I'm still consistent. Will does not mean.
We're
legacy.
not talking about that right now, Hot Sauce. We're talking about Glow's statement. That's what we're talking about.
But both of you, but Glow is right. You're pigeonholing.
You gonna say
yes,
it anyway?
Because
hold on, Glow. You had your chance. Glow. I was quiet. I didn't pigeonhole it because you're absolutely right. In the beginning, we were generally talking about legacy. You're absolutely right. But I established a basis when I brought up Elevated Mind Healers chat. So hold on. So right then, when I'm the one that established this basis, when I acknowledged Elevated Mind Healers chat, the only people that could pigeonhole my established basis would be you or anybody else. Because I'm the one that initiated this established basis of Elevated Mind Healers chat. I established that. I asked that question. You were supposed to answer the question that I wanted you to answer, which was based upon Elevated Mind Healers chat, not a generalized definition of legacy.
But okay, so I'm glad that you said that. So if we're having a whole conversation about legacy right now, right? And because what I would argue is that your basis wasn't first placed on elevated mind healer, because the whole basis of this conversation is in the general conversation of legacy. So when we're referring to legacy in this context, you're pigeonholing it to her, because you said according to her chat, this is what substantiates the definition of legacy. But if we're talking about the original premise of the whole video, you know what I'm saying? Because now we could say that you have multiple premises. No, you're proving my point.
No,
you're proving my because the
you...
original premise wasn't on the law definition. The original premise of this whole video wasn't on the law.
Glow, slow down. You just proved my point. This is a discussion, and so we were talking about the original. I mean, we were talking about a generalized concept of legacy. What I did was specify a definition of legacy. I didn't pigeonhole it. You have to understand the definition of pigeon. I specified a definition of legacy according to elevated mind healer, and I initiated this discussion. So how can I pigeonhole something when I'm the one initiated the discussion?
So what I'm telling you is that the premise,
I got
So what I'm telling you is that when you actually now I have a counter. I have a pretty good counter argument. I can accuse you of moving the goalposts, because now the general conversation has been pigeonholed to the definition that fits what you said about elevated mind healer's point. So if we're having a general conversation, then that means that we need to include both definitions, because me and Hassans both agreed that a will is a part of a legacy, but not the total legacy. So when we were talking, we said that you were right in context to elevated mind healers chat. We both agreed that you were right, but when we were talking about the general context of everything, we can consider the law definition, and then we can consider the English definition of legacy, which is my point of bringing up why legacy has intangible value.
Wait. So if you agreed with me initially, so you're conceding to the point.
I'm not conceding. I'm not conceding to your point.
Let me finish the question.
How y'all gonna change the definition? You just admitted
we didn't change the definition. We didn't change the definition because we didn't because that's why I brought up. If you were paying attention, hold on, because you cut me off. Because you cut me off.
I'm listening to what you're saying
because she cut me off. No, you're not. You're listening to respond, which is typical. Anyways, what I was saying is that if there's two definitions, and the premise of the conversation about legacy was to have a general conversation, then they will both include the law definition, which would pigeonhole it to the law definition according to elevated mind healers point would apply to her situation. It would apply to her situation. So we agreed at that point. So then we started talking about the nuances of that first law definition, because the original premise of the conversation was based on a general understanding of legacy. So if we're having a general understanding of legacy, and we're talking about both the law, if we're talking generally, we're going to speak about the law and the English definition.
Glow. Answer this, Glow. Is there more than one definition to the word legacy?
Yes.
No, nigga. No.
No. He's right. It is. So if there's
she just what I'm saying. I'll be peeping. I'll peep.
Listen,
game.
Wait.
Cool.
No, wait. Hold on. Let me finish. I agree with you. So if there's more than one definition to legacy, did I stay on at least one of those definitions of legacy according to elevated mind healers chat?
Yes, and I agree with you.
Stop. So if I stayed on at least one of those definitions, according to elevated mind healers chat, there was no possible way in hell that I could move the goalpost, because
you move.
No, there was no possible way I could move the goalpost, because we're still dealing with at least one of the definitions of legacy. You guys see, hold on, let me finish. See, you guys be using these.
I got you.
No, you don't. You've been lost a long time ago. You're
I'm gonna tell you why. You just proved my assertion that you pigeonholed the definition of legacy from the original context of the conversation, which was the generalization of legacy.
Go ahead, Fanny.
You did move the goalposts. You proved my assertion.
Because what we
You
was
proved
going
my
based
assertion.
off of, what we was going based off of was that first sentence of legacy. That's what we was going based off of, right? That's what he kept talking about. So it was.
No, we were going off the first. All right.
We kept referring back to that particular definition, right? So that's what. And then so what I'm hearing from you, Glow, and I'm listening to you, it's like you are agreeing with Freezy, but you want to add more in there for you to be able to make your statement. And it's like we're not even talking about that part per se.
No, yes, we are, because we're talking about the nuance of the definition. That's exactly why he used the word in the definition will. That's why he used the word that's why he used the word will in his definition, which goes back to Hot Sauce's point when he was trying to say that every word used in that definition isn't a synonym. So you have to talk about the nuance if we're going to talk about the totality of the conversation.
Right.
This is what this is why I said that.
But wait, did I correct
But
Hot
I
Sauce?
just disproved our point. I just disproved our point.
Glow. Did I correct Hot Sauce and let him know I never called it a synonym? Did I say that?
No, yeah, but I was telling you did. But what I was saying is that you're inferring from the way that you're from the basis of what you're saying.
It's not from the basis.
We have to infer that you think that
now you're pigeonholing me.
We have to infer.
No, now you're pigeonholing me. That's what you're doing.
It's cool, bro. It's cool, bro. I'm not gonna win. I'm not gonna win. It's cool. Hold on. You right. I can see. I can see. No. I'm not conceding. I'm not conceding because I think that I'm right. Because I think that I'm wrong. Excuse me. I'm conceding because I don't think that we're gonna agree on the. We're not gonna agree on like how. We're not gonna agree on the totality of the conversation.
Coach told me.
We gotta calm it down.
Don't thought. Listen. Go ahead. I'm gonna let Trey go. Then I'm gonna let Hassa. Go ahead, Trey. Go ahead. He had his hand up. Go ahead.
All right. So this is where the whole conversation is getting crazy to me, right? So technically there are two definitions, right? But if you go down to the second definition, right, and this is why I agree with Fanny when she said it's basically only one definition, right? If you go down to the second definition, it says anything. The first word on there is anything. The first word on there is anything. That's the first word on it. So hold on, wait. So let's get this in your head. Let's get this in your head. Anything means anything and everything. That's what anything means. You know what I'm saying? Anything means anything. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you feel me? So if you bring up the definition,
but you proved my point. This is why I talked about this is exactly what I meant, is that the will is speaking very closely, or is exactly speaking to the tangibles. When we were speaking about legacy in the first part of this whole live stream, when we were talking about legacy, we were speaking generally, which means to include the intangible. So when she brought up the point that when Elevated Mind Healer got her message pinned that she was a part of her a part of the will, we have to pay attention to the will, right? We have to pay attention that she used the word will. Now, will is in the definition of legacy. So our whole point was the nuance in the definition of legacy is, one, that it's a law definition, and two, that legacy, a will does not mean that it's the total legacy. The nuance is that we're saying a will is a part of a legacy. When I said that you were moving the goalpost, said that you were moving the goalpost, the original topic of the video was about the general definition. So when we had an open discussion, now when she got her message pinned to the top, you had to pigeonhole, you forcefully had to pigeonhole the definition because she used legacy in the context of law.
Right. So okay. So
that's what I'm saying. Right, so if we're gonna have a full definition,
hold on. Wait. See, And I like to you notice every time you talk, I don't interrupt you. I let you get your full thought out.
You do. I apologize. I just get excited because I be knowing I'm right. I just be knowing I'm right. I don't be trying to disrespect you.
Well, this is the thing. This is the thing. It's not about being right. It's about actually just telling the truth. And the truth is, on this definition,
I'm right about the truth.
And no, you're not. It's not about being right. That's
where we disagree.
This is where these conversations go left because you're so hung up on being right and you're actually ignoring what's right in front of you. It's a reason why it's a reason why I'm keeping this definition up. It's a reason why it's a reason why I keep it up right in front of you. So, cause I'm praying and hoping that you actually take a good look at it. Because if you if you actually stare at it for like 10 seconds,
bro, you retarded.
If you stare at it for 10 seconds and just get out of your own.
Can I say something?
Listen, hold on, hot sauce. If both of y'all stare at it for like 10 seconds and get out of your own need to be right? Right here, this is actually a definition of legacy. From Merriam's dictionary. Hold on, hot sauce. From Merriam's dictionary. Freezer didn't write this. Glow didn't write this. Hot sauce didn't write this. Fanny P didn't write this. But that's why context is important. Trey didn't write this.
That's why law.
Drip didn't write this.
That's why it says law.
Okay,
that's why it says law. We have to understand the context.
Wait. So,
can I reply? Because I mean, Trey.
You can reply right after I'm done. So, what I'm telling you is this, and what I'm showing you in this definition of legacy, I didn't even know we had to go through the mechanics of how a definition works. But you know what? Let's just go ahead. Let's go back to elementary school. This is the definition of legacy. And in a definition, it has multiple definitions. Let's establish that. I didn't think we had to go there, but let's just go ahead and go there. So the first definition of this word legacy is a law definition. I didn't make it that. You didn't make it. No, this is just how it is. It's a law definition. And in this law definition, it says a gift of property. Right? A gift of property. This is and it goes on to stipulate what it means by a gift of property. Not it's that it's a part of a gift of property. No, it stipulate what it means as a gift of property. And it goes on to stipulate especially, right? Because there's other things that can be a gift of property other than what is stated. But the reason why it says especially is because it wants you to understand that especially personal property, such as money, by will, right? So it's saying money by will, especially, right? So anything, what can be a personal property? Anything that you own, right? Anything that you own can be gifted, right? And if it can be gifted, what would it be considered, Glow? According to this definition.
And a definition of anything is
by the legal definition, it can be considered a legacy, point blank, period.
Okay.
Like, you know, I agree with you on that. I agree with you multiple times on that.
No, you didn't. But okay, so
I did. Rewind the tape.
No, you did.
Multiple times. See?
Hold on,
multiple times. Rewind the tape. I can't wait till you rewind the tape.
Okay,
and I hope you remember this part right here.
So now that we're on common ground,
we've been on common ground concerning that.
Okay, now that we're on common ground.
Let him cook.
Right? According to Elevated Mind Healers chat.
Can I?
No, no, hot sauce. No,
yes.
You can't. No,
yes,
you can't.
I'm gonna answer according to the already got it.
Stop.
I'm leaving.
Stop. No, hot sauce. No.
I'm leaving. No, I gotta go. I have something to do. So I wanted to get my last point, but
no, you can wait till I'm done.
All right, then I'll just text you on the next one. All right, y'all take care. Peace.
Okay, hot sauce. Love you. So listen. So according to this definition, if a gift of property is considered a legacy, and me and you agree on that, and if Elevated Mind Healer's stepfather owned a piece of property that he's handing down to her, does that mean he will be handing down a legacy, a piece of legacy?
Yes. 100% by the law definition, yes. By the first definition, yes.
So if she possesses it after he dies, will she be carrying on that legacy?
Strictly by the law definition, yes.
That's a lie. Even by the second definition.
The thing is that I've already agreed to this, but you all are trying to make it. See, you think that my point originally was his point, and it wasn't. When I had a totally encompassing point, you all rejected the nuance and generalized it to me saying yes to that specific part of the definition. So when you all pigeonholed it to that specific, I've already conceded, not even conceded, because I've already agreed. I never said that you were wrong in terms of the legal definition. I never said that you were wrong. When I was talking about legacy in context of the full conversation that we're having, the whole premise of this video, that means that it both includes the legal definition and the English definition, which is why I brought up the fact, this is why I brought up the fact of nuance in the terms that we're using when you say will. Will is referring, I'm sorry for the lights. I don't know what just happened. I got you in a second. But will is a part of the legal definition. But when we're speaking totally in the full context of this conversation, when we talk about legacy, we're talking about things that are intangible and tangible. So when I was right in saying that you pigeonhole my argument to fit the narrative, to fit your assertion. Yeah, I was right about that. What we disagree on.
No, did it?
I was right.
What was the original question? So, but you just admitted
I'm
that.
I'm not about to argue with you. I'm not gonna lie.
No, hold on. You get
right.
to speak. No, don't do that, because you let everybody listen to your ass, so you listen to me. So
yeah, okay. I don't have to. It's a choice, but you can make your point. You can make your point.
I'm not trying to make.
You
know how we talk about
all I was just trying to say was you just admitted that you had added another point to a point that he was trying to make.
No, I didn't. I didn't. Because what I said is that the full context.
What you just said.
No. What I told you.
Hold on, Glo.
It's cool.
Wait. Let her finish. Let her finish.
Let her finish.
I want. You must have had a lot of sisters. Look.
Nah, don't go there. Go ahead.
Nah. Here comes the feminization. It's always in their tool bag. That's how you. No, yes, it is. She wasn't playing. It's disguised as a joke, but she wasn't playing. She meant that. I know that. You can't play me. I'm not stupid. I be knowing.
Bro.
I don't, bro. Look, listen. All I'm just saying is you just admitted that you added more to what he was just trying to say based on that comment she made.
I really didn't. I really didn't, because that's my original. That's why I said that my original assertion was that the full full context is talking about legacy in a general standpoint, which is the whole topic of this video. So if we're talking about legacy from the general standpoint, that means that both the first legal definition works and the English definition. So I didn't because it was already speaking to the original point of the discussion. That's my point. We pigeonholed it to fit this assertion right now, which further affirms my point that he was pigeonholing the conversation of legacy to the legal definition. And you all don't see that. You all can't seem to see that.
Fanny, wait, Fanny, let me do this. So, is there more than one definition of legacy?
Yes, we agreed on that.
So if we deal with the first definition of legacy, are we still in context of legacy?
Yes.
No Cap-tivity.
See how simple that
I agree with you on that.
I'm saying, no.
But I mean, I just
hold on. Wait, Glow. So that means everything you just said was for nothing.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't because.
I'm gonna tell you
no,
why.
it wasn't. You all can't see.
Glow.
You're still.
I'm
You're
gonna
still
tell you why.
You're pigeonholing the
Hold on, Glow.
perspective.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because if I was still in context of legacy, there was no way I could move the goalposts.
Yes, there is, because you were speaking to one part of the definition, which was the nuance in my point.
Is that
that
a
was
part
my
of
whole point?
Is that a part? Wait,
the reason.
hold on. Wait, Glow. Was that a part of the word? Was that a part of the definition legacy, or did I go to a whole?
That was one
definition?
of the definitions of legacies. Yes.
Did I go
but you
to?
still, in a sense, moved the goalposts because
Glow,
our first original premise of the video was general legacy.
Glow. Slow down. Do you know what moving the goalpost is? Cause see,
I do.
I think we be using these terminologies and we just use them loosely and we don't really know what we saying.
No, I know exactly what I'm saying. I think that you're moving the goalposts. I think that we're still
Glow moving. If I was moving the goalposts, I wouldn't even be talking about legacy. Period.
I disagree. See, no. Now that's like that's mischaracterizing the whole thing. Like now it's just completely out of the realm of legacy.
Do you know what
we're talking about?
Do you know what moving the goalpost
yes, I know
is?
what.
Okay,
I know
hold
what.
on.
I know what moving the goal.
Let me put it to you like this.
Hold on.
This the goalpost. Hold on. This the goalpost. This is the I'm finna show you the origin of this concept. This the goalpost. They trying to kick. You need to kick the ball. We need to keep the ball within the frame of the two posts. If I move the goalpost, it's way over here. But
it doesn't have to be way over. You can move the goalpost slightly. Like you. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that you completely mischaracterized.
Glow, just chill, Glow. This the whole goalpost. Is this legacy? Is this the legacy goalpost?
Yes, that's like we're talking about legacy.
Okay,
yes.
Within the frame of this goalpost is the law definition still in the frame of this goalpost?
Yes.
I didn't move the goalpost.
No Cap-tivity.
No, I
didn't move the goalpost.
Yes, you did, because you pigeonholed because the first, because this is.
Glow,
let me tell you my point. I'm about to repeat myself. I'm not. No. I'm telling you, because what I'm telling you is that first, originally, the whole. So if it fits in the whole definition of legacy, right? And our original conversation was generally about legacy, right? So starting from like minute 1 of this video, we were generally speaking about legacy, right? So if we were generally speaking about legacy, we're both on the playing ground of legal and English definition of legacy, right? So when she spoke to her point about, when she started speaking about her will being about legacy, then we pigeonholed it to just being about the law definition. No, wait. Because this is what I'm making a great point. No, be quiet, please, while I'm talking, because I'm making my point. What I'm telling you is that we were generally speaking about legacy. When Elevated Mind Healer brought up that she was in her will, she was in the will of her stepfather, we pigeonhole. We now move the goalposts from generally being both about the intangibles and the tangibles to just being about the tangibles. So my assertion that you moved the goalpost, you didn't move it completely, but you did slightly shift the goalpost to fit the definition of
Trey.
your assertion that the legal definition is.
Before you go, Trey, was my question about the generalized definition, the generalized concept of legacy, or was my question specifically about?
No.
Hold on. Was my question about the generalized concept of legacy, or was my question about elevated elevated mind healers chat.
You're proving my point. Yes, it was about elevated mind heal.
Glow,
So that means that you pigeonhole.
Glow,
that
please.
means that you pigeonholed the first definition.
Glow. No, it doesn't, Glow. Just follow me, Glow. Was my initial question how we started going down this path? Was my initial question to Hot Sauce about a generalized concept of legacy, or was it about elevated mind healers chat?
It was about elevated mind healers chat.
Okay, so if that's the case, the guy that initiated the question cannot pigeonhole shit. The only people that can pigeonhole something is the people that tries to answer the question subsequently.
I disagree with you.
Oh,
I don't think that that's true.
Because
I'm gonna tell you, and I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you said you originally already said the. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead and land your plane.
All right, so let me tell you how this first of all, let me tell you how this question came up, right? Because the question before this question, right? And this is what a lot of people
before you go trade, King in the chat, King in the chat, I just wanted to say this. Bro, I would never try to call you out, put you on the spot. We don't operate like that over. I really wanted you to join the discussion. I wanted you to feel comfortable to come up and join the discussion because, you know, if you have opinions on this, we stay respectful over here. As you can see, we ain't disrespecting nobody. We ain't cussing each other. So I just wanted to let you know I wasn't being funny when I asked you to join. I don't know why you felt like I was being funny. You had your opinions in the chat. You know, okay. He said, I know, bro, good looking. Okay, yeah, I just wanted you to know that because we don't operate like that over here. Go ahead, Trey. I'm sorry.
All right. So the original question the question stemmed from a question that was sort of like this: would you be able to carry on? Would your stepson, would your stepchild, or would your stepchildren be able to carry on your legacy? Then we started talking about it. Then he brought up the definition. Then that came up, and that's how we started talking about it. So it was like we never moved the goalpost nowhere. The goalpost was always at the same part because what we was doing was, because he asked a generalized question like that, and then she asked a specific question that had to do with the definition. Then he put it into a definition. So now it's not moving the goalpost. The goalpost was always where it was at. You feel what I'm saying? It's just a different question within the goalpost. That's all that was.
I disagree. That's why I specified pigeonholing. That's why I specified pigeonholing. But it's cool. Like, we can just agree to disagree. Like, like this. I rock with you, Freezy, bro. I love you, bro. Like, I think that you're intelligent. I think a lot of people who join these panels are intelligent. We could just agree to disagree because I'm standing on what I said. Like, I think that everything what I said is relevant and right.
It's good conversation.
I think I'm right.
So I respect everybody's concept, and I just want everybody to opinion, and I just want everybody to notice one thing. Anytime you talk, I let you. Did you notice I let you talk?
You did, and I apologize for cutting you off.
It's not about you. It's not about you.
Excitement.
It's not
but
about
it's out of respect for you. I have to say that because like you are very respectful when people are giving their points, and I'm still learning to control myself when I get excited because I do get excited about having intellectual discussions because I don't usually have these.
Right. I get it. I get it. So this is the thing.
My medicine is some butt. My medicine is some butt, and I need that shit. You feel what I'm saying? I need some butt.
We didn't went down another rabbit hole.
Right. So what I was trying to say is that that's what I was trying to tell Hot Sauce. Yeah, Hot Sauce needed to get his point in, but no, I need to get my point in because I was dealing with Glow, and what Hot Sauce had been doing the whole time. But he was trying to get Hot Sauce. I mean, he was trying to get Glow to tag him in, and I didn't want Glow to tag Hot Sauce in. We all grown, and Glow actually does a good job. He did a good job with, staying in the paint and trying to drive his point home. He just didn't actually drive his point home. You know.
Okay, we can agree to disagree. We can agree to disagree, bro.
Yeah. So, but I didn't know that this last segment was going to go this long. I'm so happy that Fanny stayed to the end. This was an excellent show. It got, and I do want to say this. And shout out to Diamond Rose for coming through too towards the end. But I want to say this right here. I want to again acknowledge Fanny, what she shared with the No Cap crew, and I want to acknowledge Drip, what he shared with the No Cap crew. Both of those brother and sister, I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you so much. This is what this platform is about, and it just makes me happy when people feel comfortable doing it, because it lets me know it's a safe space.
Told you, brother,
the way this platform is set up, you can't just share anything on any platform. You understand what I'm saying? And I know some of y'all done been on certain platforms, but tonight proved what kind of space this is, the No Cap crew. We got love for one another and we respect one another. And so this was monumental. This is a staple show. This is one for the books.
No cap.
Because everybody that was watching understand how we get down over here. You feel what I'm saying?
I appreciate the chat for respecting this shit too. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was real.
No,
that's a fact. Oh, look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. What you gotta say, nigga?
I want to come back real quick because I have a break.
Your ass ain't have to go nowhere. Yo, hold on. I'm gonna tell y'all about hot sauce. Now I'm a dog now.
This sounds crazy.
Let me tell you about hot sauce. He just hot sauce be doing just bullshit. Talking about let me go because I got to go. See how his nigga came back? Go ahead, hot sauce.
No, man. I'm just saying because I'm really in the middle of something. But yo, all I'm gonna say is this, man. I'm ashamed of each and every one of y'all niggas. Right?
Except for me. Hey, hold on. Except for me, nigga. Hey, no, don't include me with that shit.
Except for Glow. But at the end of the day, Fanny, man, I thought you were my dog, man. You just stabbed a nigga in the back.
Bro, I'm saying.
Bro, y'all mess with me, but then y'all don't. I don't know what the hell.
Hey, Fanny, I'm with you, Fanny. We here, Fanny. We here.
You are you are right sometimes. I'll just say that. You are right sometimes.
You just shake the nigga in the kidney, man. I thought we were cool. You just shake in the kidney. Right? But it's all good. It's all good. Because y'all know I never agreed to will, meaning, legacy, and you know that. And y'all trying to give me some goddamn gotcha moment. But anyway.
You listen, you agreed, but then you didn't agree. I don't know. You did some crazy shit one time.
I ain't agreeing to shit. From now on, I ain't agreeing to shit. Whenever you ask me, the answer is no. Right? I ain't agreeing to shit. And if everybody says yes now, just know I'm going to say no. And when y'all say no, I'm going to say yes. I ain't agreeing to shit no more.
I will say, I will classify this as kind of like a debate. It was a friendly debate. Well, I'm gonna tell you something, how so. If y'all had Freezy on this legacy debate team, I would have made us win. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, we would have won.
Man, we would have won.
No Cap-tivity.
Anyway, I just want to say this, man. When it comes to like the children and shit like that, man, all children are valuable. All children definitely are a blessing. But lack of children, I'm just gonna leave it there because I don't want to really. I know it was a really sensitive topic, man. But at the end of it, because I don't have children. I really want children too, right? So I'm, you know what I mean? If I'm not having children by next year, this bitch is out my house. Let y'all know. So
damn.
What?
So,
what the? Man,
stop it, dog.
Talk your fucking shit, big dog. Let them know. Let them know how you running shit in that motherfucker, bro. Let them know how you running shit in that motherfucker, bro. Yeah, we need more of that. We love that.
You've been trying.
Fuck is you talking about?
Trying, though,
we love that shit.
How
So
sauce you
so
been
so
trying
Fanny,
though?
Fanny, you know what? Under current review, I can't talk to you no more. Under current review and the way you
Bro,
move,
for real.
God damn.
I can't talk to you no more.
Undercurrent review is crazy.
No, hot
Upon
sauce y'all
current
been
review,
Oh
trying.
my Jesus.
Hot sauce y'all
I
been
can't,
trying though.
Fanny, I cannot answer any of your questions. So
Oh my
I'm
god. Okay. Okay,
He
bye.
treat you like the bully.
Man, shout out to E Money.
because this is Franny. She
Super
be all nice.
chat.
Go ahead, hot sauce. My bad. Go ahead, hot
Franny
sauce.
gonna be all nice and sweet and shit. You turn your back, your fucking kidneys bleeding out.
Because I don't
So
agree with you don't mean I'm not down with everybody. That's not right. You can't make me agree
okay,
with
I
you.
can't.
listen. I'll put you like
Yeah,
this.
nah.
Philadelphia love is like this. If you from Philly, no matter what you say in public, if you my dog, I'm gonna stick with you. Later on, I'm gonna text you, yo, you went on some bullshit.
Oh, some
But in the
bullshit.
midst,
Oh, fuck.
in the midst of battle, you know, I'm gonna agree with you. If you, Fanny, if you would have said the sky was green, I would have agreed with you, and I would have fought tooth and nail with you. But now,
Oh my god. That's crazy. We got
I wouldn't.
He a traitor.
I wouldn't. I ain't
closest
He a
gonna lie
traitor,
friends.
bro.
to you.
Everybody, he a traitor.
Friends are closer when they agree and disagree. You can't always agree with your friend. That does not mean
No, that's some
that
bullshit.
That's
That's
not
some
your
bullshit.
friend.
She tripping.
That's not your friend if you always agreeing. That's not your friend.
it's
I
a
can
friend.
promise you that.
Exactly.
Y'all get no, no,
Exactly.
no. I'm not about to sit up here. See, that's what I'm saying. That's that contentious woman shit. You know what I'm
What,
saying?
Glow? You
That's the
always
shit that
coming up with
motherfuckers
some
be
shit.
talking about.
Glow, you
That's the
always
shit
No,
they
coming
be
up
bro,
with
talking
for
some
about.
real.
shit,
You
bro.
know what I'm
No, bro,
saying?
for real though. If you
Women
up, bro,
love
I'm
women.
trying to tell
That's
you,
what it
bro.
is, bro.
We be getting in each other's
you're
ass
missing
when
my
we
point.
run.
I never said that we can never disagree. I just said when we in public and you're rolling with me, I'm gonna roll with you, right?
Y'all
Whatever
not even on
you might
camera.
do something I might disagree with, but I'm gonna roll with you in the moment. That's all I'm saying. Later on, I'm gonna
I
say, yo, that was
did.
some
I
bullshit.
know, cause like when you said something about the particular way with the lineage and stuff, I said that what you're saying we understand, but it was a foundation before that. I never disagree with you. I
Definition.
was
You
just stating
shake
that
me on
we
the
was on
definition.
one part of the statement, and you
You shake
extended
me on
it
the
by
definition.
adding that. That's what I was saying.
You shanked me on the definition question. You shanked me
Oh
there.
man.
Oh
He
man,
said
you
shanked.
just mad. You so used to
No captivity.
no,
He
hot
broke
sauce.
me.
One thing I
Then
be
said
noticing about
shanked.
you, hot sauce. One thing I noticed about you, when a woman is willing to go back to back, cause you win everything. I bet you win everything outside of these conversations. But one thing about me, I
I'm a
love to be a
winner.
part of that. No, no, no. One thing about me, the men like you, oh, that shit is lit for me because I know for a fact you just want somebody to have a conversation. This is exciting for you
It's
because
not.
nobody
It's
really do
not.
that
See,
shit.
that's what I'm saying. It's really
See, shut
exciting.
up,
Hot sauce. Just
Glow.
know I
Shut
get.
up, Glow.
Bro. Hot
Glow, be
sauce. Just
quiet.
hey,
Be
hot sauce.
quiet,
Hey, hot
Glow.
sauce.
I'm
We
not gonna tell
brothers,
you to
bro.
shut
I
up.
got you,
I'm not.
bro.
I
I
didn't
got you,
mean
bro.
to. Hold
You
on,
my brother,
Glow.
bro.
Glow, why you always interrupt me? I didn't mean to tell you shut up. Just be quiet though. And
I like that
so
shit. I like that shit.
no,
Man,
and
fuck that nigga.
all I'm
So
saying is
he said,
hot sauce. One thing I noticed, every time you talk about your accolades and stuff, I'm like, man, I bet he just wants somebody to have a real convo like this with. This stuff excites you. I know you don't have these normal
Nah, it's a
conversations with people
sport.
all
It's a
the time.
sport. It's a sport for hot sauce. It's a sport.
Well, no,
That's what
Yeah,
I'm
I.
saying.
nigga,
And
It's a
then
sport for
don't
me
let it be
and
a
hot
woman.
sauce.
Don't let it be a woman doing that shit. Oh, he
Cause
gonna
she
he
she ain't
ready.
got no place. She
hold on,
ain't
hold
got
on,
no
hold on.
fucking place. She
Pause,
ain't got
pause,
no
pause,
fucking place. Let's talk
Hold on,
about
before
that.
before you answer hot sauce, hold on.
Super chat.
Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir with his $5 super cap. Hassan said, Freezy, have a great show. Salute to the panel and chat. Allah Akbar!
No captivity.
Go ahead, hot
So
sauce.
hold on. I want to say this real quick. So first of all, I do not mind an intelligent woman. My woman graduated from Oxford. I am not on that women can't tell me shit stuff.
No, I
I'm
didn't
that's
say
not
that.
me, right?
I
So
didn't say
so
that.
he
my
didn't say
point.
that.
Oh, okay,
I
okay,
didn't say
okay,
that.
okay. Then I just wanna make it clear. Then okay, you didn't
See,
say
look,
yes. You
look
did
at you
not say
jumping
that.
to
I
conclusions, man. That's that
want to
time
make it
difference.
clear.
That's the time
Right?
difference in ages
But
of the states.
as far as debate and stuff like that goes, I don't mind debating. But at the end of the day, and I keep telling y'all niggas, like I'm a winner. I don't lose at debate. I have
Big winner.
You just lost.
Point,
We wiped the
man.
floor with your ass.
Talk your fucking shit, hot sauce. We don't lose. We taking no L's, nigga. We
This
taking
one,
light
right?
All I'm
L's,
saying,
nigga.
Sauce, is that it's exciting for you, and I don't think that a lot of women debate you.
No one
And
I
they
don't
debates me,
know.
right?
shouldn't, cause they
Hold
shouldn't,
on.
cause they shouldn't,
But yeah, I mean,
cause they
I just
fucking
find
shouldn't.
Fanny P, you better
crazy.
stop
Like
it.
sometimes when I'm on this channel, I find it crazy that the things we get in a debate about, we get, like it's crazy. I just find it crazy because I mean,
Cause
I understand.
because she doesn't really believe what she be talking about. That's at her core. She don't believe
Whatever,
that shit,
Glow.
bro.
Glow, you want
That's why she get those responses. That's
Glow.
why
You
it be
want me to
wishy washy.
Hold on,
Glow,
That's
because
Glow,
I'm
it's
telling you
crazy.
what it is.
Hold
Glow.
on.
You
I
want me
just
to believe in
I don't
you.
want
Glow,
to kick up
Glow.
on
You just
this
want
yet.
me to believe in you. You want me to be all for you,
I
even when
don't.
I'm
I don't
not.
give a. I don't
No
give a fuck
I
about what
captivity.
you believe. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck
Let me
about
say
what
two
you
things.
believe in. If you're
Let me
not
say two
fucking me, I
things.
don't give a fuck about you
Hey,
believing in me and shit. I
hey,
can give a
Hold
Whatever,
on,
fuck.
listen,
Glow.
chill.
Fanny is hilarious. Fanny is.
Well, I just want to say two things. So
You see
number
how
one,
he be? You
I'm
say
not trying
one
to keep
thing to
you on the
Glow, Glow
internet.
be routed up quick. He just
Hold
want
on,
Cause
hold on.
me.
I
that's
just
my boy.
want to
That's
say,
my boy.
hold on.
We like one of the only people that understand each other on these panels consistently. If we gonna keep it a stack.
So
Big
So
stack.
I'm just gonna say these 2 points, and please just let me say these 2 points, and I'm not trying to rehash, but I just want to say 2 points, right? Sometimes I get a little bit shocked that where we have these conversations because Freezy, when Glow said you implied, and you said I didn't say that. Well, that's the definition of implied, my boy. Something that is understood but not uttered. Right?
Hold on. I didn't hear what you said because I was laughing. What did you say now?
When Glow said you implied something, and then you said I didn't say it. But Glow
no,
was right.
we never had that discussion. Yeah, we
No,
never
hear
had
me
that.
out. He did say you implied something. You said no, I never said it. But implied means something that is understood but not uttered, meaning that not spoken out. So he wasn't wrong. But we had to go back and forth, right? And so sometimes I'm thinking like, wow, this is crazy. And second thing, even though Glow will be but he will be, man, he's my nigga. He's quick on the trigger. But at the end of the day, this is a single 27, 28-year-old man. If I'm a single woman, I would be trying to break my neck to get to that man.
Yeah, she. You see how she doing all that arguing shit? I'm not doing none of that. We not
What?
arguing about
Cap?
shit. Everything the fuck
You
I say is
arguing
right.
everything.
Point blank. Period.
Freezy.
But no,
Point blank.
that's what I
Period.
was gonna
Everything
That's
the
say.
not
fuck
a
I
way of
say
living.
is right.
That's not a way of
What the
living.
fuck is you
That's
talking
not a
about?
way of
Hold
living.
on,
And
wait,
say
y'all,
I ain't want.
wait,
Hold on,
Glow. I mean,
Freezy.
drip. What did
On
you
a,
say, drip?
on a positive note, we got 111 likes, gang.
Oh man,
Okay.
shout out to all the likes, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to all the likes, man. That means
Yeah.
that's a direct indication that a lot of people like the conversation, and I appreciate everybody that contributed to the conversation. But I do want to say this to Hot Sauce. Me and Glow never had a discussion about implication at all.
You did.
No, we
Okay,
didn't.
okay,
I did.
okay.
Yeah.
No,
That's
no,
why. That's why I said
we
what I
never
said.
talked about implied. We never argued about
Okay,
the word implied
Freezy,
ever.
okay, Freezy, you're right. You're right, Freezy. Okay, you're right.
I'm serious. Run the tape back. I got $100.
Okay, no problem.
So what I said was is that like through your definition when Hot Sauce was talking about that you're using the words in the definition to
He said
as a synonym, and you
synonym.
said right you're using the words as a synonym to the whole overall word of legacy. What I was saying is that even though that you said that you weren't using it as a synonym, you can imply from the premise of your argument that's what you're doing. So you didn't have to say it for it to be true. That the
Okay,
assertion
but
that I made was true.
the argument was about whether I said the word synonym and what is a synonym.
Well, that's why he used the
No, the
word
argument. No, that's the
implied.
difference.
The word implied.
The argument was about how you were using the words in the definition
And
to
that's why he said
validate
the
your
word
perspective on the word
And
legacy.
what I was trying to tell both of y'all, since y'all trying to drive this bullshit home, this is not a synonym. It's a part of the definition.
Freezy, listen to me.
Oh my
Freezy,
God,
listen.
right.
You have to drive that bitch home in
Listen to
reverse.
me, Freezy. Hear me out.
He put that
When
motherfucker.
Glow-
We gonna revisit
Freezy,
this.
when Glow said the word implied,
Yeah.
it's already understood that you did not say the word synonym. As soon as he said the word implied, we all understood that you did not say the word.
What I will do is I don't remember arguing about imply, but if he did say imply, I just don't remember, right? I could be wrong, right? But the point I'm trying to make is either way, a gift of property is not a synonym. Would you agree with that, hot sauce?
Listen, I just told y'all whatever y'all ask.
See, y'all can't answer my question, but I can answer. All I can say, yes, I concede.
No captivity.
No, I'll ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Will is not a synonym for legacy, but property and money is. There you go.
No, it's not. Okay, but listen, anybody, let's do our last words. And hot sauce, since you gotta go all the time, go ahead and give your last word. So you can go. Give your last word so you can go again. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, hell no. Hold on. These bad boys say these poor young dudes are lost. Oh my God.
No, go ahead. Hold on. Give me like 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes.
Okay. You know what? I'm gonna do ladies first. Fanny, what's your last words about tonight's discussion? What you thought about tonight's discussion?
Well, first of all, I just want to say to hot sauce, stop trying to make it seem like glow this person, glow that person. Leave me the fuck alone about that shit. First of all, and then second of all, I think tonight was really good on my end. I think some of the stuff I said, I never told men before. It was always like conversation we have with like women, like that's conversations we always have. But like me saying it to y'all really helped me just grasp everything that I was feeling. So I appreciate this space, and also I just want to give a shout out just y'all being able to debate without using curse words and stuff like that. That means that like y'all really are intelligent because it could get rowdy real quick.
No captivity.
But yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm tired, so I'm gonna talk to you guys later.
Thank you, Fanny. Thank you. Y'all put all the sisters put the fans in the chat. Represent. Let's get it.
She part of the twerk team.
Trey, man, what's your final thoughts on tonight's show, bro?
Man, the show was dope. If I can give any advice, my advice would be to glow and hot sauce. You feel what I'm saying? Because I was the same way.
But I'll listen.
No. I was the same way for a long time, for real. Like when you get hyped about a conversation,
we not the same.
Hold on, Glow.
Glow. Come on.
My bad. I was about to say, so when y'all get, you feel what I'm saying, in the heated conversation and the debate, y'all quick to cut people off. No, don't do that. Let them get their points out. And I know it's hard because I be really talking about sports. I'm a big Eagles fan, bro. I'm probably the biggest Eagles fan bro. When me and Cowboys fans get to talking, it be getting crazy. Like we be talking so loud we can't even hear each other. So it's like you got to learn how to literally let somebody get there, even if you don't like it. You got to learn how to sit there and listen to it. Man, listen, I be making facial expressions. I be doing all types of shit just to not say nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. So that's my advice for real. Just find something to do so you don't cut the next person off. Because when you on the internet, you gotta think about it. We only working with one mic. You feel what I'm saying? That's my advice to y'all. You feel what I'm saying? And you feel me? I appreciate you, Freezy. You already know. You feel me? My man Drip, he be coming with the drip all the time. You feel me? I know it was an emotional night, brother, but you feel what I'm saying? Hey, look. You feel me? When we back on here, I need that knowledge, baby. I need that knowledge. Cause you are that's Uncle Drip right there. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? That's Uncle Drip right there.
Damn. Appreciate you, Trey. We go.
Man, shout out to Trey, man, in the building. Sir. Appreciate you, Trey.
No captivity.
Trey, I'm gonna drop you down, man, and I see you on the next show, man, up here, bro.
Yes.
Let's see.
I'm back if you want me to be next, or if you don't.
Hell no, get your.
Yeah. Cause Drip, you going on? You going on tonight too, Drip?
I guess yeah. I need to clear my mind, so yeah.
Okay.
What is your? Put your link in so I can subscribe to you.
Now see, that's a problem right there. I've been knowing you how long on this goddamn panel. You ain't subscribed to Drip. See,
I'm gonna do it right now.
Yeah, they hang out too. They be hanging out after hours too, hot sauce, just in case you want, you know.
Like everybody did. I'm talking. Oh, Freeze! I wanted to tell you just on some being petty type shit, and I'm putting it in front of the world.
Yeah.
Randy B came on the panel and was on the panel, gang. I'm talking about
Randy.
Man, look, stop playing with Drip. I'm talking about what, bro? The funniest shit ever.
Mm-hmm. See in there cutting
but
up.
You know,
Cutting
but
the
you know
fuck
what
up.
though? It be like that though. Sometimes, especially women, it just be particular panels they will go on and they won't go on, and it just seem. I think they just think you just they like you, Drip. They like you. They you know.
They love Big Drip, bro.
No, what it is, they like Glow retarded ass because he be up there with the bullshit.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, hot sauce. What's your final thoughts, man? Shout out to Jessica Octavia in the chat. Let's go, bro.
Okay. All right. I mean, no, Freezy want to go. If Drip want to go, he can go. It's cool.
No, go ahead, hot sauce. I ain't got nothing to say. No way, shit.
All right. Okay. So, shout out to Freezy. Thank you for allowing me up. So that the people can get good advice, because only from me and Glow they really do get good advice.
Oh my god.
And second, shout out to Fanny P, the silent assassin, be shaking niggas in the back. No, but at the end of the day, when it really comes down to children definitely are a blessing. But at the end of the day, I know it sucks and it's tough to hear, but only one can really carry on the name and your lineage. And for some people, lineage is very, very important. And for those of people who can't have children, my heart goes out to you. And I mean, that's really, really a really horrible thing that, unfortunately, like JT said, life is not fair, but unfortunately, some people go through that. And however you want to process that, you process it. I process it in a way that's a little bit different. And for the women who can't, and if even for some men can't, and you have to process it how you process it. But at the end of the day, I really do believe, I really do agree with Andrew Tate and the rest of them that it's not you are missing out. I wouldn't say that your life is meaningless, because you can find meaning in so many things, but you really are missing out. And everyone has failed. And for me, my personal opinion is that not having children is a failure. And every man that's able to have a child should have a child. That every man that should have a child in the confines of marriage, in the covenant of marriage. So if you're able to get married and you're able to have children, you should do it, because you're missing out. And yeah, and I will say something very, very controversial now. And if your wife, I mean, if you're not able to have children of your own as a man, science, or what is it even in the science? See what you can do. Try to do something with science. Or if you have a brother, I'm not gonna go that far. And if you are able to have children but your wife is not, and I think that's grounds for divorce. And I'll leave it there.
Shout out to Hot Sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
The blade will never die.
Also, I want to say this too. If men cannot have a child and a woman wants a child, also for her, she has rights to divorce. Both.
So Hot Sauce is fair and balanced all across the board, as y'all can see.
Right, that is like, she has right to divorce, and if your woman can't have and you can, then you have right to divorce.
Shout out to Hot Sauce. Hot Sauce, thank you, man. Every time, man. You're a brother, and we appreciate you, bro. We love you, man. Thank you for coming up each and every show, man. And I'm pretty sure it's a lot of Hot Sauce Ononi nights out there that follow you too, man. Shout out to Hot Sauce, man.
No captivity.
The crew that wants to follow me, we're called the niggas in the wilderness. We only date women who wash clothes in the rivers and don't have Instagram. Peace.
Oh God.
No captivity.
All right,
Oh God.
man. All right, the blade will never die. Glow, man, what do you think about tonight's show? Shout out to Cassandra B just came through.
No captivity.
What do you think about tonight's show, Glow?
Hey, great show. I mean, look, bro. I'm gonna go ahead and just say this. It's not a show that'd be dull. You have not. There is not one show that I've been ever since that I've been coming here. There is not one fucking show that's been dull, that hasn't been informative, that doesn't challenge perspectives, and even that sometimes changes perspectives. I want to say about kids. I'm gonna speak for me personally. I want some kids. I want some kids. So that's gonna be like all the other extra shit that I'm about to build, so they can be straight. I want both the boy and the girl, and I'm gonna cherish. I would love to have a daughter, just as much as I would love to have a son. But I would love to have a daughter, just so I could treat her like a princess. I would love that. As far as generally having kids and stuff like that, and legacy and lineage, this conversation of legacy and lineage, it is best to have a lineage, and extend it to your family. If you have a legacy that extends from that lineage, if other people benefit from that legacy, that I think that's the end goal, where your family benefits the most from your legacy, but there are also people who benefit from your legacy outside of your family, because that's just the wide-reaching impact that you've had. It is important that we keep in mind legacy, and I think that we should strive to keep on creating the best legacy that we possibly can.
Man, shout out to Glow Hardy. Yeah, Glow.
No captivity.
Yeah, Glow. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I don't want to speak too soon, but you will, if you want to catch Glow, if you're not tired of Glow Hardy tonight, if you want to see some more Glow Hardy, I think you'll be able to see Glow on the Drip Show in a little bit.
No captivity.
Let's get this
Drip,
show on
man.
the road.
Drip, what's your final thoughts, man?
Man, that the shit got sensitive. Goddamn, I ain't mean to come on there with the Mary J. not gonna cry someday, theory type shit. But I ain't gonna lie, that shit, like, bro, like, I'm gonna tell you something realer than that. Like, bro, they gave us a bear at the hospital, bro. And I swear to God, Freezy, I say this child's name every day. Like, bro, and it'd be crazy, bro, because of small little nuances, bro. Like, I'd be looking for the remote, and bro, the remote be under the bear. I'd be like,
really?
Bro, it's just crazy, bro, because it's like she looking at me. But it's like, bro, like, bro, I told her I'd never let her down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I got her for life, and any future siblings will definitely know their big sister. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, bro, like anybody who say they cursed by kids, my nigga, you out there selling pussy, or the nigga, you just a fucked up individual. Like, and it is what it is.
Facts.
So,
Man, shout out to Drip, man. Shout out to Drip, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
No captivity.
And Drip, man, I appreciate you for co-moderating the show, man. Drip been keeping stuff in line, even when I've been involved and passionate and spirited in the discussion, man. Appreciate you, Drip. You guys can't make sure you guys check out Drip. He does have the official after show for the No Cap crew. If you are a member of the No Cap crew, go over and make sure you hit that link that's in the chat that they put in the chat. It's the Drip Show. All right? And I'm going to tell you something. Man, Drip is one of the most realest dudes I know. And also, if you need information on the tech side, Drip is the way to go. I'm telling you, right? And not only that, Drip does late night reaction. So it's like a 3-in-1. You can't lose. You can't.
No captivity.
No diddy.
No diddy.
It's waiting for the thug.
But listen, man, I want to say I love both of y'all guys, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to close out the show. And I'll see y'all on the back end. Y'all know how it go.
For sure, Freezer. That's a
All right, fellas. I'll holler at y'all.
All right, man.
Yo, man. Another one. And another one. Y'all see this question right here? Not question, but see this chat by EMH. EMH, it's your fault, EMH. This chat had us go probably an extra hour and a half. Probably 2 hours. This chat right here, EMH. I appreciate you, EMH. Thank you. I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to everybody for coming. Y'all know what time it is. It's time for the benediction. I'm gonna keep it short and simple. And this, and especially this for all the believers out there, right? This is for all the believers. And this is how I feel about you, whether you have a child or not. This scripture comes to us from 1 Corinthians 7, chapter 8 verse, and it says, "To the unmarried and the widows, I say that it is good for them to remain single, as I am." So Paul was single. Paul didn't have any kids. Guess who else didn't have any kids? Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ didn't have no kids.
No captivity.
So I think what this is telling us is, whether you got kids or not, whether you have kids or not, the Most High God what he cares most about is you obeying him and honoring him and being a good servant for him. That's what God cares about the most. Now, it is a blessing to have children. It's a blessing to have children. But I don't think God is going to knock the merit points off of you if you have kids or not. I think what God cares most about is what kind of person you are, how you carry yourself, your character, and how you what you implement in society, what you leave as your legacy, meaning your conduct, what you brought to this world, whether it be positive, right? That's what God cares about. He cares about your contribution, your godly contribution to society, which is your reasonable service.
No captivity.
That's what the Most High cares the most about. Not how much money you got, not how many kids you got. He cares about your contribution to society as a representation of him. Of him. Yes. Let me see. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Shout out to the late No Cap crew. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew as a whole. Also, we got up to we almost had 100 people watching today. The platform is growing. The platform is growing. Right? And how to keep it growing, how to keep this platform growing, you can be a part of the No Cap campaign. You can be a part of the No Cap campaign by sharing anything you like about this platform to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, it don't matter. Twitter, it don't matter. And then after you share it to any one of your platforms, screenshot it. And guess what I want you to do next? Screenshot what you shared and send it to Freezy76@gmail.com. gmail.com. Right there in the chat. Freezy76@gmail.com. And I will highlight your No Cap campaign, and you will be officially a member of the No Cap campaign. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
And last but not least, I gotta give a shout out to everybody that helped the No Cap crew keep the lights on this evening. First, I want to start out by saying thank you to Boss Man, aka Christopher Mayberry. Also, I want to say thank you to T Will for his $10 cash cap. I want to say thank you to Elevated Mind Healer for her, let me see. Yeah, for her $5 cash cap. I want to say thank you to T Will again for his $5 cash cap. I want to say thank you to On Their Next Podcast for his $20 cash cap. I want to say thank you to Hassan Ta'ir for his $10 cash cap. Thank you, bro. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, I want to say thank you to Dr. Frizzle for his $3 super cap. I want to say thank you to 2 Glock Hot for his $5 super cap. I want to say thank you to JT from What We Know Podcast. Make sure y'all go subscribe for his $5 super cap. I want to say thank you again to 2 Glock Hot for his $2 super cap. I want to say thank you to Big Bad Bull for his $10 super cap. I want to say thank you again for another $2 super cap from Big Bad Bull. I want to say thank you to Big Bad Bull again for his $2 super cap. I want to say thank you to Big Bad Bull again for his $5 super cap. I want to say thank you to Big Bad Bull again for his $10 super cap. I want to say thank you to Hassan Ta'ir for his $5 super cap. I want to say thank you to Next Level for his $20 super cap. Thank you. I want to say thank you to, let me make sure. And last but not least, I want to say thank you to Jerome for being the initial sponsor of tonight's show for his $20 super cap. Yes. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
And thank you to Next Level for his $20 super cap as well.
No Cap-tivity.
That deserves a big light applause. And I want to say thank you to Genesis 1. Thank you to Genesis 1 for her $25 super thanks. This was a super thanks. Thank you, Genesis 1.
No Cap-tivity.
And if you want to know how to leave a super thanks, whenever you're watching the replay, it's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Right? The heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to Genesis 1 for being also a co-sponsor of tonight's show with her $25 super thanks. Thank you. Thank you, Genesis 1.
No Cap-tivity.
And thank you. Thank you to Batman. Thank you to Batman for being the sponsor, the official sponsor of tonight's show with his $50 super cap. Thank you. I really appreciate all of y'all. Thank you, Batman, for your $50 super cap and being the official sponsor of
No Cap-tivity.
tonight's show. Thank you, Batman. Listen, I love y'all. This was an excellent show. I didn't even think this show was going to go this long, to be honest with you. Fanny say, Freezy, did you get the E? Yes, I got your email, Fanny. I got your email. Thank you. And I started too. I made sure I starred your email. Thank you, Fanny. I got it. I got it, Fanny. I appreciate that. And I will be contacting you shortly. So, like we said before, the after party, official after party for the No Cap crew will be at the Drip Show. Let me make sure it's in the chat. Let me make sure. All you got to do is scroll up. I think it's still in the chat. The link is in the chat. Okay, Glow Hardy just put the link in the chat. If y'all see the link, that's the link. It's the Drip Show. Glow Hardy just put the link in the chat. Make sure y'all click on the link. Big Bad Bull just put a bunch of links in the chat. Make sure y'all click on that link. I'm going to give y'all a chance to click on the link and go subscribe as well. Hit that notification bell and meet us over to the Drip Show. That is the official after party. Shout out to Drill. Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to all the mods as well. All the mods, and most of all the top tier mods. Right? Shout out to Big Bad Bull. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313. Shout out to Yakar. Shout out to Miss Randy B. Right? Shout out to Elevated Mind Healer. Yes, all the top tier mods, man, that stay consistent. I really appreciate y'all. Shout out to Miss Piggy. Yes, I appreciate y'all. Shout out to Next Level for asking everybody to hit the like button in the beginning on the early side, early No Cap Crew side. Shout out to Phoenix for showing up tonight. We're going to keep our prayers. We're going to keep praying for Phoenix, Genesis 1. Make sure y'all keep Genesis 1, Phoenix, and Lady in the Vote in prayer. We love those sisters. Shout out to McColl's Wellness in Motion for being a top tier moderator, a top tier mod. Shout out to all of the top tier mods. Shout out to It Is What It Is, top tier mod, all of the top tier mods, man. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all, I really do. And most definitely shout out to Big Bad Bull, man. Top tier mods. They're not just moderators. They're top tier moderators. Also, Just J. Can't forget about my sister Just J. Another top tier moderator.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the top tier mod, man. Let's see. I think we got another cash cow. Yep, sure did. Got another cash cow. Shout out. Shout out to my brother.
Check the cash out, bitch. You so damn dumb. Check the cash out.
Shout out to my brother, Glow. Yeah, Glow.
No Cap-tivity.
Putting $5 on that light bill. He said, love you, brother. Love you too, Glow. And I mean that. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you, Glow, for your $5 cash cap, man. Thank you for keeping that light jumping, bro. Shout out to Glow, man. Y'all can catch Glow on the Drip Show in 1 second. As long as you click on that link, they hanging out. They hanging out over there at the Drip Show. And y'all know what I always tell y'all, right? You know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here. Let's go.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.